Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
And welcome to the first session of today's Paramashivoham, which is Nithyananda Yoga. Everyone, please settle down on your mats and sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra as we open the session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you have your Panchapantram and Udani ready, a cup with a spoon with some water. As you keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra, in the shape of a cow's ear, take one Udani of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmattatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above and below your lips. Then wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb together, touch your right and then your left nostril. With your ring and thumb together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. Join all the tips of the fingers together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Place your right hand over the left. Place the clasped hands on the right thigh and set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishthayam Asyam Shubhadithau Purna Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avichkaranatham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishyem.
Wash your right hand once more as we chant.
Om Apa Upasprishya.
And then place your Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way. Let us get ready for Nithyananda Yoga, which is designed for you to manifest Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, the experience that you are the divine, the ultimate Paramashiva. Prepare your physical body by authentically manifesting the asanas, the physical body postures, aligning your body to Paramashiva. Intensify your prana uptake through pranayama. Control the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of your breath in a specific way. Infuse intense prana into your system and infuse it into your nervous system, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva. Next up is mudra. As you perform certain gestures with your hands, you create energy circuits which lead the prana through your body in a specific way, awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain and aligning your intra-organs, your energy organs to Paramashiva, such as third eye, Vag, and Anandagandha. The next component is bandha. Bandhas are energy locks which you perform by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body, pumping the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, preventing it from seeping out and falling down again after it has been raised. So perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contract your perineal floor, push the Kundalini Shakti up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you pull your stomach in and up, contracting the muscles above and below your navel, leading the Kundalini Shakti even higher along your spine to the higher energy centers. And finally, the Jalandhara Bandha, as you lock your throat, tuck your chin to the chest, intensely lock your throat from the inside, prevent any Kundalini from falling down again after it has been raised. Performing all the 3 bandhas in succession or together makes Mahamudra Bandha, which is an intense technique for Kundalini awakening. As you perform the bandhas, you also align your internal organs to Paramashiva, massaging your internal organs, leading to a disease-free, healthy state. Next up is Karana, sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India. As you move your limbs, your various different body parts in synchronicity, you align your body movements to the cosmic body movements, and you bring intense awareness in every part of your body, intensifying the prana uptake as you create a subtle breathing flow. Next up is the visualization. As you visualize certain living creatures, trees, mountains, devatas, you intensely align your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought, where no thought goes astray, and you can just manifest your reality consciously. So hold the visualizations which are projected in the top right corner of the screen for all the various different asanas, and manifest the essence which is supposed to be manifested through this asana. The next component is japa, internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize that the japa is rotating around your throat in a circular motion, you cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and activate Vak Shakti, the power of speech, where you always find the right words and manifest exactly what you declare as reality just by speaking it. The next component is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scriptural references for all the asanas, the words of Mahadeva himself, creating the high energy space. As your aura is receptive during the yoga practice, listening to these powerful mantras in Sanskrit infuses intense prana into your system. The next component is weightlifting. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that weightlifting is a spiritual practice, so build your body and prepare yourself to hold the energy for a much longer time by implementing weights into the asana practice. We are going to point out in which asanas it makes sense to hold weights. So if you want to have a more intense experience and intense Kundalini awakening, just keep some weights at the side of your mat. The next component is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, the visual representation of all the gods and goddesses with the triangles, the flower petals, and the circles. It is a reflection of the macrocosmic energies, and if you focus on it intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, all the energies reflect on your being and you manifest them in your life. So be aware of the presence of the sacred Shri Yantra in the background of our acharyas. The next component is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry, which functions as a spiritual battery, holding onto spiritual energy and slowly giving it off to your body as you keep skin contact. So make sure you wear Rudraksha beads, not only during today's yoga session, but throughout your day as well, especially the Kantamala, the energized Rudraksha bead, which is to be kept at the throat center. Finally, we have Aushadha, the alchemy products, which infuse prana into your system through your skin. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. At this point, we want to request all the male bodies to remove your upper cloth. For yoga is a ritual, and in the scriptures, it is told for all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti in the 16 places over your body, as you can see with our Acharya here. With all the components covered, let us get ready for the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, the first pranayama of the sequence. Inhale deeply into your stomach, hold your breath, and focus on the fire in your navel region. Perform all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock in Mahamudra bandha, and internally chant the japa Soham again and again. Visualize it rotating around your throat.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs into Padmasana. Then join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all three bandhas, and gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of your feet extended away from the body. Hold your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगतली सम्पुटठानो.
Now extend your arms out in front. Keep leaning forward as you place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Cup your hands and place them on the ground. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने नीचौहौ वीकहूनि फणास्यो लगाजी.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend your legs forward and up, and then cross your legs into Padmasana as you lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the ground, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now stack your knees and ankles in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to the nose, and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and change the movement every once in a while.
घोड़ा बाबा पादकी आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण को वार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your hips up high, and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as an elephant.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana from the same posture. Now press one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides again and again. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of the toes and bring your hands towards your chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् अधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
We come to the first karana of the sequence. stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your knees bent. We're going to perform Arimandi throughout various karanas, so remember this one. Bring your hands to the chest, and then lift one knee up along the center of your body. Follow along with the respective hand. Make a circular motion with both the hands and the feet as you repeat this movement again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Stand on one leg and pull the other knee towards your chest as you keep your hands in Sarva Shankari Mudra with your fingers interlocked from the outside in. Engage all trivandhas. Pull your knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुवरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapitanasana. Now bend your knee, pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Engage all tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside as you kick the leg back and up. Lean forward, extend the opposite hand forward. With the hand in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest as you engage your Atibandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapitanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hold the foot with two hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
We move on to Natarajasana. Now hold the other foot. Kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with your hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Rejnakarana. As you stand in Arimandi, step the right foot behind the left with the toes down. Bring your hands to the chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. And cover your nose with your hand. Uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. You don't have muscles or tendons, just bones. So shake your body intensely. Next up is Katicinakarana. Now stand in Adimandi and cross your arms above your head with the palms facing back. Open your arms, turn to one side, return to the center, cross your arms. Repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Follow along with your breath. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up above your head. Keep your palms facing each other as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Focus on the fire in your navel region. Engage all Tribandhas and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next asana is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat if you can. Lean as low as you can. Bring your head towards the knees. Engage all three bandhas. Squeeze your core as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now bring your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position. Lock your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Tarak Shvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Place your hands next to your shoulders and lift your head up by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee up towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine and hold it on and off at the various energy centers of your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shashasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward. Exchange the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. As you raise your arms up parallel above your head, lock your stomach, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Veeravatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Push your hips forward and repeat Veeravatasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now stand on one leg and lift one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the groin. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your arms straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Next up is Garudasana. Now lift the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Lift the other foot up towards your inner opposite thigh. Join your hands and raise them up above your head.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana is Garudasana on the other side. Lift the foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways, keep your knees straight, extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring your hand to the foot, raise the other hand up towards the sky as you gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture, as you gaze upwards.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, and the knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground, and place your hands in front of your heart with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel to the ground. Lift the other heel up again and again. As you move on to Angushtasana, lower yourself down onto your raised heels. Tuck the toes. Keep the knees together. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. As you visualize Swamiji, start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. As you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. From the same posture, now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with the fingertips just touching the ground, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you hold on to the back heel with the other hand, balance in this posture, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward. Exchange the position of your feet. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now repeat Vidunanasana. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahma Tridankushasana. Now step your feet in, sit on raised heels, and separate your knees as you place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Gaze through the gap between the palms. Focus on the space in Shambhavi Mudra. With your eyes opened wide, unblinking. Lock your throat to the chest and visualize Swamiji. Don't forget to breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees to the ground, sit on raised heels, place your hands on the thighs, gaze to your nose, lock your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगथली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye, your visualization to Swamiji and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha in Bhadragrakasana.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वारी की बैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now join the soles of the feet, raise your knees off the ground. Bring your hands together in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, joining your thumbs and little fingers and opening up the palms, resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms and pull your stomach in and up as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोगुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करि रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now sit on your knees with the feet flat. Keep your hands on top of the knees. Visualize yourself as a frog as you gaze up. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Stop the buzzing as you perform the Mudra Bandha.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Now maintain the same sitting posture. Bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands. Bring your elbows close to your head. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं पूर्वराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. As you place your hands flat on the knees, stick your tongue out, gaze to the nose, and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य साङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and keep your knees separated as you cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now, place your feet flat on the ground and separate your knees. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and bring them behind your back, interlocking the fingers in Parusha Mudra. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वेशक उकटठाने दोबुहात पगमी च आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lift your legs off the ground, balance on your arms, visualize Swamiji, keep buzzing like a bee in Kani Pavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदिष्टा होई तो आची होई.
With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat as well. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Then raise your legs up. Point them towards the sky as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा को करे.
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. Lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position as you place your hands flat on the mat. Twist your body to one side. Align one knee and the hip with your elbows as you lean forward and lift yourself up onto your elbows. Extend your legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale as deep as you can and hold your breath in Rejaka Kumbhaka, starting off in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Perform Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, step your feet back into Tarakshvasana, then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot around the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, stretch your legs and your back as you gaze to your third eye. and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, which is the moti of today's darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Step the foot back, bring your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, try to bring your feet completely flat on the mat as you gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your chest. Lift your body up on one arm. Extend the opposite arm up towards the sky. Keep your body straight. Don't slouch down or push your hips too high. Be completely straight. Gaze up along the arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहरमध्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Rotate your body. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहरमध्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs extended forward and bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Keep breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Lock your throat to the chest and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down with your legs extended. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down. Bring your head between the knees and your elbows outside the knees. As you squeeze your core, engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत्. आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेद नीलदीपनम्.
Now step one, heel against the perineum. Raise the respective knee. Extend the opposite leg forward as you lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head to the knee, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. As you exhale, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other knee as you bring your arms around the leg. Interlock your fingers behind. Bring your head to the knee. In Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee down. Hold on to the front foot as you engage all the bandhas. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now join the soles of the feet together with their heels against the perineum. Hold onto your feet. Push your knees down to the mat as low as you can as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Dvalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your hands on top of the knees. soles of the feet together, gaze to your nose, lock your chin to the chest, and visualize Swamiji in Galipapasana.
पूर्व चरपट जोग कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards your perineum. Hold onto the soles of the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Lean forward and down, bring your chin to the toes in Joni Asana.
दोबू पगदली संबुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the toes together and the heels. Bring the heels together and the toes separated. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपक थली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Now bring your toes together and your heels apart, the feet close towards your perineum. Bring your arms underneath the shins, elbows on the ground, palms facing up, and place your chin on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your toes towards your throat as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ आगा में धरे अंगुला 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Keep the feet close to your perineum. Hold your feet and separate your toes, opening up the feet like a book as you press your elbows on your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे पगथली माहिली कोर अंगूठा की सदी सूदी जोड़े.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Bring your feet flat together and place your hands on top of the knees, pushing the knees down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet joined together, raise your heels up, bring the toes down. You can use the support of your hands to get into this asana. Then push your knees to the mat. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
उल्भव संपीड्य जान्योन्यम जुत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the other foot against your chest with both hands. Bring the sole of the foot against your chest as you gaze to your third eye. Lock your perineum in Mula Bandha. Hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now raise one leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
Now bring the other foot against the perineum. Lift the other leg up against your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana. Lift the other foot over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now place one leg flat with the heel close to the opposite hip and stack the other knee over top. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Place them on the top knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of the mouth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Exhale through your nose and internally repeatedly chant Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down, place your nose on the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, ऊपरी डावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now bring one foot towards the perineum. Place the other foot flat with the knee raised against your chest. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डावो पग मोड़ी एड़ी, माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
From Garudasana 2, raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck, twisting your body, your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजुवाम बगदली केरी, भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee towards your chest, and hold on to the shin and the big toe of the raised knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Stack your knees again with the other knee on top this time. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये, दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold on to the big toes. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your nose to the ground as you fix your gaze to the nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, ऊपरी डावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2. Bring the other heel towards the perineum, opposite knee raised. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी, माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana on the other side.
इष्टिजवाम पगदली केरी, भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, the opposite knee raised, hold on to the opposite shin and big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं, योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs and then place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee, twist the opposite elbow around the raised knee. Bring the hand to the neck as you place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend your front arm to the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together as you hold your little and ring finger with your thumb. Place the other hand on the respective ear, gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Now, keep holding onto the front foot, place the hand on the ground behind you, twist and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs, place the other foot onto the opposite thigh, twist your body around the raised knee. Hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now repeat Kubhasana. Extend the front arm to the foot and hold the back ear with the other hand. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Keep your hands on top of the knees, completely flat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Perform Orthi Bandha's Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
In Padmasana 2, cross your arms and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukkutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs as you remain seated in Padmasana. Lift your body up, straighten your arms, raise your knees, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto your knees, bring your arms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows and lift your knees off the mat as you balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कुर्वरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Extend your legs into Mayurasana. From a kneeling position with your elbows towards your navel, fingers pointing back. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs up off the ground. Keep them extended straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach and interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as a crocodile as you turn your feet outwards, point the toes to the side, breathe through your nose in Makarasana, the crocodile posture.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयो स्थलाभ्याम्.
Now hold on to your feet as you pull them outside of your hip down towards the ground. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now kick your legs back and up. Hold on to the feet and raise your head and chest upwards. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit up. Sit on your heels as you keep your feet flat. And hands on the knees. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe through your nose. And internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in Bakasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and get ready to enter another inverted posture. If you have any neck or upper back injuries or high blood pressure, take it slow with all the inverted postures. Ask your doctor if it is safe for you to perform inverted postures. If you need support, lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of the inverted postures. Walk your feet forward, raise your hips high, lift your legs off the ground, and in Gohyasana, pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई.
Now raise your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a seated position, extend your legs forward. And get ready to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as we contract the abdomen to push the air out of the lungs again and again. Without actively inhaling, the air will naturally flow back into your lungs, don't worry. This is called as Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Breathe like the bellows of a blacksmith. As you hold onto your calves and extend your legs out and up, forward in front of you, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold this posture in Puriyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तले काकसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders. As you extend your legs forward and up in Parigasana, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze. Keep breathing rapidly.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Extend your arms out in front. Raise your legs. Keep your arms parallel to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now lift your feet against your chest. Scoop your hands below the feet. Hold them close as you can towards your chest. Try to touch your soles of the feet against your chest as you gaze to your nose. Breathe rapidly still in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Relax. Breathe calmly. Lay on your back. Place your feet flat. And push your hips up from the ground as you keep your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and lock your throat as you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka. Push the prana upwards against your throat lock. Feel the resistance of your throat as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your arms at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Completely unclutch from any movements of your body and mind. If you feel the urge to move your body, just unclutch from it. Don't move your body. In Shivasana, visualize that your body is dead. Feel that you are leaving your body behind, leaving through the crown of your head. As Swamiji is guiding your soul and liberating you from the cycle of birth and death internally. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Feel the sensation in your fingertips, in your toes. Move your hands. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your elbows, your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. 108 asanas in 1 hour. Thank you all so much for joining. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Get ready for the next session as the next Acharya is getting ready to start the session. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let's get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Have a sip of water and let us return to the mat in just a few moments.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Let us now move into the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasanishthasana. Sit in a position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. As you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Hold the prana in your stomach region and kindle the Jataragni in your navel as you engage the Mula the root lock, and chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasanishthasana.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yata samstam yata stitihi.
Next up is Samasana in a cross-legged position with the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale as deep as you can, and then exhale as deep as you can, again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyasau yata lagau sukhaprasavalaabhaya prochate parakdanepati.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot over the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
Nipidyasi vinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha vamam yamyena gulpena muktasanamidam bhavet.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stanus samyamitendriyo chaladrsha pashyan dhruvorantaram chaitan mokshakapata veda janakam siddhasanam prochate.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze down to the floor in front of you as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकी एडी जानो शिवनि मदिता सकोंटानो दचपादकी एडी जोई मेदुमदि लगावे सोई.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye.
वामचरण परिदचन रागे एक जुगति आसे विधि दाके वाम पगतले माहिले कोर दचके चुक बाहर ले वोर.
Maintain the posture. Gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one hand over the other, forming Samputa Mudra, the mudra which resembles a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तो दोर्व्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain your legs in the same posture and set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale as deep as you can, hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरौ यथा कृत्वा योन्यासनं नाथ लिङ्गाग्युह्योऽभिदन्दनम्.
The next asana is Virasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze forward and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्णि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् सता चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Maintain the same posture with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet, author of Ramayana.
Davapakaki pakatali puniedi he joye.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now, keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
Vamapadaki pakatali jahi mahili kore.
Now maintain your body in the same posture, but shift your gaze to your third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगपले निलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Patrasana 3. Join the soles of your feet and bring your knees to the ground. Interlock your fingers around the toes and push the knees down as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशनम्.
Now place your left hand on the left knee, cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Once you inhaled fully, close your right nostril and hold your breath.
पूर्वक हो विश्रिका जो ही वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
From Aghorasana, we move on to Kanaripavasana. Now with the toes together, the heels separated, place your elbows on the heels, rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up, exhale all the way and hold your breath in Richaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanaripavasana.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो हे जैसे जाहुम में जाने विदितै से.
Next up is Padasana. Now bring your hands below the shins, interlock your fingers in front and lift your knees up and your feet as well. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now, from above, interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest, resting your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरब विधि पगा का अंगुदा कंटको परासे.
Now bring your hands again below the feet, interlock the fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the soles of the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects, completely healthy in Uddarasana.
दो उपगतलि संपुट ठाणे उभे हस्त करी ऊर्ध्व हिताने अंगुष्ठ दो समतरावे चिबुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. From this posture, raise your feet up in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो उपगतलि जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो वापक विच आनी तले.
Now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards so you can interlock your fingers around your neck. Keep exhaling and holding your breath in Bhujasana as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now bend your elbows down, keep your legs over your shoulders, and bring your hands behind your back, interlocking them. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोहातपगं बीजा आने तिनको गोडानी चेठाने बहुरी पाख्यात बाहर ल्यावे पुनयुगति आसीत हरावे.
Now, sit on the left heel as you keep the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Stack your right knee over top of the left and keep your heel at the outside of the hip as you place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without focusing on anything external. Focus only on the object within in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the inhalation and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत्सङ्कटमासनम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, place your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदं विसीरन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Now bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Reach for opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशा आने बहुरोदचन पाद की ही जोई ताकि नाली जूपा करे सोई.
Now untwist your spine. Hold on to the toes and then lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो च जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई ताकि एडी कड़िसोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Rise back up. Keep your feet in the same position. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरवादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot on the mat. Sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top and place your hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत्सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit on the ground. Place your hands on the top knee, perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदं वृषेरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. On the other side, now place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Twist your spine, bring the right arm behind your back, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशा आने बहुरोदचन पाद की है जोई ताकि नाली जूपा करे सोई.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your feet and place your forehead on the mat in front of you. Lean forward and down. Bring your navel towards your heels as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो च जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई ताकि एडी कड़िसोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, raise your knees towards your chest, place your hands on opposite knees and squeeze your body into a ball. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as high as you can. Lead it along the nasal tract if you can, as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानने उरसे निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां मूरु सहित जंगे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Hold on to your wrists with your hands and place your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose, press your tongue up, and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो भूपगतली भूपरि जरे कोरुमा हिले ऐसे करे कोरु मिलाई उकड़ बेसे जंगा चाटे अग्र निवेसे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands below the knees. Hold on to opposite elbows. Squeeze your thighs against your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे लेता हरावे आम हम साम हम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पा करे.
Now stack your right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose. Keep breathing through your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारे धरते पदे जाने दावा पग परि दच पद आने दाई पाक्या तिलो आवे हाथ एक अमत हरावे.
Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Raise your arms up straight above your head. Interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards as you engage all three bandhas, Maha Mudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
We move on to Adambasana. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head to the knees, inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other in Nadi Shodhana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी गिलिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Now separate your feet and raise your knees slightly. Bring your hands underneath the shins, palms holding onto the soles of the feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye and bring your head down as low as you can, visualizing Swamiji and breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama and Bidukasana.
प्रथम बैसु दो पाव पसारी कचकुरुटो कुकुरुडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Bring the soles of the feet together. Extend the feet away from the body. Bring your hands below the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and rest your face on your feet as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एडी मैल के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg extended and lift the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards through 9 points which have been revealed by Mahadeva himself, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize the prana flowing upwards in golden light as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतान वत्सितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, keep the leg behind your neck, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. As you extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to your nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं बाह्ये ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your neck. Gaze to the tip of your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay on your back and lift your legs up against your chest. Encircle Now squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dhrishasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji and visualize the prana flowing upwards in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्थानशयितयैकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lean back. With the leg behind your neck, hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. Extend your other leg forward as you gaze to the nose. Visualize you are unending Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्थानशयिनीयैकैकं पाये ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward flowing prana within your body.
उत्थानशयितयैकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one lift your legs behind your neck. As you gaze to the nose, bring your hands downwards and interlock them behind your back. Now gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हष्टाभ्यां पृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
From the same posture, now raise your arms up, bend the elbows upwards, interlock them around your neck as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atma Ramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Laying on your back, pull your knees against your chest and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Keep your feet facing towards the sky as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji still breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे जिनसो उभय सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. As you lay on your back with your arms extended and the knees pulled towards your chest, drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Then bring both your knees to the side. Then extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, and then repeat the same movement on the other side. First, pull your knees to the chest. Then drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg. Bring both knees to the side. Extend your legs, hold onto the feet, and gaze away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and hold on to your ankles. Then push your hips up high. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air against your throat lock. Feel the resistance of your locked throat. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपेटः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. From the same posture, with your feet flat, bring your arms over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. And then raise your body up off the ground, push your hips up high, and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्थानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lay down on your back. Pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back, move your hips in a circular motion.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवानीय
Next up is Viparita Karani. Now place your arms on the mat next to your body and raise your legs and your hips off the mat. Point your toes to the sky and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्वा केनरेण चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैस्तैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point your toes to the sky. As you visualize Swamiji, intensely activate your Jataragni in Viparita Karani too.
करणे विपरीताज्ञा सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निनिवर्धनी.
Now drop your toes down. Touch the mat over top of your head. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Push your hands into the mat. As you lock your throat and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now hold on to the feet above your head. Maintain the same posture. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shaita Paschimottanasana, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you separate your feet, make sure your hips are above the shoulder level for balance. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now join the feet together above your head, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight, raise your feet, and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधकम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now raise your legs up vertically and interlock your fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate your legs to the side. Open your legs as wide as you can. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. As you lay on your back, push your knees to the ground and bring your hands over top of your head. Hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनं चरेत् पूर्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
Maintain the same posture. Keep your legs in Padmasana and your hands over top of your head. Place the backside of the right hand on top of the left. Palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वे भूपरिपाचे गोडा आरो जंगे एदोवु भूसो लगतैरासे सोई.
Now raise your knees up and lift your hips off the ground as you support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground, supporting your entire body weight. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka in Sarvangasana.
अतः क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिपण्डितो यथा.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold the opposite knee up towards your chest. As you extend your arms up above your head, hook your fingers forward and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशेनो सूदोशीशकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशेनो सूदोशीशकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाके.
Now lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest as you keep your legs raised off the ground. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Vrishaparakshipasana.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिक्कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, keep your hands flat next to your hips and alternate, pulling your knees against your respective ear back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेण कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then raise your body up, stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally lay down in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरलुङ्गे भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on your inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निभ्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
We move on to Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानेव बहिरानीय.
Now rise up. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around the body. Lean your head back, move it in all directions, open up your chest widely. Mobilize your entire upper body in this Karana. The next asana is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope, if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands close, your elbows close to your waist, and breathe through your nose as you visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and step your toes onto your fingers. Clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat like a camel as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रासारं भवति.
Now again, bend forward and down. Hold on to the toes from the outside this time. Walk around like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse, Ashva, in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादते संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your heels touching and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest widely. Lean back, tilt your head back and breathe deeply through your nose as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving headfirst with rapid speed.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms as you visualize that you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and immediately jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands together in Namaskara Mudra, extended forward, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कड़ुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanotanam. Now stand and hold on to weights, then sit down on the ground and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing calmly through your nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरं स्थित्वा बाहूर्धं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Hold one foot and pull it up towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg, repeating the movement on both sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now point the toes of one foot out to the side. Lift the other knee against your chest and circle the leg, which is raised with the respective arm, hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the inner thigh, fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights and extend your arms and one leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot. Bring the heel against the perineum. Lean your foot against the inner thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck your left toes behind the calf. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now raise the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the left leg out to the side. As you start rotating quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you lift your body up, stand tall, sit down and stand back up again. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee up and circle the leg with the respective arm. Keep the hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the opposite leg. Sit down, stand up, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Raise the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणाशनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over and around the left leg. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize that Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand relaxed on the mat. Keep the heels together. Your hands hanging down, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply. Relax after this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready to perform the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Now let us enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers and squat down. Bring the finger lock and Parasha Mudra in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale all the way, hold your breath, and freely move the prana upwards, downwards, and through the limbs of your body along with your mind.
प्रथम ही उबो होए बाहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana, squatting down. Interlock your fingers around your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
पूर्वमध्याथस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं दत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now bring the heels together, close towards your perineum, and squat down, interlocking the fingers around your back. As you gaze down towards your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोवू पगा की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मड़वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now keep the heels together, toes separated, and squat down all the way as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your head, fingers pointing down towards the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
We move on to Pripittasana. Now interlock your fingers around the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe deeply and lead the prana along with your awareness in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Awareness in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Put the body down, come to a kneeling posture. Bring your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
चाणूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Set yourself up in front of a wall as we are now going to perform another inverted posture. Place your hands on the ground and then lift your feet up above your body into a handstand. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground as you cleanse all the 7 chakras in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. Maintain the handstand, gaze to your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोवू पगा की जोही माहिली कुल्प मिलाई.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now lower your body down, place your hands flat on the mat and bring your chest to the ground. Push yourself back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्धशयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वागामूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarupasana 2. Lay on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest from left to right. Move and visualize your body as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose.
निब्धशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lay on your stomach, with your toes pointing back, place your elbows on the mat in front of you. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Thumbs and little fingers together, fingers separated. Feel self-supported and completely independent in this asana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयाशुदे मुखमुन्नमुनुच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next asana is Chadrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and then bend your knees, lift your feet up, then straighten your arms, push your upper back towards your feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य नुयात् चत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your perineum on your heels. Keep your feet flat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your forehead and your palms on the mat. And visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथालघौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Now place your hands on the mat and raise your hips up high. Enter Gajasana position. And then alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From a handstand position. Now lower your face down towards the mat slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes as you pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji as you start breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्वविधि परिहता की काकसी स्योपनासरा मोडी.
We move on to the Angamottanam. Now extend your arms out in front, interlock your fingers and move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to the joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement behind your back. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा.
We move on to Garudasana 4 from this kneeling posture. Now turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side. Place your thighs and calves on the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
झङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back. Hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross the feet over top of each other and sit on your heels as you place your hands below your knees. Visualize yourself as a frog and push your tongue flat against the top of your mouth. Catch the nectar of immortality, which is dripping from the Sahasrara chakra, as you pull your stomach in and up and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्ने सवलयाकृतिः हस्तोपादतले क्षिप्तौ मन्दूकं पाददोषहृते.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyanandam, sorry for the interruption. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence. Tuck your toes and sit on raised heels as you place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching. Bring the bottom of your hands close towards your toes. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again. visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो पनापानि होये वेसे एडी मेलेरी गुड़ा निवेशे सुमशरीरणी कतहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकौल्यावे.
Next up is Pishlakasana. Now, sit on raised heels, keep the toes tucked, and cover your mouth with both hands. Bring your thumbs into your mouth below the teeth, close your mouth, and then inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears that you might have in Vishlakasana.
दो पगांगी एडी जोई घोड़ा पानो मानो पुनि होई घोड़ा जंगा अदर करी रखे आड़े वाह इसी विधि रहे.
Next up is Makarasana. Now bring your feet flat, the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. As you raise your elbows, bend them and bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a playful monkey scratching itself. Gaze to your third eye in Makarasana.
दो पगतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिटाने मूलद्वारि एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा तहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now rise up on the tips of your toes. Bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees, holding on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the tip of your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
प्रथम पनापानि होये बेसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेशे घोड़ा उबारा के तीर आड़े वाय बसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heel. Place your knees on the mat and your hands at the side of your body. As you gaze to the nose, visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up in Kanjanasana.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Place your hands on your knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Gaze to the tip of your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now relax your upper back and neck. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the toes towards the opposite knees as you hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijogasana.
घोड़ा मामनो उबो होई घोड़ा आडेरा के दोई तजपाद की पानी रहावे पनावाम घोड़ा डिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now keep the top of the feet flat, hold onto your heels and lean backwards. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back. Bend your back as much as possible. Breathe deeply into your spine as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदात्या सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. From the same position, lean back, hold onto your feet and bring your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरि देरे पनापानि उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरु पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. Now separate your feet and lean back to place your back on the ground. Rise back up and lay back down again and again. You can hold onto your feet for support if needed. as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body in Viratasana.
जङ्गा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now, lean back. Bend back and bring your arms over top of your shoulders. Then reach for your feet as you bring your head in between the feet. Push your hips up high. Open up your chest intensely as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाद्य सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहितासनः.
The next asana is Svadasana. As you stand on your knees with the toes tucked, hold onto opposite arms with your hands. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva and receive your boon from Paramashiva, as this is the boon fulfilling posture, Varasana.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and sit on raised heels. Place your head on the fingers as you visualize yourself as a boar, which is one of the avatars of Mahavishnu, Varaha, in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानीति कथ्यते घोरपरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support your head with your hands as you straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then extend your legs up high into another inverted posture. Gaze to your nose and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं भक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your body down, come to a kneeling posture, feet flat, sit on the heels, separate your knees and place your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head, keep the elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथमपगतले समतः रावे कोरुमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach, extend your arms up above your head, hold weights, then lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat. Intensely engage your back and your glutes as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now keep your hands next to your body, place your forehead on the ground, then join your feet and lift them off the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय नीत्वा.
Now come to a kneeling posture and then place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Bring your navel to the knees, be sturdy, and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तां धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभो सङ्कुञ्च.
we move on to Vrishikasana 2. From the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground and then raise your hips up high, straighten your legs and lift your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to bring your feet to the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
Vishchiva pushcha pratimangi parsvi dhritva shvishire chubukam vidaryakau.
Lower your body down. And now sit down on the right heel, bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. In Vrishasana, the bull posture, place your hands on the ground in front of your knees and gaze forward without focusing anything externally in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bull and breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose, hold your breath for a short while and then again slowly exhale through the nose.
Yamya gulpe padamule vamabhage padeetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasanamidam bhavet.
Next up is Lolasana. Now with your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over top of the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Lola sanam sada kuryad vayu lola pagatanat.
Now immediately place your perineum on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
Yamya gulpe padamule vamabhage padeetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasanamidam bhavet.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat, tuck the left toes and sit on the left heel. Keep your right knee against your chest as you place your hands on respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana kauguna jalabhikara jai.
Next up is Grahasana. As you stand up and then squat down, bring your hands in between the legs and hold onto the ankle from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
Padatale bhumo samstapya janamudye kurparo samstapya.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Place the left foot flat and sit on the raised right heel as you keep your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai in your inner space.
Asana kauguna jalabhikara jai.
Next up is Utkatasana. Step both your feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together. Hold on to weights and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
Yujas pijosi yata urvajana yatra shanitvayo padataladvayo pari.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Stand on your toes, bring the soles of the feet together, knees separated, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama panapani hoye jaise do edi guda nivese goda ubara ketiya adevaya prasare dira.
Next up is Anilasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Straighten your arms and gaze to the nose as you visualize that you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
Do hata bhumi paritane kahuni jadina bilaga ane pana do ase vidhi kare pishti hatelya ki paridere.
Next up is Padukasana. Now, stand up and lean forward and down. Place the back side of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
Hastatalayoho padatale kritva tishtet gachet padukasanam bhavati.
Next up is Kukuto Dhanasana. As you place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up, and let them fall back down as you visualize yourself as a rooster, breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka and visualizing yourself as a rooster.
Hastatalayoho padatale kritva tishtet gachet.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. As you place your hands flat and lift your body up into a handstand, move your legs and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the ground, arms straight, the other hand on the respective ear. Now breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः
Now place the other hand on the ground. Exchange the position to repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down and keep your heels close to the hip. As you hold onto your ankles, lift your feet off the mat, stand on your heels. As you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat, knees raised. Hold on to opposite knees and pull them against your chest as you visualize that any excess vata is being released from your body or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्तनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः
The next asana is Chakurasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck, place your hands on the ground, and extend the opposite leg forward. Then lift your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Next up is Dhanurasana too. Now keep the right leg extended, hold onto the big toes and prana mudra, and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the left leg over the left shoulder, hook the right foot over top of the left foot, and extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward, balance on your arms, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep the left knee raised. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised leg. Keep your right knee down towards the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रपेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्
Now bring the right foot to the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring your right elbow over top of the raised knee. Bring your arm below the knee and hold on to opposite hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Now repeat Chakurasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up and place your hands on the ground as you lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. As you pull the right foot towards your ear, visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Bring the right foot over your shoulder and lift the left foot over top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Place the right foot on the mat. Bring the right shoulder underneath. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot against the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring your left elbow around the raised leg and bring the arm below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath as you perform Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now extend your right leg, keep the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the foot at front with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Bring the awareness to different parts of your body. Lead the prana which you are holding within your body to those points along with your will as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनि सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip with the top of the foot on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and extend it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane as you keep the raised knees straight.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana. Bring the right foot against the perineum. Extend the opposite leg, lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनि सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kranchasana, the crane posture, as you place the right foot outside the hip and lift the left leg in front of your face with the knees straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
We move on to Swastikasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समाशीनं सत्स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Maintain your feet in the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ च आचार्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you meditate on the enlightened one, Arihanta. Close your mouth with your little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra. Hold your breath.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and start breathing in Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोतानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing down, and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमुदोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Maintain Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Place your palms flat, but don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हाथ हस्तदो वा गोड़ा संधिमाहि करिदेरे.
Now, with your palms flat, lift your body off the ground. Remain seated in Padmasana. Lift your knees up towards your shoulders. Fly high as an elegant swan as you gaze to your nose in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरुणि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now rise up onto your knees and bring your hands in between the legs. Sitting in Padmasana, interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, place your forehead on the ground.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ा संधिमाहि करिदेरे.
Now raise your knees and bring your hands in between the legs. As you bend your elbows upwards to hold onto the respective shoulders, embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
वामी जंगपरि दक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंगपरि बामिल्यावा.
Maintain the same posture, gaze to the tip of your nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, and cut through all the granthis, the knots in the energy channels in your spine in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ गन्तिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रोपवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders. Maintain your legs in Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana and place your hands in between the legs, placing one palm on the ground and hold its wrist. Lift your entire body off the ground, balance on one arm. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, keep breathing in Kakachancha Kumbhaka in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers, rest your chin on your fingers, and press the thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now, place one hand over top of the other with both the palms facing upwards. Place them in your lap as you engage all three bandhas and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Lock the perineum as you gaze to the nose. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toes. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Rotate the right big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Then repeat the movement on the other side. Pull the other big toe as well in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरेत् पूरयेत् सुखं तद वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Now raise your chest, gaze up, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Diridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed, holding onto the big toes, your legs in Padmasana, as you gaze to your nose and breathe calmly through your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कौंदाने दो हाथ पाचाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle your knees with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet on the flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to the nose and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे से उदो सही न करावे घोड़ा ओबारा से मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands. Raise your hips up high and stretch your legs out. Point the toes. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्गोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तप्रकुर्वीत भुक्ते प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up. Keep your palms on the ground, your entire arms straight for support in Narakasana as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवागण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the mat and lower your legs down. Engage your abs. Keep your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your arms back flat on the ground. Straighten your legs up. Be sturdy and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तुर्या नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परया सुदेः.
Now lower your body down onto your back. Keep your arms at the side of your body, palms facing up. In the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Squeeze the perineal floor. Push the Kundalini Shakti up along all the 7 chakras, along your spine, all the way from Muladhara to Sahasrara, piercing the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Unclutch from your body. Don't move internally or externally as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Amritasana.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, let us now get ready to perform another 15 asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama in our Tritiya Vinyasa Krama preview of the day. Let's get ready, have a sip of water and settle back down on your yoga mat.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, now let us enter into the first asana of today's preview. We're starting off with Dhanurasana 3. Now bring the right leg over your right shoulder and keep the left knee straight. Hook the left fingers around the big toe. Pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring and visualize yourself as the arrow to Shiva's bow. As you're breathing in Pratyahara Kumbhaka, visualize the upward flowing prana through your body in Dhanurasana 3.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Virasana 3. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and let the palms rest on one another in your lap. Gaze to your nose and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 3.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणतोत्थितम्.
The next asana is Ekapadasana 2. Now lift the right leg behind your neck and keep the left leg extended forward. Then join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादमथो कण्ठे उत्थाप्यैकं च दण्डवत्.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum. Keep the hands in Anjali Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Dakshina Padashirasana.
बेसिने बाम पगमाथा उपर लावी चाखन पाचल्या भग.
Next up is Ekapada Mayurasana. With your leg behind your neck, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and extend the other leg back. As you lift your body off the ground on your arms, visualize yourself as a peacock.
कण्ठे पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादं मयूरके.
Next up is Supta Trivikramasana. Now lay down on your back and keep the left leg extended. Lift the right leg up behind your neck and hold it with both hands as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Vyagrasana. Now place both your hands underneath your buttocks, keeping your leg behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a tiger.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकं पादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरि स्थितम्.
Next up is Paryankasana 3. Now lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest, and circle them with your hands. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself relaxing on a sofa.
जानुप्रसारित बाहोः शयनं पर्यङ्कासनम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana 2. Now sit up and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck, behind your shoulders, and hold on to the feet as you join your hands together above your head in Anjali Mudra. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta as you gaze to your third eye and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवू पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now hold on to the feet from above. Interlock your fingers around the toes as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a sacred Shiva Linga in Shiva Lingasana.
दोवू पवशीष परि आने फुनी एक जुगति और ताहा ठाने.
Now cross your feet behind your back as you place your hands on the ground. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as an owl sitting on a branch in Kakarupa Skandhasana 2. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the Mahavakya.
अथ वक्षे काकरूप स्कन्धासनमनुत्तमम्.
Now gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a bird in a forest in Aranya Chatakasana.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊरु अवष्टभ्य.
Now raise one arm up above your head and keep the other hand on the opposite shoulder as you visualize yourself painting your reality and it manifesting into existence. Gaze to the tip of your nose in Chitrikasana.
प्रथम भगदली संपुट करे पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्ताने.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Raise the other hand up. Keep visualizing yourself painting your reality.
प्रथम भगदली संपुट करे पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे.
Now keep your legs behind your neck, your hands on the ground, and lift your head up. As you gaze through your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel how the prana is intensely flowing up within your body. Keep your hands on the ground in Panindrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
With this, we concluded the preview of Tritya Vinyasa Krama, 15 asanas for the day. Thank you all so much for joining us for today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Let us get ready for the next session of the day, which is going to be the power manifestation. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as you chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much for joining. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, the Level 3 participants back. Hope all the participants enjoyed the yoga which we had. It was such an intense Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the complete 308 asanas sequence. And we had the few asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama as well. So let us all now get ready. We're going to enter the next session, which is manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. We're going to be manifesting the powers as we're entering in today's day 9 of the Paramashivoham. It has been 1 week and 1 week and 2 days that we have completed the Paramashivoham program. I hope all the participants are enjoying throughout the session. We are having multiple powerful cognition sessions and power manifestation session. Especially today, we're going to receive Swamiji in the form of Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. We're going to learn the sacred secrets of the science of death, how to overcome death, and more. And we're going to have the death process as well. So we're going to have multiple different sessions, powerful initiations as well in today's Paramashivoham program. So what are we going to do today in today's power manifestation? We're going to do the first power, which is the power of third eye. If any of the regular participants who are actually participating with us, the Zoom rooms or YouTube Live, you know that the first power which we always manifest is the power of the third eye. But today we're going to take a bit advanced level. The day by day, we're going to take it more advanced and see by the end of the 21st day, you manifest the power end to end, completely able to read blindfolded third eye itself. So what we're going to do today is we're going to do 3 letters, 3 different alphabets or 3 random alphabets I'm going to show blindfolded. So that's going to be the power today, and that's what we're going to manifest today in today's rounds of the power manifestation. I think we'll be having 3 different rounds. I'm going to increase the time where we're going to sit and we're going to manifest, so we know how Swamiji is manifesting to each one of us. But do not restrict yourself. If I'm telling 3, I should see only 3, or I should ask Swamiji only 3. No. You can, whatever comes, maybe you are able to see even 10 different alphabets, 10 different letters, that is also not an issue. Or if you're able to see even 1, that is also a manifestation. But do not restrict to that very number, because I said that there is 3 alphabets around today and then you're going to manifest. No. Keep yourself completely open and allow Swamiji to flow through you in this entire rounds of the power manifestation. So hope I made clear for all the participants. Now, before we move on, requesting each of the participants, if you're sitting with us in the Zoom rooms, multiple different Zoom rooms, please keep your cameras turned on. Make sure you're completely seated. Please keep your cameras turned on. Take a moment to do that.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So, requesting each of the participants to please bring your events, pen and paper, and your alchemy products, and please be seated. In the meantime, let's sit and we're going to go through the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, to validate that this very power manifestation is real and each of us can manifest, and it's possible for all of us to manifest the very power of third eye. So please give it intense listening, as after the Shastra Pramana being recited and the translation being given, I'll guide you step by step into today's power manifestation.
Yes, let's enter into today's Shastra Pramana, the power of third eye reading from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. This beautiful Shastra Pramana, where Paramashiva shares the technique, is a very powerful Shastra Pramana, because Paramashiva is telling Devi directly the technique to manifest the power of third eye reading. So let me chant the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then give you the translation and the technique that Paramashiva is telling us to use to manifest the power of third eye reading. Kapalantarmano nasya tishthanmilitalochanaha gramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in suction, with that stability of the mind and the inner space, the yogi has the power to see beyond the sight, see any place or object without his eyes, and he is in the complete oneness with Paramashiva. So let me share this with all the new participants who are watching us. If you have heard in the past few days, that is completely fine. Every day listening to Shastra Pramana is important. So now, let me share with all of you the technique that Paramashiva says, that Paramashiva gives to us in the Shastra Pramana. He says that fix the mind on the inner space within the crown center. The crown center is the seat of the master, the guru, and in that seat, when you focus over there, you are focusing on Swamiji, you are focusing on the guru, and that is the technique to manifest the power of third eye reading, where you have the ability to see any object or place just by visualizing Swamiji. That is the very most simple technique that we are going to be doing. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space and you will be able to see everything that is being projected to all of you. So with this understanding of the Shastra Pramana, let us now enter the power manifestation rounds.
Yes, so as we heard the Shastra Pramana, the direct revelation by Bhagavan Paramashiva tells about this very power manifestation, let's now enter Requesting each of the participants, please keep your cameras turned on. Please put on your eye bands. Please close your eyes. As I said earlier, today we're going to move on to see 3 different alphabets. Not 3 same alphabets, or not 3 like telling CAT, cat. Not even that way. But it's going to be completely different, random 3 different letters, 3 different alphabets. It's going to get projected to all of us for this round of the power manifestation. So please close your eyes. Keep your eyes closed. Please keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes blindfolded. Remember Swamiji onto your third eye now. Keep your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes, and now let's start writing down what we have seen, what Swamiji has revealed in this round of the manifestation. Now, I request all the participants to make sure that you put whatever you saw in the chat, because when you start expressing whatever you have seen, see, if you just hold inside yourself, okay, I just saw this, let me just see what is the answer. If you think in that way,
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Requesting each of the participants to again come back to the space of oneness to manifest the powers. Now, as we finish the first round of the power manifestation, let's all take a moment to write down all your answers. Type out everything, whatever you're able to see through your third eye. You can type out in the Zoom if you're actually watching us from the Zoom rooms, or watching us from the YouTube live as well, or any other social media platforms. Let's take a moment to pen down everything. And now let's all move on to see the image. You can even continue to pen down. Let's move on to see the image as well in the first round of the power manifestation. So as you can see in this first round, there is 3 different letters. The letter H, the first letter, the letter P, and the letter L. So these are the 3 different letters which were projected to all of us for this round of the power manifestation. So if any one of the participants were able to get through either color or even alphabets or very even close to the alphabets, you can leave your comments what you are able to see. So you can see a participant named as Guru Prasadini has put a message, saw black background, yellow letters is wonderful. Letter L you saw, that's good. Letter M, O and K, so that's close to letter P. So letter N, L you got it perfectly correct. So that's good. Out of the 3 letters, you got 1 letter perfectly correct in this first round of the power manifestation. That's wonderful. So now please, again, we're going to move on to the second round. Please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Put on your eye bands again. Again, it's going to be 3 random letters. It's going to be again 3 different letters, but not going to be same. Please keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed and remember Swamiji at your inner space. Yes, we are entering the second round of the power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and now start writing down whatever you saw during this round of the manifestation. Whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, you can start sharing it in the Zoom chat or YouTube chat. When you start sharing what you have seen, it is not just that you start holding inside you, it's not just you're telling someone, but it gives you more confidence because you have to trust your instincts when you tell what you actually saw outside. You have to trust your third eye. When you hold inside, you're like, okay, I thought of some things, I had these things, that's all. But only when you reveal it outside do you actually start to put your complete trust because you know someone else is going to be seeing it. So that is very important. That is why we want all of you to keep sharing whatever you saw in the manifestation. So now I request all the participants once again, start sharing in the Zoom chat or YouTube chat what you saw in this round of the manifestation.
So without further ado, let's all move on to see the image, which is there for the second and the final round of the power manifestation today. Is the letter K and the letter N and the letter Z. So these are the three different letters which were projected to all of us for the second round of the power manifestation. If any one of the participants were able to were able to see any one of these letters or close to these letters, you can leave your comments telling what you are able to manifest in this entire second round of the power manifestation. Yes, so now let's all move on. We're going to move on to the next session as we prepare ourselves the entire 20 minutes of us manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. We had two rounds of manifesting these three letters blindfolded. We're going to have a long day today. As I said earlier in the first starting of the session, we're going to receive Swamiji in the form of Bhagavan Kalaberava today. And let's prepare ourselves hearing various different powerful cognitions, manifesting powers through the entire Paramashivoham program today, and prepare ourselves to receive Kalaberava in our life. Stay tuned as we're going to move on to the next session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Sit as Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, everyone. We welcome each and every one of you for this very, very, very special day today. Today, the aspect of life that we're all tapping into is one of the most obvious. This happens to everyone in life. There is no one who's exempted from this. There is no one who does not know this. There is no one who is not it's an obvious reality that happens in our life every single day. And yet, this is something that none of us know about. This is something that none of us understand about. One of the most obvious facts that will happen in all of our life. It is
Death is liberation and celebration. It is a natural conscious digestion process, gift given to every individual soul tormented by the ignorance that they are separated from the whole, constantly reminding them anything which separates them, including the concepts, is impermanent. Anything which makes them feel as departed part of the whole is impermanent. To make every individual soul understand that the concept of your individuality is imagination and impermanent, death is given as a natural boon to the whole universe. Here, Mahadeva reads out the signs of death for the seekers and for the people who want to cross the death. Death is of 7 types experienced by human beings. First, the man who feels he is nothing more than a body. He experiences oblivion as death. He feels end of his identity is death. End of his individual existence is death, which is obviously false. Illusion, delusion, which brings tremendous suffering, and the suffering constantly tortures him and does not let him live even while he is having the body. Next, the person who is completely centered on desires. He has a greed and cannot understand the possibility for a breakthrough. So he continuously extends his greed even after he leaves the body. All the concepts exist in all half-baked philosophies and religious concepts. The concepts of heaven, an extended life where the desires are fulfilled, where the continuum of the desires exist, is extended delusion of desire-based individual identity setup. This is neither completely false nor permanent existence, based on the ability to project their desires into the existential space. They create their own heaven. As long as they are disillusioned, they continue to project their heaven and live. When they are disillusioned by their own projection, then they get back to their original source and decide the next course of their action based on the imaginations and delusions they retained after the disillusionment. Every disillusionment boils down the extended imaginations to the root delusion. If the root delusions themselves are boiled, burnt away, the imagination completely goes away. You are liberated from the imagination. If the root delusions are not burnt or boiled, you project your root delusions into a different levels of imagination. Usually, the desire imagination expansion, when it is disillusioned, boils down to the root imagination. It projects again itself in the next root of guilt. The expansion, the imaginary projection of the guilt is only considered as the lower levels of hell. Again, neither the hell is completely truth, nor the heaven is a completely truth. And same way, neither of them is complete false, nor of them is complete reality. Please understand this great truth Mahadeva repeats for every one of you to grasp insight. The reality you are facing now, what do you call as Bhuloga? The very less intense projection of your delusion is Bhuloga, and little higher projection of your extended greed is Swargaloga, the heaven, and guilt is little higher projection of your deluded, disturbed mental setup, patterns of root greed in different direction. The guilt is lower level hells, where you repent for your sins. Sin is nothing but retaining the root patterns of desire even after you are disillusioned by the projections of those same roots. When the fruits and the crops disillusion you, still you hang on, expecting the different root or crops to come out of the same seed, is guilt. Guilt projects into the next level of hell, which is again neither truth nor false. It is again your ability and the intensity to project decides the quality and quantity of the time you need to spend in the hell. Once you are disillusioned, even your sufferings are not real. You enter into the root pattern which goes to the deeper root than the ordinary experience of hell. The deeper root is pain. The ultimate hells you experience. In this space, again, your death decides the quality and the quantity of the sufferings you are continuously going to experience. Understand? Every levels of death teaches you the great lessons if you are ready to hear. Every life, every year, practically every day, every one of you go through all the 7 deaths. The 4th death, death from the pain. Even the pain is also a projected delusion from the root pattern. It does not exist and it cannot coexist with the existence of the cosmic soul, as the cosmic soul's presence is felt every day by your individual soul in the deep sleep and the restful awareness. The pain pattern also faces the death. When the pain pattern faces the death, the experience the individual soul goes through is depression. Depression is not even the existence of pain. When you don't even project your pain, when you are not even capable of projecting your pain on the reality, the comparative reality, the constant torture you do to yourself with the seed is depression. Seed which cannot grow but continues to exist as a living seed is depression. The death from the depression is the 6th death, called dark night of the soul. Every soul goes through this dark night during the sleep in the form of a unrememberable nightmare every day. Morning, when you come out of the nightmare and can't remember the scenes but only can experience the feeling of the nightmare, it is dark night of the soul. Dark night of the soul is the near-death experience for so many individuals. All the individuals who record the near-death experience as being pulled into the cave and pushed out with a tremendous pain is near-death experience, which is nothing but the dark night of the soul in the long term. When the dark night of the soul happens every night, it is called nightmare. When the nightmare happens once in a life, it is called near-death experience. Understand the great truths of the death. Even by listening to these great truths again and again and again, you are liberated from these great truths. These great truths should be heard by the children before they are spoiled and wronged by the human society with immature ideas. These words should be repeated as mantras. So whenever you repeat a word again and again and again, not only the linguistic understanding happens, this forms the phonetic basis of your very thinking. When the great truths forms a phonetic basis for your thinking, it is called living enlightenment. So the 7th death, the 7th form of the death, which is beyond the dark night of the soul, happens as Nibbana. nirvana, extinction of the individual deluded identity. The extinction of the individual deluded identity is the ultimate death, which is liberation and celebration. What you feel as your identity is your identity centered on the body, then oblivion is the obvious truth about your death. If your individual identity is centered on desire, guilt, pain, resurrection is the obvious truth about your death. If your individual identity is capable of going through the depression and dark night of the soul, reincarnation is the truth about your death. If your individual identity is prepared while in the body itself to go through even the depression and the dark night of the soul, unable to exist without the help of the body and mind, enlightenment, liberation and celebration is the truth of your death. So the death has a 4 different meanings to the 4 different levels of people. If you remember yourself constantly as the body, oblivion is the reality for you. If you remember yourself as the extended desire, inexhaustible guilt, unbearable pain, resurrection will be your expected truth about death. If you are able to enter into the depression and the dark night of the soul, reincarnation is the possibility of your soul about death. If you can stand all these experiences while you are carrying the physical body, unable to stand the ability to be without the physical body and mind through the unclutching, enlightenment is the equal word for your death. Enlightenment, when it enters into your system in the form of death, it is liberation and celebration. So death does not happen to all individuals equally. It is based on the standard of the individual. Death happens. Whether oblivion is your truth, resurrection is your truth, or reincarnation is your truth, or enlightenment is your truth, is your decision. It is the individual capability and individual's responsibility. When the quality of life increases day by day, the quality of death also increases. A man who feels connected to the truth of oblivion, naturally, obviously centered just on body, will not have completion, the complete feeling of life. The people who are in the middle level feel connected to the resurrection truth, the resurrection concept. That is why the mass feels very comfortable with the concept of resurrection. Very evolved individual, very few individuals feel the truth of reality of reincarnation. It is only very few enter into the experience of enlightenment. There are 27 more files on death to be revealed and read out by Kalabhairava. So for next 27 days, Kalabhairava will read out the sacred secrets of death and informations world need to know about death. And Kalabhairava will now answer and respond to every question related to sacred secrets of life. So be very clear. The words of Mahadeva, which is coming out now, not only as linguistic value, philosophical value, conceptual value, truths based on which your cognizance should be function. It has phonetic value also, should be repeated like a Vedic mantras, chanted repeatedly, so that constantly your cognizance is centered on these great words, truths, and constantly your mind is based on these great words. Next.
The first question is from Jayalakshmi Bernard from Washington DC. Nithyanandam, another birth question for Akashic reading. It seems like with the samyamas, we are here to transcend the body. Don't eat or drink, don't sleep, don't think about sex, don't be bothered about heat, cold, pleasant or unpleasant, etc. Why take a body if we are here to transcend it? Thank you.
Transcending is step for liberation. You took the body out of ignorance and delusion. Now the samyama is the step to go beyond the depression and delusion. So understand, samyama is like medication. It is the solution for the problem which you created by feeling that you have the body. You are asking a wrong question. Why to have disease at all when we can take medicine and get out of the disease? There is no answer if you ask why to have disease first, then have medicine and get out of the disease. Because you already fell into the disease, medication is given to you. Because you already fell into the delusion of having a body, the samyama is given to you as medication.
The next question is from Diana Bello from Las Vegas, USA. Nithyanandam Swamiji, I have seen thousands of babies come into the world as it was my job in the labor and delivery room. Each baby comes into the world in a different way, some so sweet and peaceful and some so unpeaceful and stressful. I often wondered how their entrance into the world affects the rest of their lives, what they become in life and how they react in life. Birth is the most beautiful miracle of life. Is the birth process going to change in the future, more peaceful? Are the attitudes of doctors going to change towards more peaceful birth? Deepest gratitude.
Time, place, way, mood, awareness of your birth directly affects the way you are going to live. So, the future humanity should become conscious for the truth. Birth is the greatest miracle, and possibly the conscious birth centers, the welcoming, mood-filled welcome centers for the human beings should be established. It is unfortunate human beings never understood the importance of the first moment of a being landing on the planet Earth. Let conscious beings receive the beings consciously into the planet Earth. This is the command of Mahadeva. Mahadeva blesses all the people who are having Nayana Diksha now to be healed from all the wounds and sufferings you carry from the moment of the birth. All the wounds and the sufferings, deep patterns you are carrying due to the wrong birthing style, time, place, persons, way, let all that be completely healed in all of you. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Let your Manipuragas be healed completely. Let the healed Manipuraga be filled with a pure Kundalini energy.
The next question is from Nitin Geetam. Hari Om Swamiji, how to live a deathless life in this birth? Is it possible? Where is the soul residing in our body? What will be our next birth?
Soul does not reside in your body, it only reflects on your body. The place you choose for your soul to reflect decides the level of awareness in which you are going to be living. If you choose Mooladhara as the place for your soul to reflect, you will be centered only on body and the lust and reproduction. You will not find anything else as bigger experience. Human beings choose usually Mooladhara and Swadhisthana as regular place of reflection. Very few peace lovers make Manipuraga as the reflection spot. When you choose Anahata as a reflection spot, you become a devotee. When you feel and decide Vishuddhi as a reflection spot of the cosmic soul into your individual body, you become Shakta, an high achiever with a Shakti. When you choose your Agnya as the reflective place, the place of reflection for your soul, you live with extraordinary powers as a Siddha Purusha, the embodiment of Shiva. When you reflect your cosmic soul into your individual body on Sahasrara, You live as incarnation, embodiment of the cosmic soul, Mahadeva himself. Mahadeva resides and expresses unique, pure, spiritual dimension in your body. So the body is not possessing the soul. Soul only reflects on the body. When it decides not to reflect anymore, the body is considered as dead. When Sahasrara becomes the place of reflection, suddenly a new center develops in your system, which is responsible for the Sahasrara to relate, cooperate, coordinate with the lower level of existence also. That new center is Anandagandha. So, when you experience the reflection on Anandagandha, you directly receive the incarnation's energy, radiate the incarnation's energy. You became part of the incarnation. As you asked in the question, is the life without death is possible? Is the deathless life is possible? Mahadeva very clearly tells you all it is possible. He gives you the signs, which is most sacred secret. 7 instructions. Do not eat anything other than these 3 items: goat milk, groundnut, aritaki, and continuously be doing ajapa japa. Let your breathing be completely guided by the ajapa japa. You can choose any mantra initiated by your enlightened Guru. Ajapa japa, this 3 foot, and constantly unclutching. Every night getting into the death meditation, death process. Visualize, face all the death. Do not allow any samskara uncompleted. Death process is nothing but completion of all the samskaras. When you do death process every night, completion of all the samskaras happen. Understand every instruction when they are imbibed and practice deathless life is possible. The first instruction: do not eat anything else other than these 3: goat milk, groundnut, haritaki. Second, do ajapa japa. Let your breathing be guided continuously by ajapa japa. Third, every night complete all the samskaras and patterns you built by entering into the death process. Fourth, continuously, whenever you remember, unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. Reduce the time of unawareness and restlessness. Practice the presence of restful awareness. Next, remember these great truths about life and let all the cognizance about life be taken based on this one understanding about life and death. The life and death are not 2 different things. It is just continuous process happening in you as a natural force. Ultimately and finally, remember the realization this body is not away apart from your cosmic soul. It is also an inclusive part of your eternally existing cosmic soul. These 7 truths can directly make you live deathless life. Deathless life is possible.
The next question is from Tyagarajan. Nithyananda, what should one do to be born in a spiritually conducive atmosphere?
It is in your hands. This moment you can make your life in such a way, rearrange and reorganize your life can be in a place which is spiritually conducive. When you can do, why are you expecting some remote roundabout methods to do it? After some time, the question you are asking is nothing but the outcome of postponing lazy mentality.
The next question is from Joyce. How many lives on an average do humans need to experience before they are completely liberated from all physical suffering?
There is no number. It depends on the intensity of the individual.
The next question is from Ma Manorama from Vancouver. Nithyanandam Swamiji, beloved master, how does the whole in vitro fertilization affect the resulting being after birth? Since the conception will happen in a petri dish, will this affect the future person's connection to the infinite or the cosmos? Thank you.
No, this does not affect any way the possibility of the individual's infinite connection. This process was being followed for ages in the Vedic civilization. The Kauravas have been given birth only through this process. So, this process no way affects the individual's possibility to achieve enlightenment.
The next question is from Ma Aruna. Nithyanandam, dear Swamiji, kindly throw light on the concept of birth, death and rebirth of souls till they attain liberation. I am thoroughly confused about this imperceivable game of the Lord, His patience, His monitoring system of each soul's progress till the attainment of the highest in as many janmas it takes, and is the number of janmas one soul takes predetermined?
There is no individual Lord monitoring. Each independent intelligence has innate tendency and the inspiration to grow from life to death, death to life, life to death, death to life, till it is completely disillusioned with the original delusion. It is separate from the whole. When the disillusionment, it is separate from the whole, itself has disappeared. When the individual soul is disillusioned from this very word, it gets back to its restful awareness. It is not the game played by somebody else and you are pushed into it to play. It is you are playing with yourself, by your individual will. Any moment you can just realize you are the center person of this game. You are the judge of this game. You are the umpire of this game, and get out of the game. Nobody is playing it. You are the umpire, you are the player, you are the audience, you are everything. Wake up to this reality and get out of this game. If you want, continue to play this game if you want, in the form of incarnation. The person who got out is Videha Mukta, person who is continuing to play with the clear intelligence, he himself is enjoying himself, is living enlightened. Person who enters into others' game also and makes others realize they are playing the game and they are the embodiment of everything. They are the audience, umpire, player, and everything is incarnation.
The next question is from Rukmani from Chennai. Nithyanandam, Namaskarams to Swamiji. How does the birth from space to power on women, for instance, the birth of Karna, happen? What is the energy source of power that makes it happen?
Space is not empty as you think. The space is more strong, thicker existence than your body. Water is thicker existence than the earth. Fire is thicker existence than water. Air is thicker existence than fire. Space is thickest existence than water, fire, earth, and air. Thought is more thicker existence than the space itself. Because they are thicker than the other, they are able to consume one another. Because fire is thicker than the water and earth, it can consume both. Because air is thicker than the fire, it can consume that. Because space is thicker than all other four, it can consume all the four. Thought is more subtle and thicker, powerful than all the five. So thought can consume everything. If you can sit and center your thought and concentrate, you will see directly all the five elements can melt and play as you want. So space is not emptiness as you visualize through your bare naked eyes. It can be a channel. That is why the beings like Karna assumed the body using that channel.
The next question is from Jyoti. Dear Swamiji, it is said that people at one time were not born like how they now do through human parents. Could you please speak on this and whether it can happen again? Thank you.
Taking birth for human parents is only one form of birth. The possibility exists in multiple levels. You can take birth on a stone. The baby can be processed in an animal womb, in the tree, in the stone, on anything. As on now, human beings widely use only few methods, taking birth out of human womb and some other modern methods. but millions of methods existed to take birth.
The next question is from Roshan from San Jose. Dear Kala Bhairava, at the time before the part begins to think, it is separate from source. It is same as the source. Then isn't it basically the source separating itself from itself, since the part only comes into existence after separation?
The moment the thought raises, part is a part. As a truth, it never separates, and in the normal comparative existence, the part appears first as part only, decides to have the thought of separation. Whole does not decide. What decides becomes part. That is why the word part decides to feel as part is the right expression in the language in which you understand. When Kalabhairava, Mahadeva, reads out the truths, he reads out in the language you understand. There are many existential reality-based truths can never be read out in the language you understand. So, when he reads out in the language you understand, that is the best form of expressing possible.
The next question is from Srinitya Atma Manishananda. Dear Kala Bhairava, only source exists. There is nothing other than source exists. Then what makes the source to become individual consciousness, and why? That is what is the birth. I only existed after that event. Prior to this, I was not there. I know it is impossible for anything else, including I, to be other than the source. Then why I, the individual consciousness, is persisting? One source has become individual consciousness. What makes greed, fear, lust, desires to pop up in the individual consciousness? O beloved Mahadeva, please clear these doubts.
Atma Manisha, already your doubts are cleared. All the answers I gave has clarified your doubt. Mahadeva has already read out the sacred secrets about this question and doubt. Whatever Mahadeva read out, listen to that intensely. These doubts and questions will disappear. Mahadeva has answered this question.
The next question is from Dr. Shanti from Bangalore. Nithyanandam, beloved Swamiji, Shashtanga Namaskars at your divine lotus feet. Can you please let us all know why majority women go through so much pain, anxiety and stress during birthing process through these most beautiful, cherishing and fulfilling moments in their life? In few fortunate women who practiced meditation, yoga, power of visualization, listening to music and divine chanting, birthing has been a great, joyful experience with minimal pain and stress. Can you please clarify?
Human beings have the tendency to go through the pain and suffering even during the expansion. That is why even when the wealth comes to human beings which they were seeking with their whole life, the responsibility brings suffering and pain to them to maintain the wealth. Same way, when expansion of life happens in the form of birthing, giving birth to a child, the responsibility body is not able to take. That is why it goes through pain, suffering and torture. Otherwise, the birthing experience is a spiritual experience. The great possibility of expansion happens to an individual when it expands into another one life. The moment of birthing can be used for the enlightenment of both individuals who is giving birth and who is getting birth. So, every moment the child takes birth. The child as a possibility for enlightenment, mother as a possibility for enlightenment. If both of them take the responsibility, both can get enlightened. Even if the child is not capable of taking the responsibility, mother can take the responsibility and she can get enlightened. Birthing is great possibility of enlightenment, as it is extension and expansion process of individual body and consciousness. When the birthing happens, if the child is kept without the umbilical cord being cut for at least few minutes, then the mother can experience two souls. The moment child comes out, the individual soul enters. Mother has one individual soul, the child has another one individual soul. The umbilical cord connection exists between two souls. Mother taking up the responsibility of birthing and preparing her consciousness for 9 months, and while giving the birth, she can achieve enlightenment. And after the birthing happens, without cutting the umbilical cord, if you remain, keep the child as it is, the individual soul which enters the child's body will have the initiation from the enlightened mother through the umbilical cord, which is the most powerful connection. The umbilical cord initiation directly makes the child experience enlightenment, and enlightened biomemory basis forms the basic experience of the child. When the enlightened biomemory forms the basis of a child, naturally child will grow as Jivan Mukta, living enlightened.
The next question is from Induja and Sindhuja from Chennai. Nithyanandam Swamiji, can you please tell us about twins' birth? Why two souls are born together? Is there any specific reason for it? And do the souls have the same purpose in life?
There is no such thing as two souls born together. Only two bodies are created together, and the possibility for the two souls enter is created. Otherwise, the twins, even if they are born physically connected, has no spiritual connection. Even if the connection felt by few twins is psychological.
The next question is from Bodhana. Nithyanandam, dear Kala Bhairava, does the body need to be left undisturbed for a period of time after death? If so, how long? In the Tibetan Book of Death, it sounds as if some souls take a while to move on. If we wish the highest possible evolution for the soul, can body organs and the body be given over immediately to science upon the verdict of brain dead, or should the body be left undisturbed for a period of time?
If the body is left undisturbed, the remaining karmas will be transferred to the new body in next 13 days. But if you give the organs, part of the body, to any research or science for any purpose, that does not interfere the karma shifting process. Even if those organs are living in other body or being separated from your body and used for some other purpose, the karma baggage shifting process does not get disturbed. So, the organ donation do not interfere anyway your death process. The moment brain death is declared, the parts of the body can be donated. It does not interfere in the karma baggage transferring process. When a death happens, the individual reflection takes the next body within 3 kshana. The karma baggage gets transferred in 13 days.
She is also asking if we have taken NSP, do the practices from the Tibetan Book of Death need to be invoked? How do we know if someone is enlightened upon death and therefore should be buried and not cremated as
Stop. The conscious experience which you receive from the program NSP by Nithyananda gives you a complete possibility of innate intelligence which awakens by itself through the experience of death. So, what you understand by the Tibetan Book of Dead need not be invoked, as this process in a complete, comprehensive, conscious way is already inserted, programmed in your system by the conscious experience in the NSP. Next question.
How do we know if someone is enlightened upon death and therefore should be buried and not cremated, as Kalabhairava stated on Akashic readings?
Both eyeballs will naturally move towards the third eye. If the both eyeballs have moved towards the third eye and they are centered towards the third eye, is enlightened being, and face does not carry any visible stress, again is an enlightened being. And the throat will not become stiff. If you put your finger on the throat, you can feel still it is alive, is living. An enlightened being's throat does not become stiff, frozen, cold, or like wood even after he leaves the body. So these few symptoms will make you understand this person, whether he became enlightened before leaving the body. This can be used as a scale to decide whether the body should be buried or cremated.
The next question is from Shrikant Gopi. Dear Kalabhairava, how can we grow younger each year? How can we achieve eternity physically and merge with light while in physical body?
I'll give you the signs used by Tirungnana Sambandar and the great saint like Vallalar and Sant Jnaneshwar. Every night complete all the engrams you build, all the samskaras you build should be completed by going through the death process every night before falling asleep. Every night, if you go through the death process and complete and fall asleep, there will not be any remaining engrams, samskaras, which is responsible for getting old. The time will not act on you. The bridge through which time acts on you, time enters into your consciousness, is samskaras. Engrams is the bridge through which time enters you. If you break the bridge, time will not be able to enter in your inner space. You will be free from time. The person who is free from time grows younger, younger, younger due to his experience to live untouched by time and samskaras. This is the only and best way to grow younger and disappear into the pure light consciousness, the cosmic soul, without leaving the remains of the physical body.
He is also asking, is it possible to achieve this siddhi through the 2012 transition? I would like to transcend death and live for another 200 years. Please advise.
It is possible through this technique. You don't even need to worry about this 2012. Do it and have it.
The next question is from Anne Mary Kasu. Swamiji said at satsang that after 65, body and mind were useless. Then what is the use of living longer? Why doesn't life end there?
The bodies and minds unused, unprepared, will not be useful after 65. If you prepare it from the young age, use properly, it will continue to be useful. You never reach the state of 65.
She is also saying, I am over 65 and I feel quite alive and enthusiastic. It is very hard for me to accept as my greatest fear is being unwanted. Is seva useless after 65, no matter how many hours and how much pleasure and enthusiasm is fed into it? Is our life purpose over, whether accomplished or not?
This is individual question. Bring it in evening Kala Bhairava Darshan.
The next question is from Vidya Ramasamy from Singapore. Nithyanandam, dear Swamiji, what is the role of doctors in disease and death?
Doctors are also groping in unconsciousness. So when the unconsciousness is playing with unconsciousness, nobody has a clear role in disease or death.
In the process of making a decision on withdrawal of medical care for a child, is it right to say that the child makes conscious decision to get liberated and merge with the cosmic consciousness, and therefore attracts that kind of supportive energy from parents and doctors?
No. Never. The possible supports available should be withdrawn from any soul. Mahadeva does not approve the compassion killing, mercy killing, or any form of withdrawal of the support. Every individual body should be given all possible support till the end, even though you may perceive this as a suffering, pain or torture. No mercy killing is accepted in cosmic law. All the people who are involved in mercy killing will be treated as murderers by the cosmic law. And the individual soul which was killed by the mercy killing will be treated as a suicide or murder. If the individual gives the consent, he will be treated as a suicide. If he does not give the consent, it will be treated as murder in the cosmic law.
Yes. So we had the beautiful Akashic readings revelation directly from Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava himself. So let us now in that same space, how Swamiji revealed these great truths about death. In that same space now, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. So I request all the participants, let's now come to the space of listening and let us enter into the power manifestation. So now we'll be entering into the power. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. So to start off now, we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye. I request all the participants, let's now chant the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्ष्येल्लक्ष्यमुत्तमम् कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्ष्येल्लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. We can see over here how Bhagavan Parameshwar reveals the Shastra Pramana for manifesting this power of third eye. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. We can see over here how Bhagavan Parameshwar is revealing the way how we have to manifest this power of third eye. When we sit in that sitting stably without any movement of the mind, in that stability of the mind, how Parameshwar is saying we have to first sit in a space of unclutching, not engaging with the thoughts, as Swamiji said in the Akashic readings, the various ways how we have to go beyond the death. Unclutching, first sitting in that space of unclutching, and then connecting with putting the awareness on the crown center. The crown center is that Sahasrara Chakra, where the Guru represents the Guru. So visualizing Swamiji, that is how we are connecting with Swamiji. If you understand, actually, we are all, just to give a small example, we are all like normal computers. Now, suppose you need to do something which your computer has not yet, means your computer is not yet upgraded to do, which the computer is a too old version and it's not capable to do. So like how you use these various apps like AnyDesk and all to connect to another better computer to do what you want. Same way, we can understand connecting to Swamiji. Swamiji is a supercomputer. So now, even if we are not able to manifest something, just connecting to Swamiji and visualizing Swamiji in our third eyes, unclushing, visualizing Swamiji in our third eyes, allowing that connection with Swamiji, how we can connect and we can manifest much more powers, which is expressible, which Swamiji has manifested.
So seeing this, when we connect to Swamiji, we see the ultimate goal, the Lakshyam, the power of the third eye starts manifesting in us. We can see how the Shastra Pramana, and that is that space of oneness with the source. That source is Swamiji. So now we are going to be manifesting this power of third eye, and we'll be seeing the Apta Pramana for this power of third eye. We can see over here how Bhagavan Mahavishnu foresees the manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye of Paramashiva. Yena viryam pathed bhumau takkarishyatha nishchitam tatra viryo cha bhavita skandanama prabho sutaha. Bhagavan Mahavishnu said, by the method of emitting of the life-filled energy, viryam, from the divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground will certainly be, from that life-filled energy, the son of Paramashiva, named Skanda, will be born. This is from chapter 1, Kumara Khanda Rudra Samhita of the Shiva Mahapuranam. And now we'll be seeing the Atma Pramana, how Swamiji has manifested this power of third eye. Actually, when Swamiji was once practicing a technique where inquiring into the soul, inquiring into the source, where is the I? Who is the I? When Swamiji was doing this, given by one of Swamiji's gurus, Annamalai Swamigal, when he was sitting in the Pavalakundru in the Coral Hillock, at that time, Swamiji had this 360-degree vision. Swamiji says it was not just a vision like being able to see 360 degrees, but in that space of oneness, existing. Swamiji was existing in everything, existing in the whole place. So this is how Swamiji experienced, and it is on the same rock that Devi Parvati did tapas and became enlightened. And this was the first experience of enlightenment of Swamiji himself. So we can see how Swamiji manifested this power of third eye. And now we see the Sakshi Pramana. We can see how the participant has been able to scan through the third eye, allowing Swamiji to flow, connecting to Swamiji and manifesting this power, and has scanned the card perfectly correct. So now holding that same cognition, how we can connect to Swamiji, we are going to be scanning a picture. I request all the participants now, you can tie your eye bands now and get ready to manifest this power of third eye. And now, like how we understood, we can just connect to Swamiji, connect to a supercomputer and manifest all these various powers just by visualizing Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya and intensely unclutching from all the various thoughts. So with that same cognition now, let us sit, let us chant the Mahavakya now, and let's connect to Paramashiva. And I'll be projecting the picture now for all of us to manifest the power of third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, now I request all the participants, you can open your eyes and post whatever you are able to see through the third eye. You can post it in the chat. Anything you are able to see, whatever Swamiji revealed through your third eye. See, understand it's only Swamiji manifesting. So anything which is manifested, keep it as Swamiji's manifestation only. And surrender everything at Swamiji's feet. You can just post, allow Swamiji to flow through you and post whatever you are able to see through your third eye. Now in the chat. Okay. So now I'm going to be projecting the answer, what is shown. Over here we can see the screen. Elephant in a blue background and a peachish background around that too. So any of the participants, anything you were able to see, if you're able to see any of these colors or even the shape, or even able to come close to what the colors were, the shape was, anything which you're able to see, celebrate the manifestation and offer it and surrender it at Swamiji's feet. It's only Swamiji manifesting, and make sure you post and share whatever has manifested, whatever you're able to see that is manifested, you can post and share. And now we're going to be entering into the next session. So let us make sure we are enriching and we are sharing whatever has manifested as the Swamiji's manifestation, surrender it, and let us enter into the next session where we're going to be going into deeper cognitions and understanding deeper, higher cognitions about the death. In this session, we are going to be learning about one of the most side effects or what happens when we are continuously holding death in our lives. Because of death, what happens to us? See, Swami says, when even in all of our lives, if we see, all the fears which we have are all based on death, because of the inevitability of our death, because we do not know about this death, we are so uncertain about the death, we form all the fears are because of this one thing. Fear is a deep dimension, a very deep dimension of worry. I complete with other participants. And all the anger which we see in our lives is because of the fear. Because of some or the other fear, even if it's a very light fear, all the anger which we express in our lives is just because of fear. You can understand it like this: fear is the passive form of the energy, and anger is the active expression of that fear energy. That is why it cannot be destroyed. Fear is the fight between faith in oneself versus the negative idea about the future. Swami says all our fear is just based on the future. Because we do not know what is going to happen, we are continuously forming fear in our lives. And that is leading to anger and all the various side effects of that energy in our lives. Swamiji explains beautifully, fear is just an energy. Fear is the fight between our potentiality and our negative approach of the future. Fear can only happen in what we comprehend in the logic. Only within our logic, fear happens. For example, just to give an example, you are not afraid you are not going to become a rich person, but you are afraid you will not become like your brother. Depending on the situations, we decide to choose, okay, now I want fear. I want to pick up fear in this situation. And it is within our logic that we function with this cognition of fear. Fear can only happen within what we comprehend with our logic. Because of something which we are continuously creating, like Swami is going to be explaining now. We are going to be listening to a short clipping where Swami is going to be explaining. All the fear we create, it's us deciding to create it. Actually, in reality, there's no fear which exists. But we continuously create anything which is going to happen. If we know even something is going to happen which is not under our logic, which we are not sure about, which we are not complete about, we immediately start forming. Like Swamiji says, if someone tells you something good is going to happen immediately, you're just okay, let it happen now. You're just okay, like you're never disturbed by it. But the moment someone tells you even something, it might not even be a complete information, or it might not be something complete itself. But if they just tell you, okay, now something is going to happen to you, means like something negative or something non-positive is going to happen to you, immediately you start forming all the various different types of fears in you. It may not even be related to that, but you just push every single type of fear and you try forming all the possibilities which will manifest from the situation, and you create the fear in that way. Actually, the fear does not exist the way we are thinking. It's just under this Maya, the matrix which we are seeing, that we are perceiving this fear. But what we are continuously doing is we are creating the fear. For each and everything, we start creating the fear. Even though the possibility, or even though that might mostly will not even happen in our lives, that will not even happen in our lives, we are continuously creating the fear. So now over here, we are going to be understanding how we can stop creating this fear. Why are we continuously creating this fear? When we understand that, we'll understand where we have to start putting our energy. We unnecessarily put our energy on the fear. That is why if you see, when we have fear, we just feel so stuck and we are just not able to move forward or do anything. We are just completely stuck in that one situation because we are not, there is so much energy coming, but we are continuously putting it on all what might happen, this happen, and we continuously are creating fear in our systems. Now Swami is going to be explaining how we can unclutch from this and start moving to more creative and more forming love, all of these emotions, all of these constructive energies in our lives. So let us now listen directly from Swamiji himself and melt all our fears. Swami says the only thing which exists is fear. Swami says even greed is not a problem. If you have pure greed without fear, then it's no problem. But we always create fear anytime we have any greed. That's the only problem. Like if you have a greed for money, now you create a fear, oh, will I be able to manifest it? You create all the various problems. Swamiji says every single problem, every single powerlessness we have now is because of fear. There's no other thing. So now let's listen directly from Swamiji himself, how he's revealing these sacred truths. And then we'll move on to a short exercise where we'll be going deeper into our patterns where we are holding fear in our lives and completing with them.
If I had to give Nithipedia definition of fear, any powerlessness stops you radiating Sadashivoham is fear. It can be in the form of withdrawal, giving up, guilt, negative visualizations, negative expectations, negating the possibilities. It can be manifesting in any form. All powerlessness which stops you manifesting Sadashivoham is fear. It can have multiple expressions. One, negating life. Second, negative visualizations. If somebody says good is going to happen to you, the way you perceive and the fastness with which you visualize that, and if somebody says something is wrong is going to happen to you, and the way you perceive and the way you visualize that, if some wrong is predicted, you work 10,000 times and overwork, do extra time and visualize that and taste that. That is the worst thing. Nicely sit and chew like a sugar can. If somebody says some good is going to happen, say, okay, let's see when it comes. When somebody says some bad is going to happen, you are ready. You are already ready to receive it. If it does not come, you will feel cheated, so let me create it. See, after preparing so much, if it doesn't come, what to do? You will feel cheated. So you don't want to feel cheated. So you yourself manifest it. The negative visualization, guilt, hatred towards yourself and others, hatred towards certain system, anger of your inability, all these are fear only, understand. All these are various fruit, flower, stem of fear. But fear is the root on which all this grows. It can be about your identity, it can be about your wealth, it can be about your name and fame, it can be about your health, it can be about your mental health, it can be about anything. Ultimately, it can be just unknown. You don't know, you are afraid, but you don't know why. And the worst thing, last thing is fear of fears. Fear that you will get into fear. You know you are afraid of snake, but you cannot avoid clicking on the Facebook video comes a snake swallowing an elephant or a snake swallowing a lion. You know you are afraid of snake. Even if you see that video 2 days, you will be seeing that in your dream. You will be having nightmare. But you can't miss clicking that. You will not even click in the center. You will only press the side, because even the snake's mouth you don't want to touch on the screen. How many? Tell me honestly. Raise the hand. If there is a snake on the screen, even the screen they won't touch. But they will not miss the video. So much of desire to eat fear. Same way. The video of tiger killing the boy in the zoo, in Delhi Zoo, how it became viral. And ghost. You know, if you see that movie or that video, next 2-3 days you will be constantly looking here and there. Your bathroom screen cannot move. Your window shade cannot move. But you don't want to miss the ghost movie. Desire to swallow fear. Desire to swallow powerlessness. That is what I call chewing like a sugar can. How the village boys chew the sugar can, like that, chewing the fear. Everything in your inner space which does not allow you to manifest Sadashivoham is fear. It is like a undigested material in your biomemory. Undigested material in your biomemory. In your muscles, if something is not digested, becomes part of your muscles, it will become cancerous. In your muscle memory, if something is not digested and stays back, it becomes fear. It becomes fear. So understand, reduction of bad cholesterol in your body and your health are directly proportionate to each other. Reduction of fears in your system and your enlightenment is directly proportionate.
Yes. We can see over here, whenever you make a commitment which you're not sure you can keep, there's a part of us which is sitting inside us and making like fun of whatever we said. We are always, all the time, whenever we make even a commitment to our own selves, and maybe Lord will not be able to keep it up. At that time inside, like all the SDHD starts getting created. Oh, you claim that you're such an integrated person. Why are you not doing it? Inside our own selves? We are only creating it. We go on committing to things which we think we cannot do, and we go on breaking the hangover we carry in our heart, which says that we cannot make it. So this is the vicious cycle which we run in continuously, which continuously pushes us down from the integrity, down from reaching that enlightenment. And again, we are breaking ourselves. Like Swamiji said, reduction of fear is important, is the necessity for enlightenment. Like how Swamiji said, we can see over here, even in this basic level, because now we are just getting the right understanding of what is fear, so that we can understand actually where and all we are facing fear in our lives. Like all the problems, like everything which is again and again pushing us away from that space of Paramashivoham, of that space of Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. That is the only fear which we are carrying. When we are able to drop that, just this fear, Swami has given so many ways how we can, if we just drop so simple techniques to go to that space. If we are just able to complete with all our fears, we can simply go to that space of Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. Whenever we are afraid of losing something, because we hold it as an identity in ourselves, when we are afraid of losing it, and when we do not have the confidence to achieve something which we want to have, fear awakens in our inner system. Fearlessness is not the absence of fear, but it is the courage to handle the fear. Facing the fear is the way to overcome fear. Very beautifully, Swami is revealing over here. When we start facing the fear, it's not absence of fear, but we have to face the fear, because actually the fear does not exist. There's no problem existing. But when you're ready to face the problem, you're ready to bring your awareness over there, see really where that problem is, then you understand there's no fear. That is fearlessness. Getting that courage to look at where the problem is. There's actually no problem, but creating that problem, that fear creates that problem. But when we are able to look into it, getting that courage to look into it, then that is where we start to make the fearlessness arise in us. That is where we are able to complete with the fearlessness, with the fear, and make the fearlessness happen in us. Actually, Swamiji says, why we have to have Guru is to have the courage to come out of this delusion and to be in that space of enlightenment. That's all Guru does. He gives you the courage by showing the qualities of enlightenment. He gives you the courage to come out of the delusion. Because this delusion, we already actually know it's just a delusion. But we are not having the courage. We are thinking, okay, what will happen to this? What will happen to that? What will happen to this? This much work we have spent on this delusion. It's only because of that. But when we're able to take that courage to break from it, we can break our fears, ready to face our fears. So now we're going to be going through a short exercise. In this exercise now, we are going to be doing the steps, the few steps which you're going to be entering into. Yes. So the first step which we're going to be doing is recollect the earliest memories of our life and write down the incidents and conversations we had about fear of losing our name at that time. Losing our name, like our identity, the fear of losing our name, fame, and all of these, losing our identity. For example, like when our when your mom shouted at you and said, you are a bad boy. In that context, like you always wanted to be a good boy, you wanted to show yourself as a good boy to everyone. But then sometime someone told you, you're being so rude in that context. Like wherever you lost your name, when you were young, you can pen down. And we're going to be doing for 2 parts. You can recollect the earliest memories also of the times when we had incidents and the conversations about the fear of losing our physical health. So these 2 for some time, and then we'll move on to the next step. Hope all the participants were able to pen down the patterns we're carrying related to these two things. Now, we are going to be moving to the next two steps. Recollect the earliest memories of our life and write down the incidents and conversations we had about fear of losing wealth and our possessions. It does not have to be just wealth, like even in the classroom, losing a pencil, if you got incomplete because of that. That will reflect even now in the way we are handling our business, our money, and all of that. So try to go to the earliest incidents because that will be like the root of the tree. If you cut the root of the tree, then you not have to cut the whole tree down. So we can cut down that root pattern where we started creating the fear related to these various components of our lives. And also about the fear of losing your family members, your loved ones, near and dear ones. Any one of them, like suppose when you're young, your grandfather died, or any unusual death, or even a normal person dying who was very close to you, who you thought was very close to you at that time. You can pen down. See it, when we start to remove these types of incompletions we are holding, try to recollect the earliest memories. Then even the larger ones will automatically fall because they'll be based on them. So now, even at that time, try to recollect the earliest memory when that happened and complete with it. When we start to complete with all of them, we'll simply see that all the fear will melt down, and we'll even normally you'll start to feel like such a big load lifted out of you. Swami says the fear is in the Swadhisthana chakra. The fear is so powerful. It just like sometimes you feel like the gut twisted. We say like that. So all of those times is that immense fear being pushed on us. When we complete with that, we'll simply see we'll feel so light and we'll feel so much more blissful. So I request all the participants, let's now continue to pen down for these two things and then we'll move to the last step. next step now. In the next step, the last step which we're going to be doing now, recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents you had about fear of the unknown. Anything, mostly it'll be death, or even if you had fear of God, darkness, ghosts, all of these types of fears which you had. Wherever you're carrying these fears, you can pen them down. Many of us, like, you've been thought, when you see maybe a movie of a ghost or all of these various, your friends tell you something about it, you get so incomplete and like you get so scared in the night when you're walking, or even in the darkness you're scared about, you can pen down and complete with it. When we complete with it, when we find why that has happened, actually there'll be no reason for it. Your friends would have told you ghosts exist, and that day night you would have been going and the curtains would have been moving and you would have thought it was a ghost. So actually there was no incompletion at the time. The curtains were just moving. Every night they were moving. But due to some irresponsible knowledge which was added into you, you got the fear. Now complete that and face it. See, so I'm saying not just complete it, but face it. When you're facing it, that's how you're completing it. You have to face it. Logically see where the problem was really, but actually there was no problem and you started creating the problem. And you started manifesting that problem due to some or the other cognition which you develop. So look at it and see how illogical it is and complete with it. And few more minutes and then we'll move to the next step, move to the next part of the session. All the participants, let's relax. Hope all of you are able to finish the completion. And now in that same space, Swami says once we do the completion, once we are able to complete, especially with the fears, simply we'll be able to manifest powers, because It's all the power manifestation also. It's just because we are holding the fear of that impossible, of like something which you have not seen before. We are holding that fear. That's why we are not manifesting even our higher possibilities. All our higher possibilities, all our higher manifestations, anything which we are going to manifest, mostly gets stopped because of fear. As Swami said, fear is the only thing stopping us from that space of enlightenment. So in that same space now, let us enter into the next round of third eye reading. So I request all the participants, let's see the Shastra Pramana again and enter into that same space now. And let's start the manifestation for the power of third eye. We'll now be chanting the Shastra Pramana. I request all the participants now, please keep your cameras on and be seated in front of the camera as we now enter into this power manifestation. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So we can see over here how Bhagavan Paramashiva is revealing this same power, how we can manifest it. And see here, every time we are manifesting our reality, as Swamiji explained, every moment of your life, you are collapsing that energy into an object and perceiving it in that way. You are deciding to collapse it. All the fears which you are cherishing, all of that is making us manifest our reality, collapse our reality into a lower way of existence. That is why, if you understand, everything which you are seeing, it is you who are manifesting it. The fears, if you go back to the source, if you just take some time to look into it, the Maya is that ignorance layer which is sitting on top. It is not letting us look into what we have to look into because of our boredom and laziness. We are, even the Maya, we are only allowing it because of our boredom and laziness. It actually, life is very simple for us, but we create all the problems by continuously, from whatever society, how society functions, that same system, the way society functions, we are continuously allowing it to continuously affect the way we function and affecting our lives, in turn creating all the problems. When we are just able to fix ourselves, like how Paramashiva was saying, fix ourselves on the crown center, on Paramashiva, in our inner space, in the complete completion, with the stability of the mind, only when the thoughts are continuously running, the thought currents are continuously flowing and you're engaging into it, we are missing the reality. The moment we start to engage into that fear or greed in these two ways, when we start to engage, we miss the reality, the way we are manifesting our reality. Now, when we are manifesting the power of third eye, just take some time to unclutch from that and look at how you are manifesting the reality in every situation. Over here also, you'll see even the words you are projecting, you are only projecting the words which you are going to see also. It is not anyone else. It's you who are projecting the words you are going to see only. So, any picture, anything which you're going to be seeing now, it is you who are projecting, holding that same space. Connect to Swamiji. And when you connect to Swamiji, Swamiji is not something else. He's your own self. Your higher possibility you are manifesting. In that space, that Samadhi space, when you're able to go there, you're going into that space where Swamiji is existing. But it is that space of Swamiji which you're invoking in you. Because, see, it's one part of you only. Swamiji is one more part of you. Just by visualizing Swamiji, you're invoking that part into you. You are choosing to manifest that part. Otherwise, you're just choosing to manifest what society is projecting to you as the fear, greed, and all the impossibilities. Now, when we are visualizing Swamiji, we are connecting to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya in that beautiful unclutched space, relaxing completely. We can continue to function our lives in that same way. So, when we do this power manifestation, it is not just limited to this power. Let us continue to hold the same space and continue to manifest our reality in the same way. So, holding the same cognition now, I'll be projecting the picture. Now, let us chant the Mahavakya, chanting the Mahavakya. I'll be projecting a picture now. Scan, just allow Swamiji to flow through you. Only whatever Swamiji says, allow that to flow through you and see how that is manifesting. So now I'm projecting the picture. Hope all of the participants are able to tie their eyes. Make sure it's completely dark. And now let us enter into the manifestation for this power. Scan and just post whatever. We'll be giving some time to post after this. Just allow Swamiji to flow through you and only Swamiji. Do not try to say, oh, what is that word? I am projecting it now. What can I see? No. Connect to Swamiji. Automatically that will flow through you and come as the answer. Like how now you're just existing. There's nothing like you have to say, oh, this table is there now. This table is there over here. No, oh, now this whole reality is there over here. No, each time you have to remember what is there over here. No. It's just a natural flow. Same way, just visualize Swamiji. The natural flow itself, you'll be able to see how you're able to manifest this power of third eye. So now let's chant the Mahavakya and enter into the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्य
So I request all the participants now, you can slowly open your eyes and post whatever you are able to see through your third eye. Anything you are able to see through your third eye, you can post in the chat. Just allow Swamiji to flow through you and post whatever Swamiji revealed. Understand it's only Swamiji manifesting, and post everything which Swamiji revealed. Yes. Just a few moments for the participants to post. The power manifestation is the part. The power manifestation is the part where all the powerful cognitions which we reveal in the class, which Swamiji revealed in the class now, we are going to be seeing it as a manifestation, as a direct manifestation in our lives. So it's one of the most important parts of the session. So I request all the participants, you can take some time and post, and then we'll be seeing what the picture was, which was projected to all of you. Yes. So I hope all the participants are able to see. And now we are going to be seeing what was the picture which was being projected. We can see over here, the picture is a picture of a white colored dog with trees around. You can see here, very like trees without leaves, they do not have leaves. And there's some greenery on the ground. And you can see the scenery. It's a very beautiful picture. And I hope all the participants, anything which is manifested, you can post in your social media platforms and enrich and make sure you're sharing whatever has manifested. Whatever has manifested, making sure you're offering the gratitude and surrendering it to Swamiji. Surrender, when we're saying the word surrender, Swami says the word surrender is knowing that Paramashiva is doing it. It's not us doing it. Anytime we surrender anything to it, Paramashiva is doing it. It's not us. We are not no more holding on to our identity. So let us now surrender whatever is manifested at Swamiji's feet and post and share and enrich others to come and experience and have the same experience. When we do that, we are encouraging, see, everyone is our own part. When we are encouraging others to come and join, we are encouraging ourselves more. We are making ourselves more to manifest these powers of Paramashiva. And these power manifestations are not just limited to these sessions. You can do it throughout the day, anytime which you feel you need to use these powers. Try to use these powers more than just the normal way of analyzing anything in our lives. So with that now, I hope all the participants enjoyed these sessions. We're now going to be ending the session with the Purna Mantra. And moving on to the next session, conducted by the next Acharya, we're going to be learning way more deeper truths about this death and how we can transcend it. See, it's just why we have so many sessions throughout the day. Suddenly some cognition will click with us and we'll be able to manifest that as our reality. That's the only reason. So it's very important we attend throughout the day. And when the cognition clicks, Swamiji gives the energy, the darshan, especially sitting as a group when we do it. When all these cognitions are settled in our system, when we have the darshan in the evening, the energy is just flooded into the system and manifests as our reality. So it's very important, as important for us to sit throughout the day and attend these sessions and receive the powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself. So with that now, we'll be concluding with the Purna Mantra and moving on to the next session. Please stay tuned as we move on to the next session. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. So offer our gratitude to Swamiji. Thank you so much for all the participants for participating in this session. We'll now be moving on to the next session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam, and welcome back to the session. I welcome all the participants and request all of you to be seated in a comfortable space and be in the space of listening. Now, before we enter, let me introduce myself. I am Srinitya Parameshananda Maharaj, and I'm going to be the Acharya for all of you for the next few sessions, guiding you and transmitting the powerful cognitions which Swamiji is giving, helping you understand the powerful cognitions which Swamiji is giving in this beautiful Paramashivoham Level 2 session. As today we are learning about death, the most authentic and the best source to learn about death is none other than the Kathopanishad. What is the Kathopanishad? It is one of the Upanishads from the Yajurveda. And this Kathopanishad is a beautiful narration by Lord of the Death himself to a small boy called Nachiketa, a 7-8-year-old boy called Nachiketa. So imagine the depth with which the Lord of Death would have transmitted this knowledge to that small boy, and how easy it would be. That is the beautiful science of Kathopanishad. And now, in this session, we are going to be learning about this Kathopanishad and what are the sacred secrets that it holds for all of us to learn. So, I request all the participants to be in the space of listening, and let's enter this beautiful session understanding about the Kathopanishad. Throughout the session, if you have any questions or you don't understand anything, feel free to ask the questions and I'll be happy to answer them. Yes, now let's understand Kathopanishad. Why are we learning about the science of death? That is the first understanding we need to have, the first cognition that we need to have before we enter this science of Kathopanishad. There are two states in our life, death and living. When your perception of the known ends, it's called death. When your perception continues to torture you, it is called dying. There is so much of powerlessness based focus on death. But if you turn your attention on dying, the powerlessness will be removed from death itself. While you are living, you should go through the cycle of birth and death. Your memory should enjoy the transformation. Your muscle memory should enjoy the transformation. Only then you will taste enlightenment. You will taste Jivan Mukti. If we understand that the truth is going to happen to us, that death is going to happen to us, automatically we want to imbibe discipline in our lives. Discipline happens to us when we realize that death comes to everyone and realizing that is going to end. This is the discipline that happens only out of understanding of death, not out of fear or greed. Now let's understand Kathopanishad, and this is the introduction of Kathopanishad. Once, one of the most comprehensive Upanishads, dialogue between death, Yama, and authenticity, Nachiketa, as a master who transmits the highest knowledge and experience of going beyond death to reach the space of eternal life, Amritatvam, where oneness with Brahman consciousness is achieved. The first and foremost document about death directly spoken by Yama to a Brahmin kid, Nachiketa, is the Kathopanishad. Now, let's understand about Nachiketa and the scenario that happened. Upanishad takes place in the abode of death, courageously traveled by Nachiketa, a young but seasoned boy, a dhira, a discipline to death. Nachiketa is embodiment of Riddha, authenticity, Shraddha, authenticity, who asked death for three rare boons, that the levels of completion, level of completion with parents and society, completion with desires, completion with pleasures, ultimately completion with death. Realize the self, the yoga merging of the individual soul and the cosmic soul in one pure oneness, living Advaita. Yama, as the guru, tests his discipline throughoutly before he reveals the ultimate secret of death and makes Nachiketa wake up to his self, real self, to take the Purusha seated within him, the inner space as well, pervading in everything as absolute consciousness. Vajashrava's desiring of a gift from the gods started offering to donate all his possessions, which was called Sarva Dakshina. But Nachiketa noticed that his father Vajashravas was only donating the cows that were old, barren, and blind or lame. And Nachiketa wanted the best for his father, so he asked, I too am yours. To which god will you offer me? Being pestered, Vajishravas answered in a fit of anger, I will give you to the Lord of Death. And that was more than enough for Nachiketa. So Nachiketa went to the death. By the space of oneness, he traveled to the higher dimension and went to the god of death himself. Then Nachiketa went to the home of death, but the god of death was not there. He waited for 3 days without food or water, and when Yama returned, Yama was shocked. He worried that the Brahmin guest had been lying waiting so long without food and water. In the guests are believed to be God itself, and to ensure the trouble of God is the greatest sin. To compensate his mistake, Yama told Nachiketa, you have been in my house for 3 days without hospitality. Therefore, ask for 3 boons from me. Nachiketa asked for the peace with his father and himself. Yama blessed him. Next, Nachiketa wished to learn the sacred sacrificial fire sacrifice, which so Yama elaborately for his third boon, Nachiketa wanted to learn the mysteries of death itself and what comes after death. Yama was reluctant on the question. He said that this had been the mystery that even the gods did not know. He asked Nachiketa to ask for something, some other boon, and offered many material gains. But Nachiketa replied that the mastery and the material things was last only till tomorrow. He wanted to encounter death personally. How can desire wealth? No other boon would do. Yama was sincerely pleased with the discipline and elaborated on the nature of the true self with persist beyond that. The key to realize the realization of that self is inseparable from Brahman, the supreme spirit, the vital force in the universe. Thus, having learned the wisdom of the Brahman from Yama, Nachiketa was freed from the cycle of birth and death itself. So now let's hear a story from the life of King Yayati, who lived for hundreds of years. When Yama, the god of death, came to Yayati, he appointed time of death. Yayati begged him and begged Yama to be allowed to live on. Yama said he had not lived enough and he needed more time. Yama reluctantly said that if one of his sons would give Yayati the rest of their life, then he could live that long. Using the lifespan of his son, Yayati lived many more years and finally realized, dawned on him, that no matter how long he lived, his desires would never cease and the fulfillment would never happen through material enjoyment. Yayati gave up himself to Yama once he realized this truth. It is your authenticity that gets the best out of your guru. Here, the Nachiketa took responsibility for Yama's inauthenticity. He put his foot down authentically. He got the best out of Yama. Yama did not trust Nachiketa because Nachiketa was a human being. You know what happens when you trust human beings. But Nachiketa proved his authenticity and got the best out of Yama itself. Yama said, the good is one thing and the pleasant is another. Having different ends, bind a man. It is well with him who chooses the good. He is one who chooses the pleasant, misses the true end. Till the moment that what he was trying to do, now he says, literally, you have done well by not choosing inauthenticity. See, sometimes pleasure and authenticity come together as a byproduct. That is a byproduct of inauthenticity. It is okay, but you always choose authenticity and nothing else. Now let's hear from Swamiji about this Kathopanishad and understand the deeper understandings of death.
As you all know, I have to introduce Kathopanishad today. Already the Shiva Bodha, the joy of being Shiva, the bliss of being Shiva is overflowing beyond this. And among all this, now I love to introduce Kathopanishad. Kathopanishad in the land of Vishwanatha, Kalabhairava. Kathopanishad is the last 8 sections of Taittiriya Samhita, Krishna Yajurveda. It is 119 verses. When Sri Ramachandra lists all the 108 Upanishads in Muktikopanishad to Hanuman, Rama lists this Upanishad as a third Upanishad. The main subject of the Upanishad is death. Even though I have spoken many times bits and pieces of this Upanishad, here and there, I have quoted this Upanishad. I used this Upanishad to explain the truths, sacred secrets behind death. In many of our programs, satsangs, but now, formally, systematically, I have to introduce this Upanishad. It looks too big. I'm just wondering. It is like I have to chisel the whole mountain using a small chisel and hammer. Where will I start? How will I continue? It is just using my small words. Now I will have to describe and introduce this whole Upanishad. Please understand. I'll try to introduce. This Upanishad is not commandment of somebody who realized God. No. Even if you realize God, a little bit will be your enlightenment experience, little bit will be your brain masala. There is a possibility for corruption, misrepresentation, manipulation, or missing it. So understand, but this Upanishad is the direct word from the being who is the Lord of death Understand? Lord of death. This is directly from him. These Upanishads are directly from him, who is Lord of death. Don't even have a doubt about the authenticity of the Upanishads, especially this Upanishad. I am the witness for the authenticity of this Upanishad. And I experienced the sacred secret of this Upanishad in this very land, Varanasi. It is the first and foremost document about death, where Dharma Raja, Yamadharma Raja, Yama means natural flow of existence. Dharma means natural law of existence. Yama means natural flow of existence. Dharma means natural law of existence. Yama Dharma, who is embodiment of natural flow and natural law. Understand? Flow is spontaneous, law is systematic. He is Lord of both. That is why he is called Yama Dharma. Natural flow of existence and natural law of existence. How anything flows by its very nature, that is Yama. What is the law of the natural flow of life? That is Dharma. Lord of natural flow of existence and natural law of existence, Yamadharma Raja directly speaks to a Brahmin kid, Nachiketa, who is the hero of this Upanishad. And one of the greatest thing, this Upanishad is kept alive by the Shaivites. Understand? The subtle nuances and the communal feelings. Yamadharma is a Shaivite, is beyond the Jati. Nachiketa is a Brahmin. A Shaivite teaching Brahmin is almost like a Kalabhairava removing the head of a Brahma, Virabhadra removing the head of the Daksha. But still, the Upanishads survived beyond the subtle community fights which goes on for ages. This Upanishad is taught by a person who is most mysterious and most available. Please understand. Who is continuously experienced can never be mysterious. Who is mysterious can never be experienced continuously. But he is the only one who is continuously available, perceived, but continues to remain as mystery, that is death. Understand? Who is continuously perceived will never be a mystery, can never be a mystery. Who is a great mystery can never be continuously perceived. Here is a greatest paradox. Constantly available, perceived, any moment, anywhere, anybody can perceive him. Anybody who perceives becomes body. Constantly experienced, perceived, especially in this great land. Largest cremation ground in the world is Manikarnika Ghat. Please understand. Largest in the world, not in India, in the world. Anything related to human numbers, if you are successful in India, it is the largest, because this is the largest population. That is why any movie star, any celebrity, any guru who has a large following in India can straight away use the word largest in world. As far as anything related to human being numbers concerned, largest number of people visiting temple in India is the largest temple in the world, because nowhere in the world so many people are going to visit any temple. Anything related to human beings, human number, if it's largest in India, it's largest in the world. Whether you're having a largest follower in the Twitter, Facebook, you are a celebrity with the largest number of fans, you are a guru with largest number of disciples, you are a political party with the largest number of members, whatever. If it's a human being, human number related issue, if it's largest in India, it's largest in the world. Be very clear. There are few things special to India. The granite, stone work. Largest granite building in India is the largest granite building in the world. Largest stone structure in India is the largest stone structure in the world, because no other country works on stone so much. Let's come to the Kathopanishad. This land, largest cremation ground, average 350 bodies are burnt every day. On special days, I don't know how they call that special days. It goes even up to 500. Who knows when that special day and all. Largest cremation ground. Here very casually while you are walking in the road, you can see 4 people carrying. If you see anything little bigger than suitcase, please understand it is a dead body. In Varanasi, anything you see 4 people carrying or 2 people carrying little bigger than suitcase, covered completely with the cloth, be very clear it is a dead body. The other day I saw, they nicely unloaded near a tea shop, chai shop, and both of them are sipping a chai. And that fellow is lying there. Very comfortably, both of them are sipping the chai. After the chai, very religiously, they lifted the body again, started walking. Constantly happening, perceived, but still mystery, most mysterious. Even if you see so many dead bodies again and again and again, continuously. Not just some unknown face. Even the people who are so near and dear to you, who lived till yesterday with you, till few hours before with you, whom you think you know thoroughly about them, even when they experience, it continues to remain as a mystery. Not only that, you are not even allowed to think, contemplate, question this mystery. By the time you have a third, fourth thought about the death, something comes and diverts you. This is the greatest delusion of human beings. These stupid fellows went up all the way to Mars and trying to explore it. I'm talking about the whole humanity. Trying to analyze, name stars, galaxies, planets, but still not only does not have knowledge, is not even working sincerely to look into the direction of death. Who is this guy who is constantly playing amidst us and never lets the limelight fall on him? He is the greatest magician, Jadugar, constantly playing amongst us, picking up the people as he wants and swallowing them, playing, running riot, not only over our lives, even on our intellects. But still, none of us are able to even look into him. We have penetrated planets. We have penetrated stars, penetrating the galaxies. We have done so much. But still this guy who is constantly running around among us, who is constantly playing amidst us, not only remains mystery, is not even letting any of us look into his eyes. Those very few who dare to look into his eyes, who have decided not to get distracted or diverted by his magics and drama, those very few became Buddha and Shiva. All Buddha did is only one thing. When he saw the death of somebody, he decided to look into the eyes of the death. Who are you? Till I know, I am not going to move out of it. This is my first priority. But did you see the funny thing? He had 3 questions. Why old age? Why sickness? Why death? He found the solution, but still all the 3 remains in the world. Even now, there is old age, there is sickness, there is death. then how do you say he has discovered the solution? Maybe he found the solution for himself. It means every one of you have to look into the eyes of the death. Look into his eyes when he is staring at somebody else. Don't wait to look into his eyes till he stares at you directly. When he is staring at somebody else, it's very easy to stare into his eyes. Yamadharma was staring at the old man, so Buddha easily stared into his eyes. So, jump into the death, dive into the death to discover the secrets of death when he is staring at somebody else. Don't wait till he comes to stare at you. That time you may not be able to stare back at him. Fools are those waiting for him to come and stare at you directly, then planning to stare back at him. No. Stare into his eyes. Demystify him. Try to decode him. Understand him. When he is staring at somebody else. Means before he turns his eye into you, start staring at him. If you start staring at him first, then if he turns his eye towards you, that eye will be most compassionate. If you are waiting for him to stare at you and then start staring at him, it will be terrorizing. Understand who makes the first step. Are you going to stare at him first, or are you going to wait till he's coming to stare at you? Is staring, whether it is going to be compassionate or terrorizing, is going to be decided based on who is first. Kala is going to decide whether Kala is going to be compassionate towards you or terrorizing you. Kala is going to decide whether he is going to be compassionate towards you or terrorizing towards you. Don't wait. Don't wait for him to stare at you first. It is foolishness to wait for him to stare at you, then to look back, stare back. No. Yamadharma, the most compassionate teacher dimension of him, is expressing in this Upanishad. You will be surprised. First ever recorded history, Yamadharma giving a boon, especially completely opposite to his profession, giving life. Come on. Actually, I discovered this mind by working with so many people. I had a goldsmith who was making jewels for all our deities. 1 sovereign gold that time was around 25,000 rupee. Few years before. If you actually ask him for the discount of 25,000 rupee, he will not say no at all. He will simply agree even up to 50,000 rupee. But if you ask him to reduce half a gram in his wastage, he will get agitated so much. He will all be worked up, stressed up. Because he measures life based on the amount of gold, not based on money. So his logic doesn't come there at all. For him, wealth is all about the metal, precious metal, gold, that's all. Person whose only life source is a Goshala, if you take away the money which he accumulated, he won't suffer that much. But if you take away even 2-liter milk, that's it. He will pour 2-liter water from his eyes. Same way, a farmer, just few bags of paddy or rice getting destroyed, over. He feels his life is destroyed. With anything you work, constantly deal with, you emotionally get attached to it and you feel the value of that much more than the regular society values. The sentimental value. Here, Lord, who always took, never gave, Lord of death, only when his job was threatened, he has bent for Markandeya and for Savitri. There are such rare exemptions. But here, nobody is threatening him. Just out of compassion, he is giving the life back to Nachiketa. He is not a terrorizing figure. See him here. A loving, compassionate teacher. I think in the whole history of humanity, this is the only book where it is recorded Nachiketa is able to make death respect him. And this is the only time death ever listened to somebody. I don't think Yamadharma has ears. Because if he has ears, if he starts listening, what will happen? Millions are constantly crying whenever he goes for a job. If he has ears, what will happen? How will he be able to do his job? No. Uncompromising. Uncompromising. He is Lord of Yama, natural flow of life, and Dharma, natural law of life. Coming down as a teacher, as a compassionate God, and blessing a Brahmin kid. It's actually an unknown dimension of Yamadharma. This book is book of death for Hindus and anybody who follows Vedic tradition. If you want to know about death, this is the book. It is not just book of dead, book of death. Vedic book of death. The beauty with death is you have to look into his eyes. Nobody else can do it for you. It's a good news. And great news is, in this way, you are utterly free. when you don't have any bondage, commitment, assistance, support, you are free, you are completely free. Understand, first time you will feel utterly free, naked, nirvana with Yamadharma. First time you will feel the liberation when you stare into his eyes. I tell you the secret. It is always easy to stare at somebody who is so powerful into his eyes when he is looking at something else. Stare at him. When you are staring at him, naturally his attention will be diverted to you. If you are already staring at him and his attention gets aligned to you, it will only be compassionate and asking, what? What do you want? If you are waiting for him to come and stare at you and then stare back at him, he'll say, shut down.
Yes, so that was a beautiful understanding of the Kathopanishad that Swamiji gave. The understanding that you have to stare at death first, not allowing death to stare at you. Because if death stares at you, you will not be able to stare back. The intensity of death is so powerful, you will not be able to stare back. But when you stare at death, when you call, when you invite death, not inviting death upon you, but when you start seeking what is death, at that time, death turns at you, but this time with the face of compassion, with the face of a mother. That is the beautiful science to learn death and understand death. So, with this beautiful understanding, let us now enter into a small power manifestation session where we'll be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. We are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading today. So, I request all the participants to be seated in the space of listening. Now, you can all blindfold your eyes. The powerful cognition that we are going to hold during this manifestation is that I am Paramashiva, and when Paramashiva can see without his eyes, I can also see. When I am able to move my hands, move an object with the strength of my hands, at the same way, I can also see the object without the help of the eyes. When I can see a particular object with my eyes and then close my eyes and visualize that object, I can see an object with my eyes completely closed also. This is the direct words of Swamiji that we are going to be using as the powerful cognition to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. I request all the participants to now keep your eyes blindfolded. Please blindfold your eyes. And now, let us enter the manifestation. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, I am projecting the image for all of you to see with your eyes blindfolded. And after a few minutes, we will be opening our eyes and verifying the answer. Please begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Few more moments, intensely see and ask Paramashiva to reveal what is the picture that is being projected.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour.
Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now, let us verify what we saw in our third eye, what Swamiji revealed to us in our third eye. You can now write down what you saw in this round of the manifestation. Let's take a minute now. Write down whatever you saw, all the words, pictures, colors, and shapes you saw in this round of the manifestation. Let's take a few moments to do that. Yes, now let's verify what the picture was seen. So, Ma Dina Carol is saying something round, goldish color, metal kind. Actually, that's very correct. You can see the reflections in the water, which is very shiny, like a metallic color. And you can also see a boat, and the whole picture is a scenic picture of mountains. So that is beautifully you have manifested. Don't feel that you need to get the picture exactly right. We are still in the stage of manifesting, and there's a lot of practice and will persistence that we need to manifest. So now I request all the participants to share what you experienced in this session, any other understandings or powerful cognitions you experienced in this session. So with this, we'll be now moving into the next session. In this session, we are going to be learning about the Akashic readings from Paramashiva, the direct revelations from Kala Bhairava about the powerful understanding of death. Let's now be in the space of listening as we enter this beautiful understanding about death from Kala Bhairava himself. ஒரு 30 நிமிஷம் வீடியோ இருக்கு போடுறேன். வீடியோ ஆயா தேவையில்லை
நீ பண்றியா?
பார்க்கலாம் மாத்திருச்சான்ட்டு அதுக்குள்ள
அது மாத்திருந்தா பைத்தியம் சம
Yes, let's understand about death. Death is a celebration. Life goes on getting diluted, but so many things, the concept of possession and the deeper delusions, the possession itself becomes part of the identity. Death comes and goes as a great celebration and liberation. Unnecessary illusions and illusory identities are removed. The great relief when the part of you, what you think as you, is taken away from you, the truth, that which it is, it was never part of you, it is reminding you. Path of renunciation. A being should constantly remind itself not of identifying with any possessions. Not having possessions and not identifying with the possessions is the path of a renunciant. Completing with your original identity. When your body completes with its original identity, the completion is desired. When your mind completes with its original identity, when you possessions competes with your original identity, the possessions themselves do not have independent life, but the life received from the source identity. Your possessions start completing with a source identity. That completion is perversion. So what Swamiji here means by renunciation is not physical renunciation, but going beyond the identity. The identity that we hold, as in yesterday's session we learned about the identity, renouncing that identity is the ultimate renunciation. The renunciation here Swamiji is talking about is the renouncing the connection that you hold, the strong connection that you hold with the identity, not believing and not holding that you are Paramashiva, your highest identity. That is what Swamiji means by renunciation over here. It is not related to possessions or the external material items that are there. It is related with the identity. So what Swamiji here is meaning by the competition with our original identity. When our body competes with its original identity, the competition that is caused is disease. Meaning when our body competes with the original identity, meaning our muscle memory have a particular set of understandings. Our biomemory, our body, which is the muscle memory, has a particular set of identity memories, and the original identity that we are Paramashiva is a different identity, that is the highest identity. So when the muscle memory, well, let's take an instant in the space and the situation of a habit. When you have a habit like drinking or smoking, when that person is unable to stop, when he suddenly stops the smoking habit, what happens? The body starts craving for that addiction. And then what happens? The person even falls into disease when he's not able to handle it even anymore. So that is what Swamiji means by competition between the body and original identity causes disease. The competition between mind and the original identity is depression. when you're not able to see the right path for you, when your mind is full of all the different negative thought currents, but on the other hand, you are trying to break from all of them. That is depression. When you're not able to break from that patterns, that causes depression. This is what Swami is explaining here. Death irons out. Death is clearly neat iron out your inner space. It makes you understand many things which are never part of you identity, but you assume as part of your identity because you are experiencing possession of those things. You just need awareness. Death continuously happens multiple times continuously in your life because you carry multiple identities. You just need awareness to perceive, experience, and live through all the multiple deaths happening. One, one only in the Bhuloka, the truth of ephemeral reality and comparative reality is experienced. This is a very deep understanding. Be in the space of listening. The possibility for disillusionment and experiencing the other extreme is more easy in Bhuloka. Bhuloka, which is planet Earth, in Bhuloka, you can extremely experience the pain and the opposite extreme of pain, which is pleasure, easily without difficulty. But in Naraka, which is hell, you can never experience pleasure, and in Swarga, you can never experience pain. When the opposite extremes are not experienced, the delusion continues to delude you. This disillusionment of anything happening only when the opposite extremes are experienced. When you experience the pleasure, delusionment of pain happens. When you experience pain, the delusionment of pleasure happens. Both delusionment finally give you the realization both are illusion happening easily only in the human body. So now let's hear about the signs of death from Swamiji, and as he explains this powerful cognition in a deeper way, I request all the participants to be in the space of deep listening as we enter this Akashic reading. The records about death, the concept about death directly from Paramashiva himself.
Death is the illusion as understood by human brain. If you awaken the non-mechanical parts of the human brain, it will have the capacity to see the life with a larger understanding. Children do not have even the level of the brain awareness awakened in the adults That is why every time when they fall asleep and come out of sleep, they feel they are dead and came back. They strongly believe whatever has happened in dream has really happened. That is why in the dream, if they feel hungry, in the waking state they cry. And whatever has happened in the dream, they feel as truth. The lowest level of brain functioning is responsible for taking your life as bits and pieces without having large vision. Person who thinks every dream is reality, every deep sleep is death, and gets broken, feels the discontinuity during sleep and waking is unconscious. When the brain grows little more and capable of looking at the life with a larger vision, every night sleep does not feel like death. Every day waking up does not feel like birth. They are able to stitch every sleep and waking up together and call it as life. This is consciousness. If your non-mechanical parts of the brain is also awakened, Kundalini also awakened, you will see lives and deaths by stitching it together as the large life. Ability to see the large life and making your decisions based on those understanding is Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Ability to see the large life, different deaths and different births are not discontinuity of your existence, just like births and deaths are continuity, just like sleep and waking up is the continuity of your life, births and deaths are also continuity of your life. The more you see the continuity of the life, more you become intelligent, more you become blissful, more you become alive, more you are enlightened. Awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain by Kundalini awakening or any spiritual process as prescribed by incarnations and enlightened beings. You will realize death and birth is just continuity of the different parts of life, just like sleep and waking and dream is continuity of the same life. Birth, death and the gap between birth and death are all continuity of the same life. Understanding this takes away all the fear, all the possible fear in your life and gives you tremendous restful awareness. Vast time is in front of you to fulfill your life's purpose and mission. In the time when the greed is dissolved, desire disappears. When there is less time, more greed then enters desire in your brain and mind. When there is vast time, any amount of greed cannot contaminate the time with a pollution called desire. When the time is available in front of you like ocean, no river of greed can change the color of the ocean, pollute the ocean. If the time is available just only in the size of a lake in front of you, even a small greed stream can pollute the lake. Understand? Time makes an important decision about the levels of your desire and fear. Man who understands the continuity of life and death, in front of whom the vast amount of time is available, who is in the restful awareness with the understanding the vast time is available in front of them, who is not driven by the concept of losing time, is Kala Bhairava. When you relax in the restful awareness of the vast time is available in front of you, time becomes your friend. Making time your friend is going beyond time, going beyond death. Then you become Kala Bhairava. Just a simple understanding, just like birth, dream, waking, deep sleep, death are all different phases of life. Sleeping, dreaming, waking up, all three are part of same life. If you are conscious, same way, dying, rebirth, the gap between death and rebirth are all part of same life if you are super conscious. Awaken to this truth. Your birth, your death, your gap between birth and death are all part of same life. I, Kala Bhairava, tell you all, you don't even need any other spiritual practice. Listen, your life, death, rebirth, gap between life and death, birth and rebirth are all part of your same life. It is not end or restart. This one truth can relax you, put you in restful awareness. You don't need to hurry about your desires, about your greeds. Cosmos is flowing towards you. You are flowing towards the cosmos. You don't need fast track. The moment you understand you don't need fast track because you have vast time in front of you. All the knots, thought patterns, samskara knots, the grandhis you created in your different energy centers and the thought patterns you created, the thought patterns and samskaras still which you are keeping stiff, straight, gets loosened. The moment thought patterns, samskaras get loosened, they lose their grip over you. You live enlightenment. O human beings, remember this one truth. Kala Bhairava, out of my compassion, tremendous love, I am sharing this very sacred secret, the basic important truth with you all. O humanity, listen. Your life, your death, the time between life and death, the time between death and rebirth are all part of same life. Do not be afraid. Nothing will be taken away from you, and you do not need urgency rushing towards any of your goal, greed. You do not need to have fear and escape from any of your fears, anxiety, neither your greeds nor your fears as urgency of time. Relax from the urgency of time. The restful awareness. Which comes when you relax from the urgency of time. Makes vast time available in front of you. Anybody who has a vast time available in front of them is Kala Bhairava. Every one of you can become Kala Bhairava when you relax from the immediate urgency of time, when your greeds can't create desire in you, when your fears can't create anxiety in you, you are free from time. The vast time is available in front of you. With the vast time available in front of you, your greed cannot make you urgent. Your fear cannot make you disgraceful. Your fear cannot frighten you. Your greed cannot make you desireful. O human beings, contemplate on this great truth again and again and again.
Yes, that was the most intense Akashic reading where Paramashiva landed as Kala Bhairava in our beloved Swamiji, and Swamiji reads out these powerful Akashic records about different topics. I encourage all the participants to take some time to just hear these Akashic records. There's a playlist in the SPH channel. You can listen to that playlist and enjoy that beautiful Akashic records. The whole space, if you just listen to it, is extraordinary. So, with that beautiful space, let us now enter a round of power manifestation. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening. Now, we'll be manifesting the power of third eye once again. So, I request all the participants to close your eyes now. Please blindfold your eyes. Any cloth or material is fine. Just blindfolding the eyes is very powerful because when you enter into the dark space, when you're in the dark space, what happens is you intensely bring your awareness inside you, your eyes stop working, and you will be able to focus more on the third eye without getting distracted by the light that falls on your eyes. So now we'll be chanting the Mahavakya. Start visualizing Swamiji now. The beautiful past few days, Swamiji is coming in these beautiful colors. Just visualize one of the days which you like, either yesterday's green or the Gangadhara Murti when he came in blue, or day before yesterday's pink. Just visualize one of these colors and let's now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest.
What was the different pictures, colors, shapes, whatever you saw? Now you can start sharing them. So we have Ma Chandrasekhar Priya who is saying she saw a red dot and yellow. That's very beautiful. Actually, those two are actually prominent in this picture. And yes, now let's enter the verification. Let's now see what the picture was. So we can see there is kumkum, which is red color, and the yellow color flowers, which Ma saw. And if anyone else of you have seen any of these, you can share that in the comment section, and I'll be very happy to see. It is when you start sharing what you have actually seen during the manifestation that you believe in what you have seen. You start trusting your third eye, and you are able to become more powerful in your third eye. You bring more trust in your third eye. So now, with this, we'll be moving into the next session. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we move into this next session. This next session, we are going to be hearing from Swamiji how he encountered different types of death in his life and manifested completion. By learning that, we will be able to manifest completion in our life. So, with this, I request all the participants to be in the space of listening. And now we'll be moving into the video where Swamiji is going to be explaining about death. Please listen.
The first death I faced in my life, my father's elder brother's son, elder son, he died. He fell into the village well. He went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. You all know in Indian villages, if the school holiday, immediately we'll pack and go to some aunt's house, uncle's house, 2-3 days run around there and come back. It's the only way of vacation. He went to a vacation nearby village. My family is a tight-knit family. They don't marry outside the, not even outside community, not even outside the family. They'll marry inside. If you pick up one person, he will have 10 way of relationship with other persons. So, this boy used to be dumb and deaf little. So, he can't speak fluently. He went for vacation and the villages will have a wall, the well without wall. So, this guy was running around and fell into that well and died, unfortunately. So, when his body was brought, first time, it's reality for me, somebody whom you saw till few days before will not be there with you anymore. I can say in a way he was my first devotee. He used to have a great devotion for me. He is the one who will bring water, flowers, everything for my puja. He had a tremendous love and respect for me. Even though I am younger to him, he will bring all the things necessary for my puja, help me in puja, assist me. Very religious person. And I used to give him a lot of attention. I am the only person who can play with him or who can entertain him. You see, in all other play, you need to talk, you need to interact, you need to be equal. But my play is sitting with the deities and playing, doing puja. There you don't need to talk much. And only I will be able to accommodate him in my play. Nobody can accommodate. So I used to have a tremendous love for me and my first assistant, maybe I can say, and a great devotee. Suddenly, he is not there. Apart from my practical problems of who will assist me in my puja and all that, who will fetch me water, who will get me flowers, who will get me sandal paste, then with that only you can do puja. I was thinking, who will do all this work? Such a big shock. The basic understanding that death is inevitable got drilled in me. Actually, I can say, this awakened the sense that I have to be dependent only on me, only on my body and mind for anything I want to do. Society will not be a permanent help. That reality was completely experienced by me. I can say, surely it has awakened a very deep, next level strands of DNA in my body. So, independence. I can say, this was one strong shift in my body. My body has started becoming yogic body. See, my whole idea of depending on somebody was lost. I have to be completely dependent only on the 6 feet frame for anything I have to do. The second death was my grandmother's, my grandfather's elder brother's wife. She lived the ripe age of more than 103. And till the end, very healthy. The funny part in this is, please understand, the most funny part in this is, all these deaths I am describing happened like a process, one by one by one. Now if I look back, it was such a great preparation. How the cosmos was making incarnation. Actually, I myself enjoy that story. I am writing an autobiography. I do not know whether somebody else is enjoying or not, going to enjoy or not. I myself intensely enjoying. Oh God, what a play! What a leela happening. It's such powerful truth, such powerful incidents, played so beautifully, such a coordinated way. The next death, my grandmother's death, that has given me the lesson of society cannot be trusted, and it is not a structure as it is believed by you. Father is not a father, mother is not a mother, uncle is not uncle, aunt is not aunt. Things can be completely different. See, first time I realized people can talk one thing and think something else. I never understood you can think something and talk something else. First time I realized during my grandmother's death how people behaved. I saw, I just remembered, oh God, this lady to whom she's not giving, but that guy is giving so much. That's one understanding. Second, when the death was declared, I saw my family people, they were all sitting, and they were all very normal, happy, actually waiting for her to die, because she had a lot of money, jewelries. Those days, that silver coin, in India, we had a habit of silver coin, pre-independence, silver coins. Lot of those coins she had under her bed in a trunk box. So now all these fellows will get a share. But she herself did not have any kids, but her brothers and their kids, many, and finally each one will get one, maybe little. But they were all waiting for their share. They were waiting for her death. The moment she died, I saw these fellows were very cool. They did not cry immediately. They went to their rooms. Each one will be given one own room, usually in the joint families. They all went to their rooms and changed the dress, put on very simple clothes, removed all the costly jewels and put on simple jewels, came and assembled in the hall, center hall, as if like a scene. And the first one say, start, oh, they started crying. It's almost like a Divya Shariri. The moment I say, they start jumping. First time, my idea about society crumbled down. Because one of my uncle was forcing me. I cry. I said, no, I don't feel like crying. He said, no, everybody is coming, cry. I said, no, I won't. Then he slapped me. I just held his hand and said, if you touch me once more, I'll tell everybody what all you guys did in the room. Fighting for our jewels. Then my father intervened and said, this fellow will really tell. Why are you playing with him? Why are you beating him at this moment? He will really sit outside and tell everybody before they come inside. Then they understood the danger. They put me in a room and locked me. They locked that room. I was inside that room. I can say, I cried for maybe half an hour or 1 hour. Then when I just fell, It was a big opening, a kind of a breaking. My whole being settled. My respect for society has disappeared. I was living near a place called Varanasi, one of the sacred pilgrimage center of Hinduism, place called Ghazipur. I was serving a sadhu, old monk, who was very sick. It's a small town, a small hospital, a small ward, some 2-3 steel cot and bed and few old steth and BP machine and a green screen. You can visualize an Indian village hospital, you can imagine. This sadhu whom I was taking care, next bed, the patient was about to die. This old doctor and that old nurse, both of them are trying to revive him, support him. He was, the patient who was dying must be less than 50. So they were trying to help him. But I could see he's already started dying. Please listen. First time I saw death in 4 dimension. I'll describe as much as I can. You have 7 parts in you. Your body with flesh, blood. This is the first part. Second is your breathing. Your breathing, that's the second part. Third, you are thinking. Fourth, you are feeling. Fifth, the area you experience during deep sleep, from where you are experiencing feeling. Understand? First, this flesh, blood. Second, breathing, prana. Third, thinking, mind. Fourth, feeling, emotions. Fifth, the deep sleep state, which is called causal layer, from which all this feeling, thinking, everything happens. Sixth, the soul, your individual soul, consciousness. Seventh is the cosmic soul, Paramatma, Nirvana, enlightenment. All these 7 put together is you. Please listen. If the cosmic soul is an ocean, your private beach is individual soul. Clear? If cosmic soul is ocean, your private beach is individual soul. So you can't say individual soul does not belong to cosmic soul. Your private beach is also ocean. You can't say you are having ocean. It's your private beach. How many of you understand? So all these 7 put together is you. I could see this guy moving from one to another. First, in his body, the heavy pain chemicals are released. How many of you experienced scorpion bite in your life? Scorpion bite. Scorpion bite. Any? Usually, if the scorpion bites in that area, for you not to feel the pain, your body will release the painkillers, anti-pain chemicals. That will only make that whole area swell. Any doctors here? Your body has a natural anesthetic methods. Do you know that? If the pain goes beyond certain limit, your body itself will release automatically painkiller inside, the anesthesia, and you will fall into unconscious state, coma. First, exactly that is what has happened to that guy. There was so much of pain in the body as if his skin is being peeled. So much painkiller was released inside the system, he fell into coma. Automatically. The moment he fell into coma, all his patterns become alive and vital. It is like 25 kids are in the house and parents are not there. What will happen to that house? 25 wild kids and parents are not there in the house. That is the way, if your consciousness is missing, and that is the way your patterns behave. Even while the kids behave, your consciousness is like a father. Your patterns are all kids. When your consciousness is not there, when you become unconscious, coma stage, patterns just make ruckus. I could see his unconscious soul was kicked like a football. Imagine in this house, in this room, one football is there and 25 football players are there. If all of them kick at that ball, what happens? So all his desire patterns are kicking at him. The ball is flying from one corner to another corner. His soul, unconscious soul, which is in coma. All your patterns have a deep vengeance on your soul, your consciousness. Please listen. Please listen. I could see in that person all the desire patterns are kicking him, asking, I told you, fellow, I want to live, I want to live, I want to live. You did not fulfill me, complete me. Desire is nothing but the commitments you gave it to you. Understand? The commitments you gave it to you, all stands there and questions you. Why you did not fulfill me? Honor me. Then somehow that soul jumps to the next level. Next level, all the guilt, inauthenticity comes up. And say, I told you we should have lived like that, like that. Why did you do this, do this? The first, the lack of integrity patterns are kicking you. Desire. Next, inauthenticity. The guilt patterns. I can say this is the space when the individual soul feels hell. So individual soul experiences hell. Getting it? Hell is not actually separate. Geographical, it is psychological. And then soul moves to next. All the pains you experience in your life, your irresponsibility patterns, that comes up and shatters, beats the soul which is already unconscious. Then it finally goes and falls into that deep sleep layer. From there, it doesn't move further. It immediately goes and takes next body in that unconsciousness itself. So that is why you do not know what kind of a house, parents you are choosing. You just close your eyes and walk. After entering only you open your eyes and see, oh God, I thought I am coming to the cinema theater. Now only I understood. I came to the garbage tank. Oh, you are a garbage can. I thought you are a Pizza Hut. After you enter into the garbage tank, garbage lorry,
You say, I thought I am in the Pizza Hut. But now you cannot change. You have taken already one more body. Exactly this is what happens while you die. Please understand, I am giving you the visual description of what happens. You do not touch your individual soul or cosmic soul, your individuality, without even touching your individual soul or the cosmic soul consciously, takes another one birth. It is like you are dreaming, without even waking up, you fall asleep and again dream. Again fall asleep, again dream. You never come to waking state. How many of you understand? That's the way body is assumed. This is the third death I saw in my life. In Bangalore, I was giving a satsang on Ashtavakra Mahagita. I received the information my father passed away, massive cardiac arrest, and he passed away. My mother was in the satsang. So I continued the satsang, and after the satsang, after darshan, when I got into my car, called the mother and made her sit in my car, and she's a village lady. First time in her life, she is leaving my father alone and coming and staying somewhere outside in her 27 years of marriage. And he passed away. I don't know how many of you will believe. I lived there with them 17 years. I never saw them even once arguing with each other. I'm sure they would have had difference of opinion, arguments, because they are human beings. Even Mahadeva and Sati had argument. What about, come on, even he had marital problems. So, no, I'm not saying they would not have had, but at least they managed such a way that never in front of us, never in front of kids, I've seen them raising their voice or arguing. Very happily they lived. So she's sitting next to me, and I'll tell you exactly just few words I told her. First word I said, Ma, I think father is not feeling well, he is in serious condition. She just looked into my eyes. Next statement I said, I think he is dead. She looked into my eyes. Third statement I said, please understand, I'm talking to my mother inside the car where nobody is there. It's a complete private conversation. I told her, you know, I can bring him back. Do you want? That's all I asked. You know, I can bring him back. Do you want? The statement she made, I tell you with all my integrity, Swamiji, that is between you and his soul. I will not interfere. That is between. Just now she received the news, and she knows I can bring him back. She's a village lady. She did not have time to think and answer, spontaneous, straight answer. I know how dependent she is on him. She said, in Tamil she said, Swami, அது நீங்களும் அவரும் முடிவு பண்ணணும், நான் தலையிடக்கூடாது சாமி. I just hugged her and said, that's why I chose you as my mother. There are many moments you are proud of me, now I am proud of you, I told her. There are many moments you are proud of me, having son like whatever. I said, now I am proud of you. I told her in Tamil. பல நேரத்தில் நீ பெருமைப்பட்டிருப்ப, இப்போ எனக்கு பெருமையாக இருக்குமா? Understand with mother. In the moment where my father is dead, you can't expect me to lie or give a false hope. All of you understand? With that integrity, I am talking to all of you now. The integrity with which I was talking to my mother when my father is dead. I told her, all right, I'll relate with him and then decide. Anyhow, he wanted to rest, he wanted to relax. He said, what more? Just. Fifth death is in Bangalore. See, after my own death experience, I came to Central India. In the Central India, I realized my incarnation hood. In 2000, then 2001, I came and settled down in Tamil Nadu. And 2002, I came to Karnataka. 3, I started this Sangha organization. In 2002 end, or I can say 2003 beginning, I think. In Bangalore, I was attending a patient, one of our devotee. To heal, I went to hospital. In the hospital, the next bed patient was dying. That time I watched. The patient was dying without any pain, like a knife in the butter. He was very smoothly leaving the body and disappeared into the ocean, enlightened. I was shocked when I investigated. I did not see any special reason why this guy became enlightened, because he was not a meditator, he was not a religious guy, no guru. I was wondering, how come he became enlightened? When I contemplated, I realized he was dying in the presence of an incarnation. So naturally, my presence has contributed for his peaceful passing away. Then I meditated, how can I give this help to people? If there is any way I can help people to have this peaceful death, an enlightenment while you leave the body, that will be the greatest service. For my contemplation and meditation, the answer I received is the program you are going to do for next 3 days. The process of death. Going through all your patterns and experiencing the ultimate restful awareness.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes. So now requesting all the participants, I welcome each and one, welcome all the participants, all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants in today's Paramashivoham session. As in the previous session, so before we move on, what did we learn in the previous session? In the previous session, we learned the 6 different death experiences of the avatar, where Swamiji himself has experienced 6 different deaths. As you can see, the first level of death experience happened, the second level, the third level, and finally how Swamiji's own biological father even had the death experience and how Swamiji perceived the whole experience. So before I move on to the next participant, if you have any doubt throughout this entire session which I'm going to take, I'm going to be the next Acharya. Throughout any doubts if you have throughout the next couple of hours, like 1 to 2 hours, please be free to leave your comments on the Zoom chat telling yes, this is what you are feeling and you wanted to ask towards the Acharya. So what is today's topic and what is the next topic which I'm going to take on? It's about completion with the fear of death. Why we are afraid of death? How many of us actually have that question inside us or even internalized any of those questions? We are afraid of death because instinctively we resist the change, and death is abrupt change in life. We are afraid because we do not know who we are. The fear of death is just the fear of continuity or discontinuity. We are afraid about what is next. So what is the right understanding of death? That death as you think has no significance at all. The beauty of death is it cleans off. Death is the best blessings for human beings. It's just body changes like change of jobs, clothes, house, spouse, etc. Swamiji very beautifully tells, as a man discards the old dwelling place that is ruined and moves into a new one, likewise the embodied one discards the old dwelling place, this body, and moves to the new dwelling place in another body. Maybe let me take a question. People ask a question, why these, somebody asks questions to Swamiji, why these people commit suicide without bothering about their near and dear ones? You know what the Swamiji answer? Swamiji said, it's not courage, they commit suicide. You ask from where they get the courage. It's not courage, it's actually cowardness. They are afraid of life, so they escape. They want to change. They don't know anything else, so they take suicide. Swamiji is telling, suicide will be the worst thing you can do to your consciousness. Your consciousness will suffer at least 100 times more. If you are murdered, if somebody is murdered, not suicide, even then they have to wait for the body that same time, but they won't be suffering. They will just be in a peaceful way. They will just put inside, maybe I can say like in an anesthesia. They'll just be put in the causal body. They'll be put to rest. So never ever contemplate about suicide. That's the worst thing what you can do. Just imagine if such a wonderful food is put in front of you. Neither you have tongue to eat, nor you have hand to pick up, and you put it in the mouth. How you will suffer? Same way, person who have committed suicide, the whole world will be in front of him, but he can't enjoy it all. He can't live it. That is why he or she suffers so much without any body. He just goes around and sees, is there any empty body? If you live without full awareness of your whole body, naturally what you will think, after all the half of the body is empty, you will live in one corner. I will live in another corner and they will catch your body. That is how the possessing happens. If you are completely aware of your whole boundary, live with a full consciousness, You will never be possessed. You will not be caught. Otherwise, you can wear the mala. You can wear the Rudraksha mala where Swamiji is given. Here Swamiji is telling, I can say this is one of the most important secret. Ghosts are actually lower level, low energies, jivas than you. You have 7 layers in your body. They have only 4 different layers. They do not have the first 3 layers. The physical, prana and mana. Physical body, mental body and pranic body. They don't have these 3 layers. So actually they have only 70% of your energy. Only they need to be afraid of you. You don't need to be afraid of them. But the problem is, your fears empowers them. The moment they see that you are afraid of them, they just take you for granted and try to possess. So if you are not bothered, if you don't have fear, then nothing can be done to them. They cannot possess or do anything to you. Such a beautiful revelation Swamiji is telling. So coming to the point where a person is again asking a question to Swamiji, what are vasanas? Swamiji tells, vasanas, don't think perfume. Vasana means the old mental setups, which are hangovers. I think we learned about this very particular thing about vasanas in the previous sessions. So Swamiji, the question is being raised, is it the same as samskaras? Swamiji tells, yes, samskara are all one and the same. Samsara creates samskara. Samskara creates samsara. Samskara wants samsara. Samsara creates samskara. And it is like a doctor wants medical shop wants doctors. Now you wrote down the miseries, right? So Swamiji is saying, now sit straight, just close your eyes. Don't think them as miseries. They are miseries as long as you want something else. When you do not want the other opposite of that, they are just life. That is your life. You make life as a misery by wanting something else. Something else is always a death. If it is something else than your life, it is just death. Why do you want death in your life? Only when you want death in your life, you start suffering. Respect the life as it happens to you, as it is. Now let's do this beautiful exercise. Maybe 1 or 2 minutes. Or even just a few seconds to see. Take a few minutes. Remember one by one all the 10 problems, any 10 problems, and just feel. Let it be as it is. Let it be as it is. That is the way it is. That is the way it is. Relax. Just relax. For a few minutes, decide just this half an hour. I will not try to change. When you go out, you can do all your other games. This half an hour, decide I'm not going to change anything. I will accept as it is. If you feel you are not able to accept at least that I'm not able to accept. Even that much acceptance is okay. If you can accept it. If you're not able to, then accept that as well. I'm not able to accept it. Let all the external sufferings and internal sufferings be as it is. Whether it is external conflicts or internal conflicts, let it be that. It becomes conflicts only when you want something else, only when you don't have any other choice. Decide clearly for the next half an hour, I'm not going to struggle internally or externally. Whatever problems are there in the outer world or in the inner world, let it be there. For only next half an hour, I'm not going to struggle. I decide I will relax from whatever is happening. Whatever is there in the outer world or in the inner world, let them all be there as it is. Don't fight with your thoughts. That's the most important thing. Don't fight with your mind. If your mind is chaotic, accept that. Don't fight with it. If possible, create some more chaos. Then it will become silent. Give some more difficulties and complications, it will become more silent. So these are like simple, powerful cognitions about the death and the problems which we are actually facing in our life. Now let's take a moment to sit back as we're going to watch multiple clips of Swamiji where he is going to be speaking how to overcome the fear of death and what happens. Similar kind of situations will take place in your life looks like a death. So let's take a moment and listen directly from Swamiji himself.
Oneness is the cosmic currency. That is the principle on which the whole spindle, where these 14 universes are placed, works. Understand? If you are habituated to think from oneness, cognize from oneness, you will not feel any shock. You will not feel something new when you go to the... See, death fear is nothing but you don't know what will be the next. Nobody will be afraid of death if you know the clear flight ticket and the video of where you are going to land and your room number. And if all the bookings are done, if everything is ready, if you are sure about where you are going to go, will you be afraid? No. It is actually the fear of unknown is the death fear, not anything else. It's a fear of unknown, fear of losing the known and not knowing the future. That is where the whole thing is. And I tell you, when you start building this cosmic currency in your muscle memory and biomemory, suddenly you will see clearly where you are going to go. And there also the same tattva, same principle is only working, operating. So you will be so clear that your room is booked, flight is booked, everything is reserved, and you will know how you are going to function, how you are going to proceed, how you are going to move, what is the principles with which things move. So it's time to work on death. Fear and death. Please understand, the whole IA, the first 7 days will be taking you high, high, high. And then this completion with others and this death process, that is where really you get beaten. Means literally the tumor gets pulled out now only. But if you have crossed these two processes, one more layer of DNA will be awakened in you. It's a very intense, powerful process. I had my own death experience in Manikarnika Ghat here only in 1999. 1999 it was, I think, October end, November beginning. That was the time. No, I don't know exact date. Maybe that year, if we trace the Amavasya, I can tell. It was the day I closed my eyes was the third Tithi. Dritya. Layer by layer, we are going to work on each fear first. Fear. Only after the death process, your Kundalini will settle down in third eye very stably. Whenever you want, you will be able to use it. It's literally like a rebirth. And one more thing, when you see dead body burning, your bio-memory will lose the fear of all fears and the fear of death. Whether you have fear or don't have fear, is it going to delay your death? And you are not going to commit suicide just because you don't have fear of death. Alright, I'll remove all the fear. Tomorrow are you going to commit suicide? No. So the fear having fear is not going to delay your death. Not having fear is not going to encourage you to commit suicide. Then why should we have fear? To struggle with. Yes, this is the place where we are going to be. Now this is the place where I had my death experience. Two and a half days I was sitting there without 1, 2, 3 food, no sleep, then experienced death. Go ahead with your questions.
Yes. How about those of us who have not successfully read anything yet?
Don't worry. For you also there is a lot of time. Today let's pull out. See, death experience will pull out the patterns like a tar. Have you seen this tar with which
Yes.
they make road in
Yes.
India? I think this much tar is stuck in your head, so it will pull the whole thing. This last 10 days we were removing it with a earbud. That much only was coming out. Now it will just heat it up and take the whole thing out. Because end of the day, all patterns boil down to fear of your death and your near and dear one's death.
Yes.
Understand?
Yes.
Listen, all patterns boil down to fear of your death or your near and dear one's death. So when we directly face that patterns and complete. So are you all having the worksheet in your hand? We are going to work step by step on the fear, then death fear. How many of you have body pain? Body pain. Completion with others always brings body pain. Only then you are doing it properly. Otherwise you are not doing it properly. Always. Completion with others will bring body pain, which something like suddenly erupted out. Day before yesterday we started working with completion with others. Means that pulling out that hatred, violence. So yesterday whole day we did on completion with others only. Body pain is one of the symptoms when that process happens. All size, shape today you will see burning. I think night they burn more because all the waiting list. Say, here no morning. So all the relatives will bring the body. Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai they will bring. They will dip it in Ganga 5 times and hand over to the Dome Raja and go away. So Dome Raja, he keeps the whole thing pending. Whichever relatives themselves stand and burn and go, that is burnt in the daytime. But all this which is handed over to Dome Raja, like orphan bodies or even the poor people, they don't want to wait, it is getting too late for them to go back. They hand over to the Dome Raja with a full coconut. They will hand over. All that pending list will be done now only. Waiting list in the night only. So I think usually night they burn more. From my experience, I have spent at least 6 months in that cremation ground. Bit, more than 6 months, not straight. Sometimes 1 month, sometimes 20 days, like that. But at least 6 months I have spent. Yes, Manikarnika only, just in Manikarnika. At different times. Actually, you guys, if you understand, to sit with it, suddenly you will see so much of clarity. Wow! What for we are actually messing with life and nature for stupid things without even knowing what we want. And actually what I am uttering is too small word. So much of clarity will start happening in your biomemory. You will just know, this is going to be burnt just like this. Present, future. You will just see so clearly, your biomemory will just start relaxing. Just start relaxing. So much of patterns will become irrelevant. So much will become irrelevant. Whether it's our Nirvanis Akada or the Agori, Vaishnavite, Buddhists, Bairagis. You see, in Kashi, there are 200 Sampradayas having their headquarters. All 200 Sampradaya, the moment they give the Diksha, they will ask you to go and sit in the Manikarnika for 3 months. Because that will give you so much of lessons. So much of lessons. See, you never want to face the most certain thing in your life. What is the most certain thing in your life? Anything can, may not, but this one only. But you never want to see that. You never want to face it. You think, oh, we have eternity. No, everyone will die, not me. And even if I die, that is going to be like a lot of time is there. We think lot of time, and by the time we raise the hand, top. No, really. And even though we are laughing, inside it's frightening. And we don't want to see that. With you, God, what is this? We thought He will give us bliss and peace and we came here. But I tell you, I'll give you the bliss and peace which is permanent in you, which nobody else can take it away. Nobody can take it away. So for that you need to see the reality of your life. Understand? All this power, money, everything is great as long as they are utility. But they can't become the purpose of your existence. Then you are corrupt in your very cognition, in your very DNA. Currency cannot become part of your DNA. It can be part of your purse. Property cannot become part of your DNA. It can be as a part of your home. We have allowed things too much inside. We have taken things too personally. That distance will start happening only when you see the ultimate reality. Yes. Lot of lessons, the strong truths will casually become your understanding if you sit with in cremation ground where thousands of bodies are getting burnt continuously. Every day average 500 bodies are burnt here.
Nithyananda Swamiji. Recently I read an article about the people of Bhutan who are considered some of the most happy people in the world, and they're encouraged to think about their own death on a daily basis. It's part of their daily routine.
In Buddhism, every night you are supposed to meditate on your death.
So are they doing a completion process daily?
It is like a different way of completion.
Thank you, Swamiji.
In the completion which I am teaching you guys is from Hindu tradition, the Shaivite tradition, Mahadeva's teaching. Shiva himself teaches this technique, but the technique which you are talking, contemplating on the death,
is from Buddhist tradition, what Bhutanese are practicing. And in Agama also Mahadeva talks about death elaborately and gives more than 10 meditation techniques related to death. Today you will be going through that process.
If the very tenet of Hinduism is life after life after life, then why is fear, why is leaving the body so...
That is what. Because you don't understand the tenet as an experience. If you understand that as your experience, you will not have fear.
So even though you mentally believe that you will be born
Not
again...
to me, for a normal person.
Right. A normal person, right. Okay.
So they mentally understand, but they have not experienced it, so the fear is there in biomemory. But when the biomemory itself understands, then they know, wow, so much time is there in front, nothing to worry. Sometimes the fear is due to discontinuity. You do not know the stopgap time, what you will be, where you will be.
Right. I never had a fear of death, ever. How I die is I'm uncomfortable with. But so I wonder, going to the crematorium, whether, well, I take it that there will be growth for me, even though I'm not fearful of death.
All right. Go through this process. If you feel that it will help you, come. There is so much to be done today.
Yes.
By the end of the session, let's see whether you want to come or not.
I do want to come. I do.
Thought I have all the time in my mind is that after I die, what will happen to my loved ones? So based on that, I have a lot of financial insecurity.
I tell you, before you came, world was functioning. What was your date of birth? June 13th, world was functioning now?
Yes.
So after you die, world is going to function?
Yes. But over the years, I've taken a lot of responsibility over a lot of things in the family, and so I have this thing that,
So you think without
stability.
you, things won't run?
I'm sure
How many people would have thought like this? Tell me.
I don't know.
And all of them left, is
Yeah.
it not?
Yeah.
Some even suddenly,
Yes.
after the things did not move.
Yes.
We are all fitting into some roles. We are not beings, understand? We are all roles. Once you fall, you don't play that role. Somebody else will be playing that role.
Okay.
We feel so disrespected to see this truth. That is why we don't want to believe this truth. So we say, no. How can anybody else fit into my role? How great I am? No, that cannot be.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay. Thank you.
Ultimately, only an enlightened person is a being. Everyone else is a role.
Got it.
Understand?
Deity side, Swamiji.
It's a role.
Yes.
Here. I have two fears around death.
I know. Please understand, when I am talking about death, it will feel like I am disrespecting you guys. I am not disrespecting, I am just stating the fact. Don't be hurt, but even if you are hurt, what I am saying is truth. Don't be hurt is my request, but even if you are hurt, what I am saying is the truth. I am just talking the straight truth. So, sometimes we do need to look into our person, ready to see the wound and the pus which is inside. You can't hide it and go on living forever and ever and ever. Death directly exposes you to you, your instabilities. Actually, death also makes you understand how insignificant your hormonal decisions are. See, like when your bladder is full during the sleep, the filled bladder will create a restroom and make you do the act. Then you'll wake up and you'll see whole rest was imagination. How did that imagination come? The filled bladder is capable of creating a particular imagination and situation required for you to feel relieved. Same way, when your body is filled with the hormone, the words you utter, the situations you create, the whole thing, you are just capable of creating the things for your hormones to get released. The death, facing the death, will give you the deeper understanding how insignificant hormones hijacks your life. And you create the restroom, and then when you wake up, suddenly you feel cheated. Death will teach you, nobody cheats you. Death will teach you, nobody cheats you. It's our decisions. At least once in the lifetime, you should face it. Today you have opportunity. I'm going to make you guys face it. Yes, go ahead.
I have two questions, I guess. The first one, when I think about dying and reincarnating, the idea of reincarnating in a worse life than I have now scares me. Does that come from...
Actually, usually you don't go lower.
Okay, that's good. And the other...
Only like a rare fellows, for only those kind of people go lower, which is a very insignificant percentage. A person who kills left and right human beings, only they go into the lower, others don't go into lower.
Okay. The other concept that, if I try and think about it too hard, really scares me, is because I can't wrap my mind around it, is the idea of infinity. Like the idea of...
You don't have to think, you can't grasp unless your brain grows that subtle grooves which gets awakened by Kundalini. Once the Kundalini gets awakened, then God, the word will become so real for you, the I word will become empty for you. See, when I utter God, it has so much meaning for me. When I utter the word I, it has no meaning other than the word I am uttering. For you, when you utter the word I, it has so much meaning for you. When you utter the word God, it is just emptiness. So the shift will happen when the Kundalini reaches Sahasrara.
Okay, cool.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
Let's enter into the next sutra. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. This is again one of my favorite technique, because one of my predecessor, Ramana Maharshi, became enlightened through this technique. Let me describe Ramana Maharshi's experience in his own words. Then you can understand this technique. He says, around the age of 16, suddenly one day, very strong feeling or the fear of death started happening in him. A 16-year-old boy, fear of death means first thing what we would have done, hey, call doctor, we would have shouted 911, this, that, everything. Of course, fortunately in India, no 911 and nothing can be called. And he was not even bothered or perturbed. He did not even bother about calling or telling the family or even the relatives who were there in the same house. He was in Madurai at that time. Just he stretched his body straight and decided to go through the experience. He just lie down like a dead body and started seeing what is going on inside. Understand? A very courageous decision. Very courageous decision. He says beautifully, I saw very clearly I was dying. Step by step, slowly the body died. Suddenly I remembered, yes, only body is dead. I am alive. I exist still. I am there. And he says in the experience he saw very clearly as if his body being carried, burnt, reduced to ashes. Everything happened. In few seconds, everything happened. But suddenly he says something opened, clicked. Yes, body has disappeared. I died. It is burnt. Everything is over. But I exist. I exist. I am not dead. This was such a strong experience. Bhagavan says, once for all, the death fear left me. The fear of death has left me. And that experience, I exist, stayed forever. Once for all. Understand? In half an hour, you can become enlightened. That is what Bhagavan is saying by expressing this. All it takes is half an hour. Logical mind, an ordinary mind, very difficult for the mind to understand. How can just one simple experience give so much of clarity and courage? An experience transform the whole life. He says within that experience, after that experience happened, within few days he left the house all alone and travelled and came and settled in Arunachala and never left the Arunachala after that. Maybe Ramana Maharshi should have practiced this technique for many janmas before that birth. Whatever he practiced, that experience only just automatically opened up. Opened up and pulled him inside and gave the truth. Let me repeat the sutra and we will try to understand. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. It's a very, I can say practically all mystical tradition in the planet Earth use this technique, including Christianity and Sufism. Even in Christianity they use this technique. In many Catholic monasteries and nunneries they use this technique. I read the other day one of the esoteric Christian groups, spiritual groups, not the social group, but spiritual group, who are fully engaged in transforming them and enlightenment science. Spiritual group. They say that they are nuns. Every day they will lie down inside the coffin before sleeping for 2 hours. Of course, open coffin, not closed. They will lie down and meditate that they are dead. In Sufism, they dig a pit and lie down in that and meditate. Of course, in Vedanta, this is one of the, I can say that most used technique in Vedanta for enlightenment is this death meditation. Kathopanishad describes this technique wonderfully. Most used technique in Vedanta. Everybody before taking sannyas has to go through this technique. And in Buddhism, anybody who is initiated into sannyas, First thing he has to do is he has to go and sit in the graveyard for 3 months and see continuously dead bodies being burnt and visualize that he is also being burnt. If you have that much courage, it's good. You can go and sit in graveyard and see the dead bodies being burnt every day. Of course, unfortunately here in this country you can't see. It's all electrical. In India you can see it's a open burning. Natural process. They will arrange the wood and put the body and burn. I have seen, I myself personally had this experience in Varanasi. Let me describe this sutra, then I will add my personal experience. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Mahadeva says, visualize the fire rising out of your body slowly, step by step, step by step. Let your form be burnt. He is saying beautifully, let your form be burnt. Let your body turn into ashes, but not you. Let me describe exactly what happened with me when I had experience with this technique. I always used to think I should have the experience of death or face death directly, face to face. But somehow that thought never became a priority. See, any thought has to become priority, only then experience can happen. If it is just in corner of one mind like 100 and work, it should become priority in your laundry list. Not last, it should become priority. Usually in our laundry list, washing, cleaning and cleaning the house and paying the rent and phone bill. If time permits, enlightenment also. If time permits, meditation also. That's all. But here, that way things will not work. Only when it becomes top priority, when urge becomes urgent, things starts transforming in you. Otherwise it is okay, but nothing much can be done. One small story, one guy goes to the doctor and says, "Doctor, I tried to commit suicide by taking 1000 aspirins." Doctor asks, "What happened?" He says, no, after 2 I felt better, I stopped." So, you may feel better after 2 aspirins, if it is in your laundry list, but only if it is in top priority, experience can be achieved. So it was not in my top priority. Somehow it was getting postponed. When I went to Varanasi, Varanasi is the holy city for Hindus, largest floating populated city, floating population. 300,000 people per day enter and go out. Such huge floating population per day average. That is the amazing thing. And per day, 300 people are burnt in one place. 300 dead bodies are burnt in one place. Manikarnika Ghat, they call it Manikarnika Ghat, where traditionally it is believed if you leave the body, or if somebody dies in that area, or if somebody's body is burnt in that area, they will be liberated. They will have direct enlightenment. Not only it is traditional belief, Ramakrishna confirms it from his own experience. He says that I saw very clearly Shiva, Mahadeva himself going near every pyre and taking that soul, unclutching it from the body mind and liberating. He says, I saw it with my own experience. So you can't say it's a mythological belief, it's a solid experience. I had the fortune of going to that ghat. Understand, traditionally, not only it is believed, it is true, for last 2000 years, the fire has never been put off. Whether it rains or shines, flood or whatever it is, they will not bring fire when they come to the Manikarnika Ghat with a dead body. From the fire will be taken and lit. It's a Akanda Smashana, means unbroken fire. Means day and night bodies will be getting supplied. I saw sometime they do bunker cart system, 2-3 bodies at a time. Because so much bodies are coming. I don't know from where people are dying so much. Because if you sit half an hour, something like a 200 bodies comes. And especially in the evenings. Because from around the place whoever dies, they will start walking from their place carrying the body. Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, that is the mantra they will chant. And walk. By the time it becomes evening, they will reach the Manikarnika. Totally per day average 300 bodies are burnt. Only in the evening 200 bodies will be there. Because evening only they will all reach the Manikarnika. Whatever is said and done, I cannot describe the experience verbally. Only you have to see there to have that experience. To tell you honestly, the fear of death just disappeared. When you see so many bodies, arey, what is there? Like this only I am also going to go, okay. You feel there is so many people giving company. You don't feel lonely about death. You feel it's like one more trip. Arey, so many people are there. Chalo, it's okay. And this is what is going to happen. See, if you see one body being burnt rarely once in a while, you will have that fear. There you will see unimaginable. And no ritual, nothing. They will bring the body, straight they will dip in the Ganga. 3 times, Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, over. Means Rama's name is the ultimate truth. Rama's name is the only eternal truth. Rama's name is the only eternal truth. They will remember this 3 times, put the body into the water, just bring it out and keep. By the time the pyre will be ready, the wood will be arranged, ready. Actually, they continuously keep on arranging. Even if bodies are not coming, they are keeping on continuously arranging. I asked them, why do you guys arrange continuously? You don't know, Swamiji, in half an hour 200 will come. They have accounts as if they know for sure. And the bodies come and it's arranged. They give like a token based on the entry. The moment body enters, they will give the token. And another funny thing, no relatives stay there and do any ritual. The moment they do the Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, dip 3 times to the Ganga and throw the body there and go away, that's all. Because the people who are there, the maintaining, they will take care. And you don't know how long it will take the body which you brought, your friend or relative's body, to be put in the fire. It's in the queue system. Continuously it's going on. All I did, let me try to sit here and see what goes on. And I sat. Just in half an hour, 1 hour, the death is no more a strange incident which happens once in a while for some relative or friend. It became like a, okay, next, that's all. Next, that's all. All size, all gender, all age, all kinds, all color, all community, all religion also. Anyhow, these guys are seekers. So even they bring the bodies. Even their bodies are brought. All kinds. When continuously you see this happening, you actually lose respect for death. Now you have too much respect, too much of ideas about it. Array, it is nothing. The breath which went inside did not come out, that's all. And chalo, the people who are sitting waiting for the property are enjoying, over. That's all. What is there? And nothing much. Neither anything can be done about it, nor anything can be repented. Now, what is there over? Neither you can fast forward, nor you can rewind. Over. And when I saw that body is being burnt continuously, initially the little fear which was there disappeared. And slowly, not only fear, it became interest. I started going near and started helping them. Helping them. Then, slowly I started thinking, after all, this body is also going to become like this. Yes, over. When you remember that death is going to happen to you, the respect which you carry for your ego will come down. Because whatever you think should not leave you is ego. When you know for sure everything is going to leave you, then the respect for ego just drastically drops. And especially, I'm a kind of a too sharp, straightforward guy. So straight away the respect for ego dropped. Then I decided, after all, I'm going to die. Either I should have a death experience now itself and live without the death fear, or die and see. That's all. But I have to see the death. There is a small Shiva temple in one corner and a small tower above the temple. I went and sat in that tower so that nobody will disturb me. In one corner I sat. If you see in the biography souvenir, you will see the photograph where I had the death experience. I sat there. From there I started seeing the dead bodies being burnt. Still I remember the strong click was when an elderly lady's body was being burnt. I saw her, she had a big belly. The cloth burnt and the fat which was there in the belly started burning and melting and flowing. Sorry for describing too vividly. I could see very clearly because the cloth got burnt, the body is there and the fat is burning and melting and flowing. Because the fat is flowing, the fire is still burning with a full speed. That gave a very strong click into me and said, oh God, yes, same way it is going to burn. And same thing is going to happen to this body also. Let it happen. That click opened up a deep fear of death. And that fear, when it spread all over the body, when I faced it consciously, I could see very clearly that fear spreading all over the body. When the fear met my awareness, hit my awareness, that became death experience. Understand? Whenever your fear is suppressed, it stays inside you as a suppressed fear. Whenever it comes out and you are not consciously facing it, it becomes a fear stroke and shakes your whole nervous system and breaks it down. If it is faced consciously, it becomes death experience. The fear, death fear, if you just escape, run away, when that fear happens, it becomes death. When you face it consciously, it becomes death experience. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression. Death fear plus unconscious is nervous breakdown. Death fear plus conscious is death experience. Understand? I have given a clear explanation, clear equation. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression, perversion. Death fear plus unconscious means You don't suppress, but neither you face. You just get shaken, frightened, fear stroke, nervous breakdown. Death fear, conscious awareness is death experience. I was able to see very clearly the fear which rose when I faced it consciously with awareness became death experience. Means I saw clearly the body is dead. It's not moving. 2.5 days, no food, no water, no thought, no question, no doubt, body was there. Only after the experience I realized 2.5 days passed. It was there. I could see with closed eyes, the body is dead and there is no movement. Suddenly, after 2.5 days, the click happened. God, body is dead, but I exist still. I am there. That clarity, that click, when it clicked, it became such an intense ecstasy. The fear of death left once for all. And it has become such a deep ecstasy, such a joy, such bliss. And slowly opened the eyes. I was able to move the body. First thing I felt was such a deep ecstasy and gratitude. I went down to the Ganga. It was just a few feet. Sprinkled little Ganga water, took the Ganga water in Kamandalu, little ash from the pyre, straight went to Vishwanatha and put that ash and did the puja. That was the first thing. It was such a deep gratitude. I saw Vishwanatha was alive. Understand? Because I died, Vishwanatha became alive. Till the day before, because I was alive, Vishwanatha was always dead stone. Because I was alive, Vishwanatha was just dead stone. Because I died, Vishwanatha is the Shiva in Varanasi, the Shivalinga. I always felt to touch this stone, 300,000 people are coming every day. What foolishness! And one more funny thing, when you can touch the deity by yourself, you lose respect. In South India, you can't touch. In North India, you can touch by yourself. And the Vishwanatha, you can touch and play with yourself, everything. And naturally, you will feel, what is this? Just to touch this stone, people are coming from all the way. I always felt it was a stone. Because I was alive. When I died, I saw clearly, he is alive. Only one can be alive, either him or you. When you see the truth, he will become alive. We will not be anymore alive as we think. And the fear of death left once for all. I can say this is one of the very strong experience transformed me towards my enlightenment, towards the spiritual ultimate truth. That click is what I call Satori, the enlightenment experience. Let you achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Ladilasamaarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Visitors, viewers sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, and in Nithyananda Sabha in Haridwar here. Internet is down, so two-way video conferencing is down. When it comes, people who are sitting on the Nayana Diksha also, I welcome all of you in advance. Today, I'll expand on death. Today, on the 9th day of the inner awakening, we are going to work on death. Listen. From the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant. Just the thought, will this roof fall on my head? Is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity, to Mahakala, Kala Bhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. And when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that makes death so frightening, fearful? Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate. You get the fresh life. You get the fresh energy. You get the fresh space. Actually, one of the most powerful blessing from Mahadeva, Mahakala is helping you to forget all those incompletions, the pain, and giving you the new possibility. But unfortunately, some of the greatest blessings you make it as a worst curse by getting frightened about it, by not having the right understanding about it, by not having the right intelligence about it. Understand, some of the greatest blessings, when the understanding is not there, can be turned into frightening curse. That is really, I can say that fear of death is the height of the human stupidity. Human beings have done so many stupid things. One, cleaning up these jungles, abusing the planet Earth by drilling and fracking, abusing the natural life. Even the word natural resources is completely wrong. Nothing is a resource in the planet Earth. Everything is life. You have no right to suck other lives. Vacating so many species, driving them out of planet Earth by killing, eating, or makeup for various reasons. Human beings have done so many stupid things. But the height of the human stupidity is taking something as a curse, which is one of the greatest blessing. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks, Bhagavan, can you help me to get my past life memory? He laughs and says, stupid fellow, even this life memory you are not able to handle. You are in search of peace. How will you handle past life memory? No master can be compared to the rawness of Ramana Maharshi. He was born as a village boy from Tamil Nadu, and He lived throughout as a village boy of Tamil Nadu and he died as a village boy from Tamil Nadu. His originality and rawness. Even Ramakrishna had little exposure towards the city lifestyle, West, because he was in Calcutta. He had access to those days media, Brahma Samaj, those days huge organizations, successful preaching organizations, their magazines. Ramakrishna had access to all that. But Raman Maharshi never moved out of that small village. Which had only population of only in few thousand. Maybe 3,000 to 4,000. Understand handling of memories. It's one of the most difficult things human beings can do. Handling incompletions. When your body and mind is completely tired, sick, stuck, unable to handle any more thoughts, incompletions, Mahadeva just gives you the boon of rebooting. Come on, erase everything, delete. He presses that great delete button in your life and reboots and gives you the clean slate, new life, new possibility. It is nothing but the possibility for rewriting your future. The inner awakening given to you by Mahadeva directly is death. Death is the most powerful experiential inner awakening Mahadeva provides. It is so unfortunate. One of the biggest blessing human beings think as a curse or a situation they need to handle. Please understand. Before he takes away water jug from your house, he brings Ganga to your house. Before he takes away
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes. So as we have finished the session now, we're going to move on to the next session. Now we have learned how to complete with the fear of death. So what are we going to learn in the next session? The next session we're going to have the learning about the Vishesha Diksha, the science behind Vishesha Diksha, and we're going to have the manifestation as well for that. And let's all prepare ourselves as we're going to move on to the next session very shortly. We're going to have the next Acharya joining us. And if you have any comments towards this entire session which we had, please be free to leave your comments on the Zoom or on the YouTube section. Stay tuned as we go to move on to the next session. Thank you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda, welcome all for another exciting session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2, where in this session we are going to be learning about the Shiva Diksha. We are going to be learning about the Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha is the second level initiation that bestows the right to offer prayer and gratitude through personal puja to the Guru Padukas and the Paramashiva Atmalinga. Whatever you share with Paramashiva during this puja every day, he listens to you. It's like having a direct phone call to the divine. He has to listen to you. And Swamiji says beautifully that I am responsible for it, for Paramashiva to respond to you. It is like you are empowered to do worship every day. Vishesh Diksha is giving you a super conscious breakthrough where the Guru removes the old life, the inner space from the disciple and replaces it with the Shiva Atma, the Paramashiva's consciousness. From his Anandaganda into the disciple getting initiated. Vishesha Diksha is initiating you into the power manifestation and opening the doors of KAILASA to you. Vishesha Diksha gives you the experience of KAILASA itself. Spatika is nothing but the space of KAILASA. It is just made into a physical matter and given to you as Atmalinga. Atmalinga is made out of a material which is Spatika, which is ice, which is found in the Himalayas or in the snowing mountain areas, where this ice solidifies for many, many years and becomes like a rock. So that is called Spatika in Sanskrit. So through this, the Atmalinga is made. And Spatika is nothing but the space of KAILASA. The Spatika has the immense power to even have the beautiful space of KAILASA itself manifested into it when it's energized by the master, by the Guru. To live a stress-free life, power manifesting life, have a direct access to KAILASA, personal connection with Paramashiva. Vishesha Diksha is the best for this. Receiving Atmalinga and doing puja every day is literally awakening your consciousness, connecting yourself with Paramashiva. Each day connecting with Paramashiva is such an ultimate and beautiful space you will experience. Puja is the time-tested, foolproof, ultimate stress-busting methodology. Benefits of Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha and everyday puja gives you life of bliss, ecstasy, powerfulness, the life of oneness, and ultimately Paramashivoham, where you experience that you are Paramashiva, that you are him, you are the divine. Let us now look at the importance of Vishesha Diksha. 1. It directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva and Kailasa space. 2nd, you are initiated into all the power manifestation sciences. 3rd, you have personal intimate version of Paramashiva, Atmalinga, for yourself. And 4th, unimaginable benefits of health, in spirituality. Everything starts with this one initiation of the Vishesha Diksha. Performing Nitya Puja after receiving Vishesha Diksha is such a personal, direct enlightenment process. It will make you manifest the ultimate powers. Nitya Puja cleanses your whole system, detoxes your body, ripes your consciousness, and makes your consciousness open up in your system. The Supreme Body of Hinduism started giving the Vishesha Diksha on November 2015. That is the start. And the first time when the Supreme Court of Hinduism had given the Shiva Diksha. And now let us look at the Shastra Pramana. This is from the Vishesha Diksha Vidhi, Soma Shambhu Paddhati. Kusume strajjape tena tadaye drudaye sishum praspurat tatra kakaram chaitanyam tatra bhavayet. This is such a beautiful Shastra Pramana. Let us now look at the translation. The Guru should throw flowers invoked on with the mantra Astraya Humpat at the disciple's chest and imagine in the heart of the disciple the globe-shaped supreme spirit of extreme effulgence inhabiting the subtle body. Vishesha Diksha procedure as per the Kamika Agama Soma Shambhu Paddhati. Invocation of the Vagishwari and the Vagishwara. Vagishwari is Parashakti and Vagishwara is Paramashiva in the heart of the fire in which Bhagavan Paramashiva has been invoked. The Guru knocks the heart of the disciple with the flowers. Visualize the consciousness sparkling as a star in the heart of the disciple. Enter the lotus of the heart of the disciple and put the consciousness of the disciple into the self, Guru's lotus of the heart. Keep the consciousness of the disciple in the fire. This is just the procedure how the Vishesha Diksha will be happening. On seeing the way the fire burns, Guru knows the sins committed by the disciple. It is the fire smells like filth. If the fire smells like filth, understand that the disciple has done sins of land grabbing, killing a Brahmana, mated with the master's wife, drunk liquor, killed the Acharya teacher, killed a cow, being ungrateful. And if the fire isn't black in color and smells like burning a dead body, then he knows that he has killed a pregnant woman. If the fire is burning in a rotation in circles, then the disciple has killed a woman. If the fire shakes, then the disciple has stolen gold. If the fire blasts, then the disciple has killed a child. After the homa is over, the Guru keeps the consciousness, Atma of the disciple, which is like a fire spark in the lotus of the Guru's heart. In the heart of the Guru merges the consciousness of the disciple with the Bhagavan Paramashiva. The Guru then reinstalls the consciousness in the heart of the disciple, clearing all the sins away which if he had committed, it will all be removed by the Guru's presence, by the Guru's very presence itself. Now we'll be watching a beautiful clip where how Vishesha Diksha is the direct access to Paramashiva. We're going to be watching this beautiful clip where Swami is going to be explaining on how the Vishesha Diksha is having direct access with Paramashiva himself. Please get into the space of listening as we enter and listen to this video.
Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Padati to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness from my Anandagandha, and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal, Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and one particular time if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate. When you connect with him, he is committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Vishesha Diksha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness, 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand? Whether you paid some 5,000 and came for NKY or paid few lakhs and came for MSS, that is not going to decide whether you are going to continue to manifest power and live manifesting powers. Whether you take Vishesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva. So I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the super consciousness. If you ask me, I'll strongly recommend. If you say, no, I'm in a country where I don't get non-veg food, change the country. No, my husband does not allow me to become vegetarian, change the husband. Nothing more is important than Sadashiva. Everything else comes second. I tell you, I cannot give powers to your money, I can give powers only to you. So, initiation matters. Living it matters. Don't try to believe these stupid ideas. This non-vegetarianism, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. Understand that? Then people ask me, oh, where do you get protein? Stupid questions, same old questions. Stupid fellows. From where elephant gets protein, I get from there, that's all. Actually, protein can be generated only by plants. You feed that protein into animal, grow muscles, don't even bother it as a life and just cut the muscles for your protein and grab. What kind of a mind? Is there no limit for the demonicness? The demonness? You don't treat the animal as life, you treat them like a bank. How you put your money and take it back, like that you put the grain protein and take the flesh protein and eat. You think they are going to be blessing you and dying? Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Let everyone eat my flesh and live happily. No. All their curse is there in their muscles and their animal protein. Dairy industry is one of the largest depopulation plan, understand. Dairy industry, whether for the flesh or for the milk, dairy industry is the biggest depopulation plan, depopulation conspiracy. Not that Indian traditional village dairy, they are not, no way they are dairy, because they are not, our cows are not given any animal protein and all the stupid chemicals and any of that. They just happily roam around, grow organically, and the calves are fed first, only after it's overflown, it's milk, the remaining is milked and shared. So Indian dairies, village dairies are completely different. Don't even compare this and that. Actually, I can give you hours of discourse and convince why vegetarianism and all that. Then I don't think it is a guru-disciple relationship, it's a business. That's the reason. If too much of convincing need to be done, the guru-disciple relationship loses its sweetness and light romance. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's enter into Vishesha Diksha. Be blissful.
So we saw how beautifully Swamiji had explained about the Vishesha Diksha and how that there's only two simple things you need to do. One is spend a few minutes doing puja. Spend a few minutes connecting with Paramashiva. That's it. As simple as that. And then follow vegetarianism. Nothing else. No other kriya, no other thing is required for having Shiva Diksha. Sorry, having the Vishesha Diksha. Lifestyle after Vishesha Diksha. The seeker, upon receiving the Vishesha Diksha, is ordained to follow some of these practices. The receiver will perform the Nitya Puja, the Guru Puja, and then the receiver shall not partake in any non-vegetarian, meat, fish, eggs, and many more, etc. The receiver shall not engage in any activities of ahimsa, of himsa, violence, of any jivas, living beings, including self. He should not have violence towards himself, nor should he have violence towards the other beings. After puja to Paramashiva, the Guru every day takes only 15 to 20 minutes. If you are sick or you're traveling and you miss one day puja, next day you will have to do 2 pujas. 2 times you have to do the puja. That day and for the previous day's puja. And Paramashiva gives this as an option. Maintain vegetarian diet. No animal meat, no fish, no egg, no mushrooms. You're allowed to have vegetarian food, no restrictions on onion, garlic, dairy products in agamas. No specific mention on smoking and drinking in Vishesha Diksha, so no restrictions on that. If by mistake you eat without realizing something which contains egg, mushroom, immediately take haritaki powder and flush that substance out of your system as soon as possible and detoxify your body completely. Vishesha Diksha's do's and don'ts. The initiated disciple should not abuse the Lord Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos. He should not abuse the Shastras revealed by him. He should not abuse the Guru, Acharya, and Shaiva Sadhakas, the seekers. He should not cross the shadow of a Shivalinga. He should not eat the food offered to Chandikeshwara, accountant of Kailasa. He should not cross grasslands offered to Chandikeshwara. He should not cross the garlands offered to Chandikeshwara. He should not abuse the person who has received Shiva Diksha. Till the last breath, he should do puja to Shiva, Agni and the Acharya. Exemptions given by Paramashiva. For those children who are initiated into Yajnopavita and below age of 16. For ignorant, for old people, for women, for kings, and for the sick. These needs to be instructed to be followed as much as possible. And the only exemptions are the above, which I just told. Only these people are exempted. If you would like to take up the most powerful lifestyle of Shiva Diksha, which the SPH will be initiating you today. And for all the viewers who are watching us live on YouTube, if you would like to take up the most powerful lifestyle of the Vishesha Diksha, which the SPH will be initiating you today, sign up via https://ecitizen.info/svdiksha. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, where today we'll be doing the power of third eye. And before we enter into the power manifestation, let us first look at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasordadyat lakshayel lakshamuttamam. The translation goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by the stability of the mind and the inner space. Through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, the Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So requesting all the participants to bring your eye bands or any cloth which helps you, which you can use to cover your eyes, to blindfold your eyes. And then requesting all the participants to also bring a book and pen. Or if you are having your device, it's as much as possible, or using your device for this, it's very good to use your book and pen. So get your book and pen and bring your eye band or any cloth or anything which you feel will be helpful for you to use it to close your eyes. So now I'll be showing a beautiful image. It can be anything. Whatever is revealed to you, just remember it all. Anything which is being revealed to you. And then I will give you some time after like few minutes, I would give you some time to write down whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. And then please pen that down in your paper when I ask you to. Maniti Chandrasekhar Priya is asking, I have taken Vishesha Diksha before. I will not be going to work during the Diksha, Swamiji's darshan. Do I need to take it again? Swami beautifully tells that if you have taken it once, it's all right for you to again take the Diksha, because it's just like more power infused into you. So it's completely all right for you to again stay and take the initiation. So yes, please close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Shivo. Shivo. So now I'll be projecting the image. Ask Swamiji to reveal what the image is. And then whatever comes to your mind, whatever is revealed to you, just remember that. Do not open your eyes. And when I ask you, when the time's up, that time I will tell you. At that time, you can open your eyes and then pen down whatever you had seen. And then we will be verifying it with the image. Yes, so now I'll be projecting the image.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, requesting all the participants to open your eyes. remove the blindfolds. And then now pen down everything whichever you saw. Precisely everything. Do not have any self-doubt telling that, oh no, this might not be this, might not be this. No. Whatever was revealed, just write it as is. Write down everything as much as you have, as much as you see, as it is. So I'll give you like maybe 1 minute. Please take some time and pen down everything. You can even put it in the Zoom chat. So Dean Carroll has put a lot of orange and tan. Okay, that's very nice. You can put it in the chat. All the participants, whoever has manifested the power, whatever was revealed to you, please put in the chat. Yes. So now I'll be projecting the image, and before that, Manika Chandrasekhara Priya has told Swamiji, yellow flowers, a kind of vehicle, someone standing next to a vehicle. Okay, very beautiful. Both of you have got the correct answer. As Dean Carroll had put a lot of orange and tan. Beautiful. There is a lot of orange in this. You can see Swamiji sitting with his iPad and a dog sitting in front of Swamiji. That is Anand Bhairava, Swamiji's own dog. And Manika Chandrasekhara Priya, you had also put Swamiji, you had seen Swamiji. That's very beautiful. As Swamiji is sitting right there. That's very nice. So now requesting all the participants to take some time and post your experiences onto the social media handle and enrich more people and cause more people. When you enrich more people, the punya you get for giving them something which when you manifest their reality, your reality starts manifesting. So now please take a while and then post your experiences on your social media handle. As in some time, we'll be getting into the next segment of today's Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Welcome back. So now we'll be entering into the next segment of today's Paramashivoham. So in this session, we are going to be learning on what to cherish. Cherish what is eternal. By cognizing what is imperishable, authentic, what gives you the experience of the eternal space of oneness, and what is perishable, inauthentic, how much ever pleasant, sweet it may be. Never choose a perishable, inauthentic entities. Whether it is a person or attitude or thinking style, do not choose inauthenticity. Celebrate the imperishable, celebrate the eternal. Cognize what is imperishable and what is perishable. What is destructible, what is indestructible. Never choose the perishable. How much ever pleasant the perishable may look, appear, feel, never choose the perishable because its appearance of pleasant is its marketing department, not the reality. There is a beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Ishavasya Upanishad. Shambhutim cha vinasham cha yastad vedho bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambhutyamritam. This is the 14th verse. The translation goes as, one who cognizes the pure essence of these both the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities simultaneously. Such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends the death by worshipping or by knowledge of the perishable entities and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Somebody asked Buddha, Buddha, how you see your Sangha growing in the future? Buddha beautifully answers. He says very beautifully, if my sannyasis are able to inspire the truth of the imperishable on the grihasthas, what I want will happen. The other way, if the grihasthas are able to inspire the sannyasis about the perishable, it will happen as they want. What do you worship? What Upanishad is trying to convey, what the Upanishad is trying to convey to you, the first thing, the key word, what you are worshipping in your life. Worshipping just does not mean in front of you to whom you bow down, in front of what you bow down, what you think as the goal of your life, what you remember again and again. So now let's do a small exercise. Pen down what are you worshipping in your life. It can be you worshipping the gods, the Shiva, Vishnu, or anything else, whatever you feel and whatever you worship in your life. Just take a few minutes and pen it down. Pen down what you feel you worship. Maniji Chandrasekhara Priya has put money. Okay. Yes, let's now continue. If you do not have a goal, if you're not standing for yourself, you're worshipping confusion and darkness. You are confused, and you're a confusion worshipper. Please understand. Please understand. To be energetic, you don't need to eat the whole day. What is eaten the whole day is junk food. What is not the food for energy or health? To be healthy, just that 1 or 2 meal, clear diet, vegetarian, uncooked sattvic food is enough. But the diet should be with a clear rule and regulation. Same way, to be enlightened, you don't need to do the whole day spiritual activities. Just awaken the right cognitions inside you and install them and invoke them inside you. That's it. Just sit with yourself, cognize what all is the perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you. What are the imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestations in you? Just take a few minutes and just cognize. Please take some time and cognize. Sit with yourself and cognize what all is the perishable, inauthentic ambitions you have for yourself. And what all imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestations you have in you. Pen down all the perishable and inauthentic ambitions you have, which you feel will not last long in you, which you feel is just not right for you. And then what are all the imperishable, which you feel is something which is for you and which you feel is a conscious manifestation in you, which you feel is the right thing for you. Just pen them down. Yes. Now, let's continue. So when you start cognizing the inauthentic perishable and authentic imperishable inside you, you complete with the fear of death and transcend the death itself. Don't be afraid that you may suddenly find there is nothing authentic in you. Everything is just perishable, inauthentic. Don't be afraid of that. That's completely all right. Because that's the way until now we have lived. So there is nothing to worry about. So nothing to be afraid about that. Everything being inauthentic is not something wrong. But you living it without recognizing it wrong is wrong. When you avoid recognizing it and when you live in the inauthenticity without even knowing that you are living in an inauthenticity is something wrong. Even if you recognize everything, you know inside you is inauthentic, perishable, you don't need to worry at all if you know this. This recognition itself is enough, then drop the whole thing. The eternal space of oneness becomes your reality. The Arutma Ashnute, the Upanishad says, the nectar of immortality and bliss. If you think your lifespan, your existence is much more than the idea of your pleasures will become different, then the very idea of your pleasures will become different. If you think you're going to be having births and deaths, that's the truth. Till you get enlightened, the births and deaths is going to be your life cycle. Then simply you know what is going to be your pleasure, what is going to be your pain, what should be your pleasure, what should be your pain. Having a larger vision and a much clearer vision about yourself. Agitational gratification versus delayed gratification. Agitational gratification. If you look in and analyze a little bit more, if you look in and analyze, a little bit of looking is required. All your short-term goals will be agitational gratification, which agitates you and gratifies you. Even laziness, early morning, of your breathing and your life, that decides how you're going to be the whole day. Understand these two words, agitational gratifications and the delayed gratification. When you think you're going to exist only up to 20 to 25 years, which is in front of your eyes, you will always opt for only agitational gratification. Now, what next? What next? If you understand your life is 100 years, your pleasure is pain also will transform. And if you understand that you have many births and deaths in front of you, your very idea about the pleasure will change. Your idea about pain will change. Your life will not be hormonally hijacked. Whether it's a taste or touch or seeing or smelling or listening, in everything, if you are functioning based on the principle of delayed gratifications, means a long-term vision about you and about what is pleasure and what is pain. Your cognition about you should be based on the imperishable components, means your soul, your consciousness, which does not perish, and based on the cognition and strategize your life. Your pleasure, pain, everything will be too short, small, if based on agitational gratification. You'll be killing yourself in agitational gratification. You'll use agitational gratification as your pleasure. Just an itching you will feel on the body and scratch it. All your pleasures will be nothing more than scratching. Maybe with a different object, different person, different parts. Your idea about pain and pleasure be based on imperishable, should be based on the imperishable. Then you will be imperishable, means akshara. You will be in the space of akshara, imperishable. Blessed are those who live in the space of imperishable and live their life with delayed gratification. Cursed are those who cognize based on perishable and live a life based on agitational gratification. Look in. Don't be afraid to re-strategize your life, yourself, and reinvent yourself and shake your whole life and rebuild it. Don't be afraid. Never something is too late. A short-term strategy or a long-term strategy, if it is done from the context of imperishable, you are living enlightening. Learning, that is what I call completion. Aligning, that is what I call authenticity. Remembering, that is what I call responsibility. Imperishable is the bone structure of the cosmic law. If your inner infrastructure is dependent on the imperishable truths, you will never collapse. So now we'll be looking at a beautiful clip where Swamiji is going to be explaining on what to cherish. What is the best thing you can cherish in your life? And what is eternal? And what is the best you should be cherishing in your life? So now get into the space of listening as we listen to this beautiful clip as Swamiji is explaining.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the disciples, devotees, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanidas, visitors, viewers, owners of Sarvanyapita, everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Dubai Adinam, Morris Plains, New York. Hyderabad Gupta Kashi. North San Antonio, St. Louis, Houston, Warrington, Indrani, New Jersey, Oklahoma Adinam, Vancouver, Toronto Adinam, Redmond, Los Angeles Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Seattle Adinam, San Jose Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, and Salem Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, and some more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Still, the Kumbh Mela is hanging in the innermost tongue. See, when you eat something too sweet, the innermost part of your tongue will carry that for next few hours. Kumbh Mela is too sweet. The innermost being itself is carrying still. This English proverb, out of mind, out of sight, will not suit for Kumbh Mela. For Kumbh Mela, it will not suit. It's too much rushing into the throat to come out. Actually, this Kumbh Mela is too small. It is not the regular Kumbh Melas I have seen in Allahabad or Haridwar. Even the Ardha Kumbh Mela in Allahabad is larger than the Nasik Kumbh Mela. It's too small. But even this so-called small gathering, what kind of a impact it creates on human mind. As I was telling yesterday, the expansion of perception, how the perception expands. Is unimaginable. Today is the last Shahi Snan, 25th. Today ends the Kumbh Mela formally, officially. By today's sunset, this Kumbh Mela formally ends. The Shahi Snan will be over and all the sadhus will start proceeding towards next Kumbh Mela. Means the Dharma Dvaja will be taken to the next Kumbh Mela. This Kumbh Mela, the main attraction is third eye. Third eye is the whole Kumbh Ghat. Third eye is the main attraction. Next to third eye is our deities, the huge size, larger than life size deities. One of the biggest happening I saw in the Kumbh Mela, whoever I initiated into third eye, just with one or two initiations, people have started reading. Not just kids, adults, everyone. This time is the largest number of people. Adults did blindfold reading in any of our program. All in just 2 initiation. I did not have much time to sit with them. Maybe 2-3 Shivoham process and 1 or 2 initiations. Because the main activity in Kumbh Mela is eating, bandara. Bandara, 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 bandara means either we feed or somebody else is feeding us. The moment we finish feeding and take our hands off, somebody else already has put their hand in our mouth. Bandara, bandara. It's a 80% of the time went in religious feast. The ritualistic feeding. Even with all that, just a few 2-3 initiations and few Shivoham process, this Kumbh Mela is the largest number of people and the quality with which the third eye power has started expressing. Above all, successfully the initiation into Agni Samyama is done. Not only initiation is done, it is growing successfully. I can see the persons initiated, when they blow, the objects are becoming hot. Get ready in the October Inner Awakening. You can have the glimpse of the kids demonstrating, and the initiated kids and Nitya Devi and the team will be demonstrating the power of Agni Samyama in October IA. am seeing very clearly. It takes only 10 to 15 days for that power to start manifesting in the biomemory. After I initiate, it has started happening. It has started happening in many of the kids to whom I initiated. Get ready for the next spiritual blast. Varanasi, celebrating Navaratri in Varanasi. Kumbh Mela and Navaratri. Actually, immediately after any Kumbh Mela is over, all the sadhus first come to Varanasi. So after any Kumbh Mela, 1 month in Varanasi, the Kumbh Mela will be going on. Because all the sadhus will move to Varanasi only. It's a tradition. Even whether from Allahabad or Haridwar or Ujjaini or Nasik. After Kumbh Mela, all sadhus will straight move to Varanasi. 1 month in Varanasi, the celebrations will be going on now. Now the Kumbh Mela, Navaratri, all, and inner awakening in Varanasi. With this, I will move to the 14th verse of Isavasya Upanishad. I will enter into the satsang. Please recite along with me. Sampudhincha Vinashamcha Yastat Vedobhayaggusaha Vinasena Mrityum Tirtva Sambudhyamritamashnude Sambudhincha Vinasamcha Yastat Vedobhayaggusaha Vinasena Mrityum Tirtva Sambudhyam Mritamashnute. Listen. I'll read out the translation. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities, simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the perishable entities, imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness, celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Listen. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities, simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by the knowledge of imperishable entities and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Listen. Listen. Cognizing, understanding what is imperishable what gives you the experience of eternal space of oneness, and what is perishable. Please understand how much ever pleasant perishable may look, appear, feel, never choose perishable, because its appearance of pleasant is its marketing department, not the reality. I have always seen crooked fellows will be most sweet. No, really, I have seen. Even in our Sangha, these cunning, crooked fellows, they will be so sweet and have all the people around them, and they will have so many friends. Because they know how to manipulate. I am not saying having friends is wrong. Listen, I am not saying having friends is wrong. But not out of cunningness or the manipulative tendency. They will behave as if they are very sweet persons. As if they are very sweet persons. How much ever pleasant, sweet it may look, never choose perishable, inauthentic entities, whether it is a person or attitude or thinking style. Do not choose inauthenticity. Do not choose inauthenticity. I can give you 100 examples. What you choose inside, what you cherish inside, what you strongly cognize as important center of your life inside, if it is perishable, inauthentic, it will go on adding the fear, inauthenticity into you. Understand? If you drink venom, it will naturally be absorbed into the body, it will become poison. If you entertain the perishable entities, impermanent, ideas, concepts, that will naturally become poison in your system. That will naturally become poison in your system. Understand? Don't carry anything inside your cognition which is inauthentic or perishable. Please understand. To be energetic, you don't need to eat whole day. What is eaten whole day is junk food. That is not the food for energy or health. To be healthy, just that 1 or 2 meal, clear diet, vegetarian, uncooked, sattvic food is enough. But the diet should be with a clear rule and regulation. Same way, to be enlightened, you don't even need to do whole day spiritual practices. Just the right cognitions, awaken the right cognitions inside and install them, invoke them. Please understand. Now the truths I am teaching, if you invoke them inside your being, they will be making peace inside you eternally. The deepermost part of the cosmic consciousness is peace. Sadashiva. You can experience that by this verse. Please understand. This verse can make you experience the deepermost part of the cosmos, the eternal peace, the Sadashiva. Only one thing. Sit with yourself. Cognize what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you, what all imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestation in you. Don't be afraid. You may suddenly find there is nothing authentic in you. Everything is just perishable, inauthentic. Don't be afraid of that. Everything being inauthentic is not something wrong, but you living it without recognizing it is something wrong. So even if you recognize, everything you know inside you is inauthentic. Perishable. Don't worry. This recognition itself is enough. Then drop the whole thing. Drop everything you discovered as perishable. Inauthentic. Nothing wrong. You may ask, then how will I run my life? What will I hold on? Don't worry about that. You don't need to hold on to anything for your life. Life is independent of your thinking and cognition. It is independent intelligence. It will start expressing when you drop all the inauthentic cognitions. When you drop all the inauthentic cognitions, you will see automatically the imperishable starts expressing in your thinking, action, behavior, response, talking, walking, in every way. Expression of Sadashiva starts happening. Actually, when you recognize all the inauthentic components of you, when you cognize all the inauthentic components of you, they will melt down and the authentic, imperishable will start manifesting. That manifestation is what I call living enlightenment, living Advaita, Shivoham. each expression of Shivoham experience is either one power or one experience. Spiritual experience or a spiritual power. Each Shivoham process, I reproduce the same biomemory inside you. Please understand. The authentic experience of Shivoham is reproduced inside you in each Shivoham process. All the experiences happened in me in multi-dimension. I'll be reproducing in Nithyanandoham. Understand? Nithyanandoham at the feet of Himalayas in December is going to be all about reproducing all the different dimensions of Shivoham in you. It's not just one power or two power. Multiple powers and multiple experiences in multi-dimensional way as pure imperishable consciousness. The cause of manifestation, sambhavat, is shambhava. The cause of happening is happening means manifestation means shambhavat. The source of happening, the cause of happening is shambhava. Here, the source of happening is master. The source of happening is being reproduced in every one of you with all its multiple powers and multiple experiences in every possible way. Sambhudim cha vinasham cha yastat vedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambhutyat mritamashnute. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the imperishable entities and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Celebrate the imperishable. Celebrate the eternal. Cognize what is imperishable and what is perishable, what is destructible, what is indestructible. When you start cognizing the inauthentic, perishable, authentic, imperishable inside you, you complete with the fear of death and transcend death. Then no more death for you. No more death for you. Understand? then eternal space of oneness becomes your reality. Amrutamashnute. The Upanishad says, nectar of immortality and bliss. This is the real Amrita of Kumbh Mela. Understand? Amrutamashnute. Understanding the inauthentic, perishable parts of you, your ambition. You see, understand, your ambition is you. In your ambition, which are inauthentic, imperishable, which are inauthentic and perishable, which are authentic, imperishable, cognize it. Naturally, inauthentic and perishable will leave your system. Your whole being will be centered on imperishable, authentic. Understand? The more and more time, energy, space, your inner space, your inner energy, your lifetime, you waste on perishable, inauthentic, the more and more you are working towards suffering, mrityu, death. The more and more you purify yourself towards authentic and imperishable, more you are moving towards Amrita, immortality and enlightenment, the nectar of bliss, eternal space of oneness. Move more and more towards authentic identity. Move more and more towards the space of Sadashiva, Shambhava. Become more and more authentic. Become more and more imperishable. The essence of today's satsang and the subject for Vakyartha Sadas today, what all is imperishable and authentic in our ambition, what all is perishable and inauthentic in our ambitions. Start looking and do Vakyartha Sadas on this subject. What all is imperishable and authentic, what all is perishable and inauthentic in your ambition. Start looking for it. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
So if you have seen any of this, if you have seen the lotus mala or the kandi kottamala, which is the kandi is in the golden color, if you have seen the golden color, or if you had seen the color of the kavi Swamiji is wearing, the dress Swamiji is wearing, everything is absolutely right. So now, requesting all the participants to take some time and then post your experiences on social media. Enrich as many people as you can, and when you enrich people's life, your life gets enriched. Please take some time and post your experiences and enrich more people to come and join this Paramashivoham. And you can take a short break as well, as in a few minutes, the next segment of today's Paramashivoham will be starting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Welcome back. So now we'll be entering into the next segment of today's Paramashivoham, where we are going to be learning about the Swadhisthana Chakra and about how to live a fearless life. So we'll be starting off looking at a beautiful clip where Swamiji is going to be explaining more about how to live a fearless life and about the Swadhisthana Chakra. So requesting all the participants to get into the deep space of listening. as we get ready to imbibe the great truths revealed by the SPH.
Please listen. Fear. If I had to define fear, the self-fulfilling negative prophecy you have about your own life. Self-fulfilling negative prophecy you have about your life. If you believe in astrology, some astrologers written or told you that you are going to have accident in next 6 months, you will make it sure you have accident. Not believing in astrology is one of the biggest freedom you can experience. I tell you, even though astrology is a science, it's a great science, no doubt, but in the modern day, nobody knows the original science. Nobody knows the original science. It has lost its purpose. And in the name of astrology, the beliefs and incompletions you plant within you, astrology is the best example. That's why I chose that. How many of you have belief in this astrology and go on reading every day or listening to TV channel? Raise your hand. Only one, come on. The survey says 90% of the Indians believe. That is why there is no channel where there is astrological readings are not there. Fear is self-fulfilling negative prophecy. Please listen. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Listen. Listen. I'll repeat. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Fear. Even if you have some blind technique to break the fear, I tell you, follow it. Now people have really some blind techniques. Just they will chant some stotra, some God's names, or some mantra, or even sometimes cinema song. Now people have their own ways in the night time to walk alone, as if that cinema song will drive away all the ghosts and drive away all the negativity. People have their own, but I tell you, even if it is a crude, raw, blind techniques, anything which can break your fear, even divert your fear. I am not even saying breaking, even if it can divert you from your fear, please use it, because nothing can damage you more than fear. Which would be more, the fear of the known or fear of unknown? I am unable to gauge. Neither fear of known nor fear of unknown. Fear of fear is the most horrible fear. Fear that you may have fear or you will have fear is the most horrible fear. Understand? Any definite thing does not create fear in you. You know for sure next year you are not going to become Bill Gates. You are not afraid of that. But there is a possibility you may gain little money or less money. You have your border. Within that only your fear will be playing. Fear, you may have fear itself within your possibility only. Within your possibilities only. You know for sure there are certain things in your life. You will never be afraid of that. Those few certain things. Death is a possibility, it is not certainty. See, death incident itself is certainty.
But the time and the way in which it will happen, all those things are possibilities. We are afraid because the possibility, the freedom is there. The possibility is there. So the worst fear is fear that you may have fear. That's the worst fear. Nothing else is worse than this fear. Known, unknown, even known things can create fear. Even unknown things sometimes may not create fear. But the fear that you may have fear. Afraid of fears, that is the worst fear. Especially these phobias and all is fear of fears only. The moment you have an idea you may have this phobia, you will start having that effect of that phobia. I tell you, all your big patterns are just bio clock connected with some bio clock, that's all. When that time comes, your mouth will ask coffee. When that time comes, cigarette. When that time comes, beer. It is just connected to that bio clock. Few days, just move. Move them, move them, move them. If you don't entertain a pattern just for 2-3 months, you will see that becomes powerless on you and it just dies. It just dies. It is just biological clock, nothing else. When it is morning, the Manipuraga will become active, asking for food. When it is evening, the Swadhisthana will start getting active, asking for rest and feeling insecure. That is why the evening, always your fears will raise. Once it is night, around 10 or 11, the Muladhara will become active, asking for the sexual pleasure. This is just a biological clock. That is why the tradition in the Akada Sampradaya, always a sadhu has to take bath after 9 in the cold water, come and sit and meditate. He should not engage himself in any external activity, because any external activity you engage yourself at that time, it will only be searching for sexual pleasure. It will only be inspired by that fire. In the mornings, any activity you do, it will be only inspired, pushed by stomach, Manipuraga. If you are going towards fulfilling that, it will push you. If you are doing something else also, it will be always reminding you, I am here, you are unattending, I am unattended, asking. The breakfast fire. Till you attend to it, it will be asking. Same way, by the time it becomes Sandhya, the evening, sunset, the Swadhisthana will become active, bringing life, giving life to fear patterns. By the time it is night, that is why I always insist after 10, you should only do completion and fall asleep. Any action you do, I insist, any action you do, whether attending phone calls or chatting, any action you do, it will be driven by the fire of lust. I tell you, all your patterns are nothing but your biological clock. If you don't entertain them, 2-3 months, suddenly they will become powerless. They won't have any more power over you. Sometimes I wonder, human beings not knowing how to get out of these simple patterns, they mess up their whole lives getting into worst relationships, suffering so much, giving up on such huge, beautiful possibilities. Never entertain fear starts during sunset. Never entertain lust starts during the night. Never entertain the hunger starts in the early morning when the sun rises. Never entertain all these three because they are not real. Never make a decision based on all these three. The hunger in the morning should not give you agitation, make you agitated if you don't give food. Never entertain all these three. I am not saying don't eat in the morning. I am saying don't entertain the patterns associated with that morning breakfast. You will see such amount of stress and the confusion gets awakened along with your morning hunger. Same way after the sunset, the amount of fears will get generated. I had my sannyas on the bank of Ganges, Ganga, in Calcutta. The man who gave sannyas is not enlightened, but man of high tapas, a very elderly person, maybe I think when I met him, he was 93. He passed away. He passed away in 6 months. I think I'm the last person who received sannyas from him. Maybe one or two more. Elderly man who is continuously used to do tapas, the meditation. According to sannyas ritual, we take bath in the Ganga. First we do the fire homa, burning everything. And then just we take bath in Ganga and come without any clothes, just as we are born. Then when we come and fall at the feet of the master, he just gives this rope, this cloth. He puts one rope around our hip and blesses us with a new name. The new name. To signify the past is dead. You are no more a old person. They get the new name. They are given a new name. See, the new identity, the new name does miracles. Because you totally disconnect yourself from the past. Continuously remembering that new name has got a great effect. Has got a great feeling. It just totally makes you feel you are newborn. You are somebody who is new. You are totally somebody who is really fresh and alive. So now let me explain the mantras. You will all burn. You are going to do that. Actually, you are going to burn all your past, all your desires, all your worries, all your guilt, all your pain, all your so-called joys. Every layers will just burn. Consciously, totally put it in the fire. You will see you are cut. The whole past is cut. You totally disconnect yourself from the past. Really. This is the way to come out of the cosmic layer, all the nirvanic layer, all the 7 layers. Finally, the final touch, the Master's grace or the Master's blessings. I think we will enter into the meditation. When you finish the meditation, then we'll see about the next step. I'm going to read few mantras, then I'll explain, then I'll give you the instruction. These are the sacred mantras. It's called Virajahoma, means the burning the aggressiveness, burning the past. Raja means dust, dirt. Biraja. Viraja vivakma bhuya sakkum swaha. Pranavanam vyanodana samaname sujjantam. Jyotiraham viraja vivakma bhuya sadgum swaha. Vangmanasakshutvat jikva srutragrana reto bahuda budi sujjantam. Viraja vivakma bhuya sadgum swaha. Tvacharma magunsa rutirameto majjas snayabhustodi sudyantam. Jyotiraham viraja vivakma bhuya sadgum swaha. Sirappani pashva prutva Shraddhopacharas payavo me sujjantam. Jyotiraham viraja vivakma bhuya sadgum swaha. Uttishta purusharida pingala lohidaksha dehi dehi davayam me swaha. Sujjantam. Jyotiraham viraja vivakma bhuya sadgum swaha. Prativyavasteju vayurakasame sudyantam. Jyotiraham viraja vivakma bhuya sadgum swaha. Sabdasparsha ruparasagantame sudyantam. Jyotiraham viraja vivakma bhuya sadgum swaha. Mano vakkaya karmani me sujjantam. Jyotiraham viraja vivakma bhuya sadgum swaha. It means there are so many things included in this. Let me give you what actually you wanted. Because in this they say that let us purify the whole world, let us purify the whole universe. Of course, when you are purified, the whole world is purified. Understand, you are going to disconnect yourself from the past. Consciously, totally. Don't think how imagination can work for me. Imagination can do miracles. Sit for a few minutes and imagine all your wounds, all your suffering, all your guilt, all your pain, all your tears, all your joy, whatever you had, all your desires, all your karmas. In the color of black, bring it to the papers which you have in your hands. If you want, Now you can sit and read the whole thing once, so that it will be easy for you to remember one by one. When you read, relive with you. Just relive the pain, relive the desire, relive the guilt, relive the past. From first line to last line, read by yourself. Read it for you. Relive the whole past, the gist of your whole life. Just as you undergo before your death, undergo totally from desire, guilt, pain, and pleasure. One by one, from first step to last step. First, undergo all the desires, then undergo all the guilt, then undergo all the pain, then undergo all the pleasures. Relive every moment vividly, as deeply as possible. Only when you leave the karmas, it can leave you. Otherwise, it will be just a hangover in you. When you really live it, reliving is relieving. So, take your own time, put all your emotion and imagination, relive the whole thing step by step, one by one, very slowly as possible, as deeply as possible.
Yes, I hope the audio is fine right now. So now we'll be entering into the next step, the second step of this process. So now relive every moment vividly and as deeply as possible. All the incidents you have written down until now, relive them vividly and get relive. When you relive these incidents and complete with them, you will see you will get freed from this completely. So relive with each of these incidents and complete with them. Just declare that you're free from this pattern. You're free from this. Yes. So now let us enter into the next step of this process.